Hello everyone and welcome back to the Barcelona Regionals. We are here. We cut down 1,000 players to 32 for a top cut. I'm Ruben, I'm also known as Chinois, and I'm here joined with Jasmine today. How are you doing?
Yes, hello and welcome everybody. Yes, it's a Sunday. We are here for the top 32. I'm hyped. Yesterday we saw like the top 32, a lot of purple NLs, but it is how it is. And it's always, I think, still interesting to see the pro players playing the game and in their playing style and see the matches. So I'm very hyped for today. And yeah, looking forward. Who's gonna win this? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely hyped. I did see the top cut, and we have So many great and strong players playing in the top cut. We have quite some known names that you definitely have seen already. We have players like Gato. It's a Spanish player that won already 2 regionals. We have Exeto, or European represent at Worlds, also known as Exeto, Kevin, however you want to call him, from Germany. We have Luigi again for a back-to-back top cut and regional. We have Enrico with a back-to-back top
Yes,
cut and regionals. Like
that's
he is
great.
actually insane. He is like one of the greatest players ever in One Piece. He is also so good. He was also the winner of the last regionals in Poland.
Yeah,
We have Radical, which is a Spanish player as well, who got top 16 in finals last year. We have Prouder, also a German player who is a very dedicated green player. I'm gonna call him He's the only Mihawk player as well. Of course, we have we have so many to name. Of course, our Swiss winner, 17-year-old. I still did not forgive the 6-7 on stream, but hey, what can I do? But yeah, he's only 17 from France, Mr. Gaston. We have a player from the America as well, Gonzalez is his name. I'm not sure what his in-game name is, of course. We have Frank from Italy, who lost the Swiss finals. He's also from Italy. So many players to name today, and they all got to top cut. And that is something maybe that we should appreciate, because I do know that a lot of players are like a little bit sad or mad about the current format being Purple NL being so oppressive, being so good, but the very good players once again get rewarded for playing the game, basically. You do see a lot of very known and very good players in Top Cut, and that is something that I can appreciate a lot, being, well, doing that good consistently, because doing good in a card game, like you can have a good day, you can have a high roll day, you can have like 4 triggers every game, I'm gonna call it. That is definitely possible, which can happen, but like being consistent is something that, yeah, we have to appreciate, definitely in a best of 1 card game. They are always playing on their top. So yeah, I'm looking forward to today. I think it's really hard for us to decide which game we are gonna cast, so we made it ourselves easy. Victory Road is deciding who we are going to cast.
that's true. Yeah, but I think you also see it is still possible, sure, with other decks. Like we have the one Bonnie player, we have the Jinbei, the Crocodile, and one red green Luffy also in the top cut. So it is possible. Yes, we have more purple NLs, sure, but it's still possible if you find your deck and you go with it and really testing and playing it a lot. It is still possible to reach the goal. And maybe, yes, we will see who's gonna win today for the regional. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have some regional winners already in the top 32, so they are fighting for another title, of course. I think we have like at least 4 or 5 that already have a regional title on their name, and they just, yeah, they are coming for more. They are not giving up. They are very locked in. They also like I talked with all these players in real life, and when we were talking about finals last year, they have a very different vision. They don't want to do good. They don't want to get top 16. They don't want to get. They really just want to win. It's all about winning. Because we did also have like a format with like Bello Betty, blue purple Luffy, green purple, and so on. And they were like, I'm not gonna play for top 16. Okay, the pricing is nice, but I don't care of getting top 16. I just want to win finals and go to worlds. It's all about winning worlds. And maybe in the regionals it's slightly different, because getting to top 8 is the most important part. Getting to top 8, getting yourself the serial Luffy is probably the main goal. Winning the title is even like that's the full achievement. But yeah, so today we are casting the top 32 of Barcelona. In 2 weeks, we are going to Italy, to Venice. Not a little bit later, we are going to Lucca, also in Italy, to Toulouse in France, to Bielefeld in Germany, Utrecht in the Netherlands, Wolverhampton in the UK, and to end this season at least, or what is announced so far, I'm gonna say, you never know, is Sofia in Bulgaria.
Yes.
Are you gonna attend any of these, or can't we not know yet? Because I do know that you also judge once in a while as well.
That's true. Yeah, I think I'm at a few regionals at these events, but as a judge. So not as a player, but I will be there as a judge. Yes.
Okay. I will be at Venice, so that is definitely one that is for sure. And why I'm going to Venice, why everyone is going to these kind of regionals are these top pricings. Only the participation already is like the event pack, the Luffy. I have like 10 right now just because I like that card so much. It looks amazing. I just really want like it's an insane card. I guess from the participation packs, you have a Zoro, you have a very playable Pudding, you have Dracul, Mihawk, and you have Huck. And some players might say Huck is the less favorite one. I can at least name 10 people that are like very big revolutionary fans. So I'm not sure if Huck is the least one in this four. I do think that a lot of people are just opening it and they're like, I'm fine with whatever. Then we also have some extra event packs for top 512 and 256. Top 128 gets some sleeves from Usopp, a gold Black Dawn, and even more event packs. And afterwards, the big prizes are coming. We have top 64 Boa Hancock alternate art. A very, very beautiful card. Already worth your travel on how beautiful that card is. Well, there are not many. Like all the events that you just saw, X64 is the pop rate, I'm gonna call it, from that Boa.
Yes.
And for today, this is the pricing for today. Top 32, they all get their finals invite already, and they all got a finalist set. However, they only need one win to get an extra crocodile and an extra event pack. One more win, well, 2 more wins because it's best of 3. They get to top 8. They get not only a Mihawk, they also get that serialized Luffy, what it's all about. And top 2 gets a playmat. And first, the champion of today will get a full champion set of Zoro, Pudding, Mihawk, and Huck, the 3 brothers playmat, and of course, also some extra Usopp sleeves as well.
Yes. And I mean, these cards are really amazing. Also, the artworks, I really like it a lot for this time. And yeah, I think the players really enjoy the cards and like the cards. I mean, Boa is really awesome. The artwork is really nice. Also from the Mihawk, I really love it. And yeah, that's like the little extra and plus that you get for your scoring, what you're getting today.
Absolutely, it's an amazing extra actually. Also a very quick view on the meta report of today. So we do have blue yellow Nami. We had 211 Namis. That's 20% of the meta chart yesterday, and only 5 of them got into top cut.
Yes.
We had 190 purple NL, so that means that Nami was more popular than NL, and 13 of them converted to the top 32. We had 116 Lucy as third most popular deck, and 4 converted to the top 32. We had 98 Ace, which is 9%, only 3 converted to top 32. Red Green Luffy 48, and 2 of them made it to top cut. 42 Dracul Mihawk, 2 of them to top cut actually, not only 1. We have yellow, or Bell Luffy as people call it, None of them made it to Top Cut. And then last but not least, we had the Black Crocodile. 27 of them in the regionals, and one of them got to Top Cut as well. I think Jinbei is represented not that much. That there is also a Jinbei in Top Cut, but you can't see it because I guess maybe there was like 1, 2, maybe only 3 in the regionals. But hey, he got to Top Cut.
Yes. Jinbei and Bonnie are missing here, but they are still in the Top Cut and playing. Yes, yes. So I think yesterday, what was your suggestion? What is all in the Top Cut? Is it fitting for today?
It is very close, at least. I think I did put a little less on an L, like we are, I think, with 17. I think I said 15.
But very close, yeah.
Yeah, I did, and I did say a lot more Nami. I don't think it's only 4 Nami that you see. I think it's a little bit more than 4. Now it's 5 Nami, but I think I said like 10 Nami, so I was not super close on the Nami side. But yes, NL being very oppressive. The only NL Nami matchup that we saw, NL can beat that matchup if they play very well, go first. And the thing is that today the dice roll is actually decided by seeding. So if those NLs are high, and as you can see, top 8, 7 of them are do have the dice. They will have the dice for almost a complete day. We do have 1 Nami in top 8. But yeah, here you can see that 4 Namis are at least in top 16, which is pretty good. They all will have the dice roll in their first game. And here you can also see quite some popular names with Luigi Amato, Kevin Lee, Gaston, Alexander Gonzalez, and so on and so on. Francesco Luizzi is Frankie, dropped down to 7th place after losing the Swiss finals. Juan Mendes is also known as Gato, Sidat. So many very strong and popular players are in the top 16 and also in the top 32. Here you can see the 2 Namis that are left, 27 and 29. They won't have a dice roll. This Jinbei sadly also won't have the dice roll for the first game. Enrico Maria Rustico, or regional winner from Poland, is playing his first game against Luigi Amato, both very good friends.
Yes.
They also played in top 8, if I'm not wrong, in Poland, and now they will play their top 32 match as well against each other here in Barcelona. So
that's true. I mean, if you're playing in the first round against each other, it's a bit sad. I mean, if you are friends, both want to go for the next rounds or even to win this regional for sure. But yeah, both are really good players, high skilled players and friends. So I think they will happy for each other. So this will be fine.
A very beautiful bracket. I do have to say, the side for Luigi looks very good. Like, he has purple NL. In top 16, I suppose, or a very good shot that he has purple NL as well. Afterwards, I don't think that Jinbei can win not on the dice roll versus Blue Yellow Nami, or he needs to surprise us, of course. So probably Nami and Nell, and then he will either have a mirror match or NL again, which is this good matchup for Luigi. And Luigi quoted yesterday on his socials that he never lost in these 3 regionals a mirror match. So I'm very excited for that. But also a very good match is on the other side. We have Juan Mendes Gato on purple NL versus Prouder on Mihawk. So we have so many good matchups. If I were Victory Road, I would have a very hard time on deciding what game I would like to watch. I think if it's on me, I'm between the Mihawk and Nell, because both players are insanely good. Like, Prouder is He is basically in real life Mihawk, not talking about the live action. He need to learn how to swing a sword, I think, but he's playing so much Mihawk, and then we have Gato, 2 times regional winner as well. But Luigi and Rico also like insane players. But let's see, what did
All
Victory Road
right. Yes,
decided?
we have the 2 players. We see it, and we have the Jinbei player.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's easy to see. It's the what I mean, is it like the eyes? I don't know. On the head. But yeah, we have here the Jinbei matchup.
I think he prepared for if he's playing against Blue Yellow Nami, so he can sleep during the turns.
And just waiting and chill.
Yes, when the waiting game is on, he just
Waiting for the
dies.
fishman karate.
But let's see, both players. You see that they are very, very focused already. They are setting up, they are shuffling their decks, and we are almost ready to start off this top 32. The fourth regionals, third regionals? Fourth regionals?
I think
fourth regionals this year.
Yes. Yeah, the fourth.
Yeah, the fourth, yes. Lil Poland, Bonn. Now we have Barcelona, 4th regionals of this year. To start off. Any predictions from you? Who is winning this regionals?
To win this, to be honest, I think at the moment I'm going for Purple NL. I mean, there are also top players playing this deck, and yeah, I think the chance is very high for this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we get a quick review from the Alvaro Garnica. I'm going to call it Nika, so I'm in line with One Piece. His seed is 10th place, 9-1, and this is his decklist. I think the decklist is, I'm going to say, quite common on how a lot of people play it right now. I think the only addition from all the previous regionals and decklist is they added 2 silver Rayleighs in the deck right now, which has an insane trigger. However, watch on how much life your opponent has before you trigger the Rayleigh.
Yes.
Because that is very, very important. I did see quite sometimes that people are triggering a Rayleigh, and afterwards they're like, it doesn't work. But it's an on-play effect if your leader is multicolored and your opponent has less life cards than 3. KO up to one of your opponent characters with 7,000 power or less. And the trigger is activate this card's main effect. So it's... it can be good in quite some matchups. Of course, what I'm trying to... I think one of them is, for example, Lucy, to get rid of that Cavendish. I think that is where it can shine a lot. So you force the Lucy to play out a Leo to protect. We have the decklist of the Jinbei, definitely a decklist that we don't see every day. And we do see a very... Like, if you would say to me that this is Blue Doflamingo decklist, I would believe you, because we do see the package of the Warlords with Sengoku, 4-cost Jinbei, back again after all these years, I almost have to say, but he got banned because it was such a good card. We have Crocodile, we have Weavile, we have 6-cost Boa Hancock, because that's super good in the NL matchup to freeze a 6-cost NL and to bottom deck one of the 1-cost. We have 4 Josu, because that card is extremely good, and after all this years finally gets their Alta Art. We have Arlong, a generic searcher, which is an insane 2Ks. That 8-cost Jinbei is amazing. Having Rush, able to bounce a 7-cost, which means you can bounce a Sabo, if it's not protected, of course. Then we have Choo Choo, as we call it. 4-cost Travelgar Law, also very good in a lot of matchups. Probably it's very important into the matchup of if they play Holy. And Buggy 2K, and also to set up your top cards. if you need it. But I actually think it's more of a searchable 2K in a way. Or just a 2K in general, so...
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. So I'm really looking forward to the match, to be honest. I hope that Jinbei have a good spot. So let's see if it's possible. The Nami player, Alvaro, is going to decide if he's going first or second. Always important also for both players, but he can decide. And I think in the next moments they're going to start.
I do wonder if he knows if he wants to go first or second against Jinbei, because how much games do you think he practiced against Jinbei?
That's a good question. Maybe once, but maybe if they have like in their local scene a Jinbei believer. But yeah, to be honest, I think it's not the deck you are going to practice against a lot. So you're just trying to do your Nami stuff.
Absolutely. I don't think I would practice against Jinbei when I'm going to regionals. However, okay, I'm gonna say it right now. Chat, this is proof live on Twitch and YouTube. If Jinbei wins this matchup, I'm 99% locked in on Jinbei for the Venice regionals.
Let's
Because
go.
I'm a very hard disbeliever that Jinbei can have a good time against leaders with more than 5k power, especially if they are 7k. So
Yeah.
here
Let's
we go, fist bump.
Yes. And we are starting into the top 32 for today. So we have a best of 3, 60 minutes for 3 games if they need 3 games. But here we go for today.
And it's 10 minutes overtime in Top Cut, right?
Yes, 10 minutes overtime or still 3 turns you have for the best of 3.
Okay. Might be important. I don't think in this specific matchup, because Jinbei is known as a very aggressive deck, but I do know, and especially if you saw the last game yesterday from the Swiss round, Gaston versus Frank on purple and Nell, I think those games, they're maybe not able to play 3 games.
Yeah.
Because they are starving and they are looking for the perfect moment to go in.
Yeah, sometimes you have really, even if you're playing fast, you have some games that is going to be like maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So yeah, it's possible if you're just trying to build up your board or even recover for your life cards. It could be long games.
Absolutely, and after a full game of a full day, actually, I can imagine that it's very tiring for those players. We are building up our hands. We are doing some searches. We do have Arlong, we do have Sengoku, so I can see that this deck can be quite consistent on finding the pieces that they need.
All right, and oh, there's the.
Okay, please don't trigger it.
Really? Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, okay, it's going to ahead. This would be something if he really was trying to trigger this one. Yeah.
Yes, because if you announce the trigger and you don't have a target or it doesn't work, you can't take the card back to your hand.
Yes.
Maybe at your locals, but definitely not at a regionals top 32.
Yes, that's not possible. We are all watching.
Okay, up to 5 dons. Also, those beautiful... The Marco dons fit perfectly with a blue leader, to be honest.
Yes.
I like it. Big fan. Manuel Morato. Great decisions on choosing your don deck. Okay, some PTSD for the chat, but here we go.
There is our like old Jinbei bag, the 4-cost unbanned. He can play another Warlord to the board.
Sadly, can't pick the Jozu. Jozu would have been an insane pick otherwise for upcoming turns if there was like whatever the Alvaro is playing, Jozu can pick it up. Some sad parts, the Rayleigh is able to pop a Jozu, but we are still healthy. 5 lives for the Jinbei. And I do wonder if this Jinbei can get out of steam. I think that is maybe the main issue. Is getting out of steam. However, I do like how he approaches this game. He's not swinging 5 because 5 is like, it doesn't really matter in Toonami. But swinging 7 is asking for and a leader ability and at least a 1k. So that's why he is trashing a card for his leader ability.
Absolutely. And as you said, so we are live here on Twitch, streaming at the One Piece Card Game Central channel, but you're also able to watch the games on YouTube, Play Bandai Card Games. You can follow there also to see all the future events, so that you are also maybe for Venice, Ruben, if you are then live on stream playing the game.
Too much pressure. Get me out. Very important. Don't have to go 0-1.
Yeah.
So we do pick up the Perona. Okay, so far so good for Jinbei. Also, if we think about it, the more I think about it, that 8-cost Jinbei is actually insane in some matchups. Because that card is able to bounce. Well, first of all, if you rest 2 dons, you're able to draw 2 cards, so you don't get out of steam, and then return up to one of your opponent characters with 7 or less. So that's actually really good into, for example, Nico Robin.
Yeah, true. Absolutely. Bounce this back to hand.
They're not able to create boards. So let's say this turn looks like a very good Jolzu turn. Jolzu to bounce that Nami. And afterwards, if they play Robin, you just go Jinbei and with Jinbei you can bounce the Robin. You can put a lot of pressure because of the generic of your leader ability. You go white. Okay. I'm starting to believe. This
believing.
Yes.
Let's go. Yes, and also for the 8-cost Jinbei, when you are able to trash a card from your hand, what you can do also with your leader ability, then the 8-cost gains rush, so you can also attack with the 10k to your opponent.
He's taking his time. How good is the Jolzu right now? I think if you want to play Jolzu, maybe you want to attack first. However, we don't really have the Don for it. So it's just gonna freeze and develop.
Yes. He could bottom deck a 1-cost, so in this case, but the girl is a 2-cost. Unfortunate. But still can freeze the other character.
Yes, we are not able to bottom deck girl, it's a 2-cost, but we are setting up a big board. He is gonna use the leader abilities just so he can pressure another 7k swing. For 8, we have 1 Don open. So we're gonna use that one last Don. Is he gonna develop Buggy?
So 7 attack to Nami leader, using the leader ability to get the plus 2k the whole turn.
I'm gonna do another 7. Or 8.
Yes,
Now he's gonna do
done.
the 8 because he does have that Don open, of course.
So you need to counter for another 2k. Yes, there it is.
Asking for some cards. But imagine against all other decks. Not 7k leaders. This was a 7k swing and an 8k swing. That is actually pretty good.
Yes, and then also to other leaders you can just swing with 5-5 or something before, so that's a lot of pressure.
What now? We did discard one of our Nico Robins. This is most of the time a Nico Robin turn. We can't instantly respond, of course, with the Jinbei. As I mentioned, you need to rest 2 Dawn, so in total you would need 10 Dawn, and we are going to our 9 Dawn turn for Manuel, because Manuel did go first this game.
And he was also deciding to trash the Nico Robin from hand. I think that was the only one at the moment. He just have the 2 Gecko Morias in hand, still 1 in hand, playing out here the other one to put a Thriller Bug character on top of life.
6 life. I imagine that he is gonna defend this to stay healthy. Now we are up to 9 Dawn. What can we do? Of course, we need now to respect that Kumasi in life, because that is able to get a Perona on the board. So his first swing will probably be with the Boa.
So I think there's another Jinbei and Law in hand. I'm not totally sure.
At this stage of the game, those cards are either counter or firepower from your leader ability.
Yes. But two of the 8 cost Jinbeis.
For some reason, I didn't know that alt art, but hey, we're learning.
Yes. I think, to be honest, it's a little bit quite the same like the 4 cost. So sometimes you think, oh, it's like the little one, but then it's the 8 cost, and you have to be aware of this.
I still think he's gonna play it. He's probably gonna play it and use the ability not to bounce. That's not possible. But leader effects, swing another 7 with a character which is not freezed by Perona, or with his leader, of course. Probably with his leader. Don't have to rest the character if not needed, and then because you use your leader ability, that 8 cost Jinbei still gains rush, so you can still swing like this 8, a 7, and a 10 to apply pressure. I do think that is probably his game plan. However, if you use and the Jinbei and the card from your hand, you're down to 2 cards.
Yes. So using here the trigger, playing out the Perona to freeze Jinbei, or that he's not able to attack.
Looks like it. He is in doubt. I think he's in doubt. Should I develop or is splitting Dawn better? In most cases, I like development more. Especially because he has 2 of them, but I do think it looks like he is gonna go for a split.
I mean, Nami Alvaro also just has 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, definitely not a lot, and one of them is at least a brick from Moria.
Yes. And just 2 lives. I mean, this could be changed in his turn very quickly, but at the moment, you can try to make some pressure here.
Of course, we do know that Nami is very strong at survivability-wise, because even at 1 life, next turn, before you know, they play Borsalino or Gecko Moria and so on, and they are back at 2 or 3 lives, so... Leader ability. Down to 3 cards. That means that we are not gonna play one of our big Jinbeis this turn.
I think also the other one was a lore, and I don't remember the last card, but yeah, I think now you just have to split the dons.
He's gonna play a card. I'm gonna play the law. It's 2 bounce, okay. I can imagine that we are gonna use the 2 Dawn that we are left, not to surge, but to swing another 7 to ask for a card. Or maybe not. I do think that, like this, I don't think we put enough pressure on Alvaro, and we are giving Alvaro too much time. Like next turn, he can just heal to 3 lives again with another Gecko Moria if he wants to. And slowly but steady, you are giving the game away. Like he's gonna play Kumasi again. I'm not sure if there is a second Perona and Treasure or not, but that's definitely something that we need to know. And afterwards it's like Borsalino or Robin, and you can't get there anymore. Like you don't have cards in hand as Jinbei, so they can kill you at once maybe, or they can just go for your board and you can't protect it anymore, and so on and so on. So I'm very curious to what the game plan is. So he's just going for an 8k swing. Do we have a 2k? I don't think so. I think it's Newgate, Moria, Borsalino, and the Perona. So it's either double 1k, and one of them, especially the Borsalino, you don't want to give up.
Yes, and Alvaro's also calculating what he's going to do. Also for the next turn, as you said, maybe just the Gecko to get the life back, put a card face up on your life pile.
I think I wouldn't mind to double 1k this just to have another Perona back in trash. Unless we already have a Perona, of course. So it's a little bit on what his trash is. He's also going to ask how many cards in hand.
Yes, and for the best of 3, we have 60 minutes. So I think you see, okay, you maybe think a little bit more, or a little bit longer about your turns, about what you are going to do, because you just know, okay, we have a little bit more of time and you don't want to do anything wrong.
Yes. So double 1k. Ooh, and we draw another Borsalino, so I guess he is okay with it right now. And this is the only Perona in trash, so
yes.
I do understand that he double countered with double 1k.
You always have to believe to your top deck, drawing the right cards at the right moment.
I don't think you have to do it always, but sure.
You have to believe. You always believe. If it's really happened, that's a different thing, but...
I am a big fan right now of Newgate.
Yeah, attaching the dons.
Yes.
Also to your leader and one character.
But because if you develop Newgate, you develop a 12k blocker, which is not removable for Jinbei since Red Rock is gone. That would also make possible that you can swing 12 with your Moria into the Boa. However, he got rewarded. There is not enough counter. But imagine he had 2k, 1k here.
Yeah.
And now we do. Now we still do it. So this was quite risky, I'm gonna say, but he got rewarded that there is no counter for Manuel in hand here right now.
Yeah. And now I think he can just go 7 to law to just reduce the board.
Is he respecting the law? Like, going face twice sets up lethal. Puts the Jinbei in lethal range. And a 5k body does not really matter for Nami, so yeah, I like going face. Setting up the win for next turn. Because this is also a 9. You put your opponent to 1.
Yes. Yeah, and that's a question like if he had Manuel played the 8-cost Jinbei last turn, what would be the difference? So you had one more big body also on board, attacking life.
Yeah, I don't think that Manuel could, that Alvaro could get rid of and Jinbei and the Boa.
Yes. Whitebeard, blocker, 12k now. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot to get out of here.
Yep. Playing Chu just to draw. Not something crazy, just a 1 cost that draws a card. And here we are. So since we did play Chu, we gave up on the rush Jinbei. And these are the moments because you are playing in Top Cut. So something very important in Top Cut is to acknowledge when you lost. Just go to game 2 because you still have to win two times in 38 minutes. I think this is one of the hardest part, especially for players that did not play Top Cut yet, is acknowledging when you lost, just concede, go to next game, and try to win ASAP.
Yes.
Especially if the games are longer. I can imagine in this, you are playing Jinbei, so you can like play quite fast, I would say. However, as if this was like a purple NL instead of the Jinbei or a purple NL mirror match, like you really just proceed and concede.
Yes.
Wouldn't be surprised if this is also the easiest block of his life.
Oh. Okay, taking life, but also the trigger. And now...
This is really saying...
Yeah, that's...
No shot.
Yes. Now, yeah.
This is...
It's...
Yes. Here I think that Manuel is making a mistake for prolonging the game.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he can of course try to go for a final push because of the leader ability. Like sometimes Nami is fully bricked up, but there is a blocker on the board, so you would put him on 0 counter in hand, and live? Can you even swing so many 7s? I guess with your hand size you can. Because this chew can replace the loss, so you get 4 rested on back.
Mm-hmm.
A man can dream.
A man can dream, yes.
We did draw unblockable perfume. Does not really matter. If they were at 0, it would have mattered a lot.
Yeah, just checking up every option. I mean, Manuel is trying the best. If there's any spot where he can maybe win.
I think his
Yes, I
only
mean,
way is like all 7s and hope that
Yes.
your opponent is fully bricked up. That is what he's aiming for.
Yeah. So yeah, just trying to attach all the Dawn, making some swings.
The perfume is in a way also more than you expect. So maybe if they are fully bricked up, because perfume you can use 2 Dawn, gains 2 Dawn, and then you can still use your leader ability to get those Dawns back.
Yeah, and sometimes, as you said before, like with the trigger of Rayleigh, so Alvaro should be aware of the perfume, so that he's not going like, oh, I'm safe. I just take my life. I have my big blocker.
Mm-hmm. Because if Nami is in some worlds fully bricked up, the Jinbei can actually win. So I think that is literally the only reason why Manuel didn't concede and go to the next game.
Yeah.
Because he can go perfume on the law just to get 2 rested Dawn and to buff the law, so it's a 7 as well. He can even discard 1 card to use those Dawns and swing. Okay, so 7-9 probably afterwards. That's the only thing that he can do.
Yes.
Or does he? Yeah, you have 4 Dawn left. So attach 2 on loss, swing 7. And afterwards you perfume your leader, makes it a 7, discard 1 card and swing 9. So 7-9. That works in worlds that they don't have any counter, right?
Yeah, so there's the block. Finally.
Yeah. And playing a card over the 1 cost does not matter here anymore because you don't have any cards in your hand to discard anyway, so that doesn't matter. So it is literally 7-9. Okay, let's see. Does Alvaro has 0 counter in hand?
Yeah, but there's leader ability +1. Yeah, and that's the handshake for game number 1. So, the first win for Nami.
Yes, we were hopeful for the Jinbei. I started to believe.
Yes.
But the longer the game takes, the worse it gets, of course, for the Jinbei. I still do wonder how the game would look like if we did play a rush Jinbei instead of just splitting Dawns, because we didn't develop anything at that point, so we were very vulnerable for 8-cost Moria that keeps putting Kumachi, so basically Perona in their life. So that was definitely a part that I'm not sure about. I do wonder what dice roll this Jinbei really wants. We will know in the second game, of course.
Yeah. But also the last turn was like maybe eight minutes, around 8 minutes. So now there's less time, I think around 30, and you have to shuffle your decks and everything during the setup for the last 2 games. So if Manuel is winning the next one, I mean, they're still, I think, good on time, but they have to keep an eye on it, even for the Jinbei player.
He is playing Smork Jinbei, so time is no worries. You can go very aggressive.
Yes, but you have always to, calculate the time of your opponent that he needs to think
Absolutely,
about.
absolutely.
I think that's like, the other side.
Sadly, yes. But here we go. Shuffling their decks. Jinbei is still in top cut, so still congratulations to that,
Yes,
of course.
absolutely.
And we did not lose yet, but we took maybe too much time to check if they just had like a 1k. Like, okay, we say it a lot on stream, play to your outs, try to go for it and so on. And if the Nami actually was bricked up and we were like, concede, you are losing like 8 minutes just to check for a 1k. But in some worlds, the Nami was fully bricked up. They had like Moria and new gates in hand, and he would have actually won. Imagine. So, but maybe you should have played that way faster. I don't know. That is maybe a question that you can ask yourself. However, playing to your outs is definitely not something that I would say is a bad thing. Okay, so Jinbei is deciding on going second.
Second, yes.
And we don't have any surge.
That's unfortunate. So nobody's on board for Jinbei on the first turn.
No Jinbei Weavile. Oof.
I think there are some crocodiles.
You see the facial expression of Manuel and saying to himself, well, this was a great run. But, yeah, this doesn't look good at all. Not even a 4-drop, not a surge. Okay, we do have the 4-drop, but okay, not a good 4-drop, I would say. Just the Jinbei Crocodile. Oof. Okay. It could have been worse.
Yes. Maybe. Yeah. Nami. So your opponent has to take a life to hand if there are 3 or more life cards.
Yes, I'm trying to stay positive, and thinking positive right now is, okay, Blue Yellow Nami has the perfect hand, so I will have to draw all my life cards, so I will have more options. Yes. That is the most positive I can make out of this. But
yeah.
Okay, we do have a Jozu to get rid of this Nami. That is a positive mindset right now. And we can bounce our 2k back to hand, so that's also a thing. But yes, I think it's pretty good that we had to play this Crocodile down, although it doesn't do anything besides the swing, but we really needed the target for Jozu, otherwise this play wouldn't be possible. So now we can Jozu, bounce back this Nami, and we are building a little bit of a board, however we are down to 2 lives. But he decides we are also going to pressure a little bit. Getting rid of a brick in hand is not that bad, of course. So we can swing 2 more 7s or just a 9? He's going for a 9.
One big swing.
Is this an Okiku? Oh
Ooh.
my, yes. I was literally thinking,
Okay.
let's make it worse. There is an Okiku Nojo in live and summons. Just to make
Yeah.
it worse. This is, yeah. Okay, 6k
Let's
swing.
see. Yes, I think counter with another crocodile.
We do have Robin as well.
Yes.
That was a
Trash.
hogback in live as well. Live was set up to win this game.
Yeah. There we have the triggers. There we have the triggers.
Okay, and the crocodile that we bounced back is a 2k, so we can counter this. There is a Weavile, which is a little bit late to the party as well. So a leader effect, 7k leader, and give a 1k count. Nope, doesn't give a 1k counter.
And another Nico Robin. So yeah, for Jinbei, I think he has again 2 8-cost Jinbeis in hand. And Boa Hancock.
We can freeze their Nico Robin to give us a little bit more time. But so far it looks amazing for Alvaro, because next turn we can also still put a lot of pressures thanks to that Kikunojo in live as well. What's the 8k swing, so it only asks for a 2k. Where's the 9? Okay.
Yeah, it should be
It was
enough.
just countering in 2 steps. Okay, up to 9 Dawn. And put a lot of pressure as Alvaro here, and we do know Jinbei does not have a lot of cards in hand, so
Yeah.
he's putting the Nico Robin in hand on top. Probably is gonna swing at least a 7 with Kikunojo, play Robin, and then swing another 7, it is right? 1, then girl. Yeah, 7-7. Play Robin. Looks really, really, really good for Alvaro here.
Yes. So Jinbei already down to 2 lives. And just, is it 3 or 4 cards in hand? Just
Takes.
take this. No trigger.
Where is the red rock when you need it?
Yes, where is it?
Where is Gravity Blade with
Oh yeah.
bugged stats and can bottom deck both Nico Robins? That is what we need right now. Yeah, another 7k swing. We don't really have counter, not a lot at least. Thank God have a 2k and a 1k.
1k.
And this is
Staying at
probably
one
the
side,
final turn for Jinbei.
Yeah. So yeah, then the second game may be really, really fast. But yeah, I think it's also, if Alvaro going to his next turn, there are going to be a lot of attacks.
When you try your best but don't succeed, you get what you want but not what you need.
Yes.
That is what's
Please
happening
sing
here.
it. Sing it. Sing along.
Well, I truly believe I was slowly but steady. I was getting a believer, like, oh, this Jinbei actually cooking. 4-cost Law, 6-cost Boa. So if we were playing against NL, we can like Jinbei. Well, we play Searcher, then we Jinbei Law, bounce their Holy, We bounce our Searcher. When they play 6 cost NL and a 1 cost, we can freeze it with Boa, bottom
Yeah.
deck to 1 cost, and life is good, but I lost Fate right now. If we can't beat Nami, and Nami was the most represent deck in this regionals today. So if Nami is one of your toughest matchups, I'm not sure if I'm very interested in bringing Jinbei for my upcoming regionals. Also, Jinbei does have a hard time with 6k leaders or more, so Nami is a 7k, but that means that Ace is also probably not an amazing matchup. I guess this deck does take some wins in a lot of matchups because people didn't practice against Jinbei.
Yeah.
But I can imagine that the power level is just not up there and can compete with decks like Purple NL, like Nami, like Ace.
So also just counter these swings and healing another life. Yeah, so Manuel is just trying to survive, but let's see if this is possible.
I think it's mathematical not possible.
Yeah, just 3 cards in hand, 1 life.
Yes.
No blocker.
Nope, Mats, it makes it impossible to survive here. Only thing Alvaro needs to do is not disconnect, basically, which is not possible in this Barcelona regionals.
Yeah, so countering with all his hand cards, going to 0, so you just need to swing 5. Yes, and that's it. 2-0 for Nami, for Alvaro, GG's, but also for the Jinbei player Manuel. Really, congrats to getting into the top 32.
Yes, he still goes home with a nice finalist set, a nice Boa Hancock alternate art for his top 64, which is included, of course, and he is qualified for the finals that will happen this year as well. So big congratulations to him. But this time Alvaro Garnica is going to the top 16, getting himself already alternate art Crocodile, and is going a bit closer. He is one best of 3 off for getting a serialized Luffy and Mihawk.
Yes. And you can always say, I was the Jinbei player making it the top cut.
That is definitely a bio for on your socials. I was the Jinbei.
With the mask.
With the mask, yes indeed. Perfect profile picture for your socials. But yeah, congratulations to him. He played well, but yeah, the power of Nami, a little bit better blue deck, won the game today. So we do have one of the 5 Namis at least in our top 16. Of course, a lot of games are still going on. We are playing the top 32 with a lot of very, very, very good players. We do have players like Gato, regional winner. We have players like Kevin that represented Europe in the World Championship. We have Enrico that won last regionals with NL as well. Still, again playing NL, still in top 32, playing against Luigi, who also won a regional
in the first game.
Yes, so we have so many good players today, still competing. We have Gaston, only 17 years old, does have a regional win as well on his belt, and the 2nd place as well in a regional, and some top 8s I think as well. So he was also the Swiss winner with going 10-0. So, I think also 5 players are playing the exact same 50 of the Purple NL. I think it's a kind of a testing group as well. All 50, best 50 as they will call it. And I think Lunatic is also in the top 32 again, who was 2nd from the last regionals. He got 2nd because he lost to Enrico. And Enrico is going, he's fighting uphill because he's playing against Luigi, and Luigi does have the dice roll in the blue-yellow Anami Anel matchup.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
a
So,
lot to
yeah.
come.
That was the first match out of the top 32. So next round is going to be the top 16. And yes, we are looking forward to it and we'll be back in some minutes.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Barcelona One Piece Regionals. Lovely morning here in Scotland, and I'm joined here with Ruben, of course. That was a fantastic top 32 match. Sad to Jinbei to get the bad matchup in the seed, but them's the breaks. Still, top 32 cut with Jinbei, what an achievement.
Well, I'm not sure how many good matchups there are for Jinbei in the top cut, but I haven't tested the deck, so not gonna say what deck was good or bad, of course, for that matchup. However, congratulations to him. He got to top 32 with Jinbei. He was on stream in the top cut with Jinbei. I think he can be happy about his weekend. Of course, imagine this Jinbei would have won. How cool would that have been? But hey.
Yeah.
He can't complain. He can't complain. We do
Can't
have a
complain at all.
Nami going to top 16.
Yep.
Which is, of course, something that we expected. Nami is very strong. Nami and Anel are on top of the meta. Both did great. We did not have that many Namis in top cut as expected. We do have, I think, like 5 Namis only in top cut and a lot of purple Anel. So I'm very curious on how many NL did get to top 16. Of course, it will be quite some because with 15 NL, there are definitely some mirror matches going on. And in those mirror matches, it also comes down to who has the best fundamentals, who knows the matchups best, and also still some dice roll, of course. Well, not dice roll, but more like, let's call it seating.
Yeah.
Seating is super important. That's why Gaston is probably a little bit favored going into this top cut. He is the first seed of this regional because he went 10-0 yesterday in Swiss, so he will have the dice roll for the complete day today.
Yeah, and that's really good for Purple and L especially, right? That's just fantastic that you've just guaranteed won the dice roll the whole day in top cut, which is fantastic, right? That just means that you've done so well yesterday, you're getting rewarded, and you don't need to worry about choosing to go first or second. You get the choice, you know? You don't need to worry about your opponent taking that away from you. So hopefully we'll see Gaston continue to power through with the strength of the number 1 seed. But yeah, with no idea what we're going to see for top 16 yet. I don't think we know what's actually in it yet. I don't know if that graphic's ready. But
I'm not sure if everyone is already finished. The Jinbei Nami game was so fast, actually. So
yeah.
Well, game 1 was not that fast, but game 2 was very, very fast. So I do think that some are maybe still playing, or we are at least looking for the next top 16 game. Here you can have a little view of the day, and of course it's not only it's not finished yet. There's still a lot of people. Why? Because there is also going a treasure cup today. Treasure cup with also amazing prizes, of course, amazing prize cards, and some side events as well. Also at the right you can see some vendors with a lot of cards, with a lot of amazing cards as well in it. So yeah, it's still a big day in Barcelona, and if we see very clearly, it's either very bright light and they are coming to get me, or it's actually some sunshine in Barcelona, because I do know that it was the last few days very bad weather, at least in Spain, but that's starting today. It's getting a little bit better. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing if you have to sit inside and you're playing some card games, but let's hope so for the guys. So they are setting up. We do have still a lot of going on today. We are down to 16 players only. Who do you think is winning this regionals? And I'm not asking a leader. That's making it too easy. I'm asking,
That's way too easy. Yeah.
I'm asking a name.
Ask a name. I think Gaston's got it. 10-0 in Swiss is a fantastic feat, and obviously, as we just discussed, right, having the number 1 seed for choosing first, second for the whole top 32 is great. I think that's really going to come to fruition, I think. What do you think?
Okay. I'm gonna put my fate once again and once more. Maybe it's like the easy choice, maybe not. I'm gonna go for an Italian. So I'm putting my choices already, and for the ones that I know at least is Enrico, Luigi, and Frank, which I do know those three are in Top Cut. So for now, I'm gonna do something wild because Luigi already won, Enrico already won. I'm gonna put my vote today on Frank, that is winning the regionals with
Yeah, fair
his
enough.
purple
Yeah.
NL. Yesterday he lost his finals in the Swiss finals, so he was 9-1 and he dropped down to 7th place because of tiebreakers. However, 7th place is not that bad, of course. All thanks to, of course, this leader that we will have a quick review of is the purple NL, the best leader of this regional. Most represented top 32 in I think all the regionals so far. The power level is just so high, right? Under the rules of the game, your Dawn deck consists of 6 cards. Very important, guys. I will say it once more. If you are playing this leader, only put 6 Dawns in your deck box. You can get a game loss because you have 7, 8, 9, or 10 Dawns in your deck box because those cards are basically illegal. You don't play them. You can't have illegal cards in your deck box. So if you're playing Purple NL, put only 6. Very, very important. If you want to play Day 2 or Treasure Cup or what's the one, well, not Day 2, that's if you want to play side events or Treasure Cup day after with another deck with 10 Dons, put those 4 Dons somewhere else, but not in your deck box with Purple NL. You will get a game loss for it. Very, very important. Deactivate main once per turn. If it's your second turn or later, thank God, not on turn 1, add up to 1 Don card from your Don deck and set it as active. And add up to 4 additional Don cards and rest them, and then give up to 4 rested Don cards to one of your characters. This is so amazing because it makes all your 1-cost characters like Shura, like Satori, who am I missing? I'm missing Ohm, the third one, yes.
The big one. He's the big one.
He's the big one, making them attackers as well, or that you're just making your Reiju or Frankie or whatsoever, all very strong or big hits. So I think it's, although people are like, oh, not another Purple NL mirror and what's or Purple NL Resident Sleeper emote and so on. Yesterday I really enjoyed the Swiss finals. The Swiss finals was very nice to see. Very good players, Frank versus Gaston, and they showed you how you should approach this Purple NL mirror match. They were both starving each other and they were waiting for the perfect moment to start attacking. I loved everything about it.
Yeah, it was very patient, right? It's just showing both players' skills there in approaching the mirror and just how patient you need to be. Because if you went too aggressive too early on, then your opponent's going to capitalize on that, and then you're gonna fumble and lose board state and board presence. So yeah, definitely a good showing, Purple and Elmer, especially because we're now in the top cut, right? All these are good players, right? They've all made top cut, so that there's no beating around the bush there. Clearly good players.
I hope so. I hope so. Otherwise, he did have a very, very lucky day. We do have like some some scores more from like socials or people responding on tweets, I'm gonna say, but apparently Enrico won with Purple NL versus the Nami from Luigi. And I also know that Radical is playing Ace, he's from Spain, won as well, so he's also in top 16. So we at least have 1 Ace and 1 extra Purple NL and 1 Blue Yellow Nami. Those are the 3 scores that we are pretty sure about that won their games. We will have in a bit, I think, some graphics or at least some more info onto who made it to the top 16. Because I do know that some people, they are rooting for the underdog, although underdog might mean that you're supporting a deck that can do fairly well. But some people they really hope for Green Bonnie, for example. There is 1 Green Bonnie, there is Mihawk. People are really hoping that those kind of decks can do fairly well.
Of course, right in the sea of Purple NL, you're hoping that one of the non-Purple NL decks can fight through. Obviously, unfortunately, we saw Jinbei lose there to Nami, but still Croc, right? And there was a red-green Luffy, 2 red-green Luffys, if I remember right, and then 2 Mihawks. So there's options.
Crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crocodile as well. I have also a lot of faith in Crocodile. Crocodile is a very strong deck as well. So
Yeah, I really like
I
Crocodile.
I do know. So in my community chat, we had like David Zhao, the double Don winner. He's like a very big Crocodile believer, and he said, looking at this top 32, it looks actually quite fine for Crocodile, especially if he has the dice. And I think he does not have the dice. That is something that I should check, because if Crocodile has the dice and he can go first into most of the purple NLs for at least 2 games, he might be in a quite okay spot, because Crocodile
Yeah.
is definitely a very strong deck. And going first into purple NL, the deck can do fairly well as well.
100%. I think it was on the lower end of the bracket for the seeds. But yeah, well, I mean, from this top 32, are you having any more thoughts about what to play in Venice? If you want to discuss it publicly anyway, this you maybe more cope, like, ooh, a couple aces got in, or your red green Luffy, you know, 2 of them made it.
So I did say if Jinbei won his game, I would play Jinbei for 99%, but because then I would have been a believer. But yeah, I gave up on the idea of Jinbei already.
You're right.
Here at the site, Crocodile, I have so many believers in my community that maybe I should get coaching from the Crocodile copers and let me believe, and maybe I should play Crocodile, because as you can see, it's a fairly different leader than you're used to. First time that you see it, like all of your opponent characters cannot be removed from the field by your effects. You're like,
Especially in a black deck, right? You know,
in a black
like,
deck, what the hell is happening?
Yeah,
And
what
then
is
activate
happening here?
main. Once per turn, you may KO one of your own characters with a type including Barak's work and give up to one of your opponent characters -10 during this turn. Then you may trash 2 cards from the top of your deck. So you can go like a whole different kind of game plan, freezing everything, resting, KOing not, but resting and hitting into it -3k and so on and so on. So yeah, Crocodile is definitely on the list. I do know that if I want to do fairly well, that I probably have to consider playing Nami or NL.
Yep.
Maybe I should give up on the idea of playing blue-purple Luffy. I'm still gonna try it. Like, blue-purple Luffy is, if you think about it, a 6k leader that draws 2 cards a turn.
Yeah,
it's
there's nothing wrong
probably
with that, you know. Great.
That sounds very good, right? How can a deck with 6k leader drawing 2 cards and having access to Gum Gum Giant be a bad deck? In my mind, it's impossible.
Yeah, well,
However,
it did have his time in the spotlight, right?
However, when I play my first Sanji and hopefully a character with it, they are playing their second. They already have 2 6-cost NLs in play, and then you're like, maybe something went wrong.
Yeah, maybe.
Red Green Luffy is off the bat for me as well. I think Red Green Luffy, it's a very well. I think you can get some wins against players that are not used to playing it, but I definitely can't see it winning a top cut where you're playing best of 3s into it. I just can't see Red Green Luffy winning a best of 3 against Purple NL when the Purple NL definitely knows what he's doing. They just keep removing your board even if you are playing 2 things at a turn. So that is something that I learned from Rick Master Flash, represent from the US to Worlds. On his 5 Dawn turn, so I did see him play with Red Green Luffy versus Purple NL. On his 5 and 6 Dawn turn, he didn't develop. He just played his searchers, if he had searches in hand. He put a Dawn on leader, he swung, and he kept like 4 Dawn or 3 Dawn open, depending on how many searches he got. The turn after, he's playing 2 characters, if it's Sanji Usopp or if it's Luffy Usopp, and so on, just so he can develop 2 characters at a time and hoping that at least one of them can survive against the NL. However, every single turn, or at least like 80% of the time, both characters got removed by the NL.
Yeah,
They were able to... Tough. Yeah, they were just able to Gamma Knife and Mamaragan, Eltor, and so on, so on. So they could still remove 2 things at a turn. So even if they can do that, they all, or not all of them, but at least the practice group of Lunatic is now all playing 4 Vari as well. Vari is the card that is saying nope to Electrical Luna. So I do think that Red Green Luffy is well, it's not the play right now. So Red Green Luffy is out, Jinbei is out. So yeah, if we want to play cope, we have to think a little bit more about what's possible. Crocodile is maybe one of them.
Yeah, it's solid cope, I think. You know, you got Ace as well, right? Talked about Ace yesterday. Possible.
Maybe I should go. I should go dirty and play yellow NL.
That's
I
true,
I did see some players do fairly well with yellow NL, although no yellow NL in top cuts. And we did see
true.
yellow NL versus Lucy twice, and oh boy, you just don't want to play that matchup. Like,
No, that was brutal.
it looks like a horrible matchup. So maybe I should not. But after yesterday, what would be your pick for going to regionals?
Well, I'm actually going to Wolverhampton. But obviously, that will be in the set 16 format. But I think if I was going to one in this set, I probably would just stick with Purple NL. I'd probably max out on the Varies, right, for the Lunas and Namis, especially in such a wide format. I think I would max out on them, probably cut Holly, and then hope for the best. I think that's probably my best bet.
And small spoiler alert for Wolverhampton, maybe. What is the deck that is on your mind for OP16?
I still think Purple NL is going to be really good. Obviously, Teach looks crazy, right? Teach just looks insane. But I don't like the look of playing it. Ace looks fun. I don't think Ace looks good, but you know, mono red, that time is way over, right?
Red Blue Ace looks amazing for OP16, to be honest.
Yeah, true. Red Blue Ace actually gets a lot of stuff too.
They get a lot of stuff as well. So yeah, there are quite some. Oh, we do have a top 16. Never mind.
Well, Wolverhampton talk has been shut down with this.
Oh,
Well, the Ace Mirror. Wow.
But look at this, what a clash. Gaston, the Young Prophecy versus Gavin Lee. Insane matchup, both incredible players. Then we have Juan Mendez, also known as Gato, playing against Lucy. Lucy won 2-0 versus Purple and Nell.
Wow.
He is up to something.
Well, that isn't. I think Andrea's on the Bartolomeo build, right? We saw at the round 9 yesterday.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, but
Yeah, so that's
2-0
favored
versus
into
Purple
Purple
and Nell.
Strength for Bartolomeo.
Absolutely. Gianmarco Graziano is playing with blue-yellow Nami. He won versus Purple and Nell, and he's playing now against another Purple and Nell. So I guess he's a happy person. He is playing against Stefano Fabri. Afterwards, we have Sedat, which we will have on stream apparently. Sedat is playing against Yuri, and Yuri is playing Ace. So we will have Purple and Nell versus Ace for our top 16 match. And top 16 match, guys, is one of the most tense games because the winner is getting to a Mihawk and a serialized Luffy. Then we have Ace mirror match, and Ace won against Purple NL, which is a very tough matchup, and the other Ace won against Blue Yellow Nami. Little less of a tough matchup, but still Ace mirror match. I think those guys are not that happy. But Sergio Fernandez, the guy that I mentioned quite some times right now, is Radical from Spain, so he's playing his home match basically. We have Francesco Luigi, that is the Purple and Nell, and he won against the solo Green Bonnie. And he's playing against Alvaro, the winner versus the Jinbei on Blue Yellow Nami. And then, sadly, we are missing this kind of game, guys. My apologies. We are missing Red Green Luffy on stream versus Hugo Chapado, the Black Crocodile, who went 2-0 versus Red Green Luffy. So congratulations to him as well. Black Crocodile versus Red Green Luffy. Definitely a matchup that you don't see every day. Definitely a matchup that you don't see every day in Top Cut, in top 16.
Yeah, definitely not. Very surprising.
And another Purple and L mirror match. And we do have Enrico Maria Rustico, also known as Dog X Wisdom. Enrico the winner of the regionals last time is playing a mirror match against Theodore Zimmerman. So that means that Enrico won against Luigi Amato in top 32. I think Luigi Amato a little bit sad because he would have gotten another purple NL in top 16. What means that he has a very, very good shot on top 8, at least in percentage-wise. So very nice to see this top bracket. Looking at this bracket, what deck do you think has the best shot to go for it?
Every deck is probably. I mean, yeah, there's purple NL on every side of the bracket, right? What, half the top 16 is purple NL right now? I still think like Gaston is looking comfortable, right? We've got a purple NL mirror where you're going first, and then probably into another purple NL, or maybe Lucy, right? If they can get it, because that's a Bartolomeo build. So that might be a bit tricky. But you know what? I am coping that the Ace mirror match, because obviously an Ace will win from that, and then from there, win top 8, win top 4, go with finals.
I'm gonna be even more cope.
Okay.
If the Crocodile can dodge Ace, so that means Ace is gonna proceed. Ooh, it's very tough because Ace will have probably Nami, and that's a good matchup. But if Black Crocodile can dodge Ace, Crocodile is winning this regional. If Crocodile can't dodge Ace, Purple NL is winning this regional. That is my cope of the day.
That is solid. I you know what? I'll sacrifice my like Ace love and Whitebeard love for Croc winning the whole thing. You know.
Don't mention it as Whitebeard love, because then I'm going for then I'm not agreeing with what I said. Like Newgate is all hail to Newgate, right? So. But okay, we do have a top 16. We are slowly setting up. Players giving them 5 minutes toilet break and well, catching a breath, I guess, because we
exactly,
did see how tense these games are, right? We did see how tense the NL mirror match was yesterday in the Swiss final. So I can imagine that these players do want to catch some breath, and afterwards we will play the top 16. And I think top 16 is basically the most important match for all these players. I do know the champion title is very cool, and it makes your post on socials even better. Like, to be honest, if I'm a regional champion and I was single, it would even be in my Tinder bio, for example. But the top 8 is the most important one. Top 8 is you get your Mihawk and you get a serialized Luffy. Those cards are insane. And talking about Ace, the Whitebeard Pirates, this deck can go very far today, because Ace mirror match, on statistics, Ace is winning versus Ace, because it's a mirror match, of course. Nami is winning on statistics versus the purple NL. That means that Ace will get blue-yellow Nami. Ace is favorite into blue-yellow Nami. That means that Ace is potentially in top 4, and depending on what they see in top 4, if it's not purple NL, because that's a very tough matchup. Yesterday we saw Ace versus purple NL, and that was just
yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, that was really sad. Like if that is his matchup in top 4, then yeah, he's happy with the top 4, I would almost say.
Yeah, of course.
But this Ace in generically, when the first time when they revealed this character, 3 lives, 6k leader, like blue-purple. However, on your opponent attack once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand and give up to one of your opponent leaders or characters minus 2000 power during this battle. Very strong. Don X1, so you need a Don on your leader to activate this once per turn. When you take damage of or one of your characters with 6000 power base power or more is KO'd, draw 1 card. So you're basically drawing 2 cards when you take life, or when you're drawing 3 cards if, for example, your Marco dies. And Marco in this deck, and a lot of more cards in this deck, is super, super strong. I think the only like one of the only cards which is not it is very needed, but you don't want to play it because it's not 6k base. Is basically Atmos. Atmos is super good to bounce back a Holy or other very dangerous cards, but because of this Ace leader ability, the Atmos is not that great, I'm gonna say. So
yeah, it's unfortunate that it's not the 6k base, so you don't get the draw. But it's just like the bounce is so good that you're happy, right? I mean, it's so good in this format. There's so many like annoying 4-drops, I think, that you're happy to run the slot to bounce it.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, fantastic leader. It gets also a lot of support in the upcoming format, it seems. We did see some sneak peeks from OP16 English cards as well. We did see that they get a insanely powerful Ace card, which is able to search with an on-play and on-KO, which means that on-play you draw a card, and on KO you draw 2 cards, so that card basically draws 3 cards because of your leader ability, the on KO effect, and the on play effect. So definitely a very, very strong card. And why it's so strong is this Ace deck is still very hard on the combo, on the 8-cost spell. It's high on the list of people on the card that people don't like if they don't play Ace. Especially if Ace can go second and play that card. So they will have it way more consistent as well, the combo, especially if they draw 3 cards, right? So
yeah, 100%. Getting your Edward Newgate 10 cost out like on turn 4 when you're going second is just like so good. Who says no to a 12k blocker from turn 4, right? That's just like...
Absolutely.
We see it in Lucy, right, with like always having blockers out, so you've got the option of swinging with them or just bunkering up if you want the like buffer of a 9k or 12k blocker for like counter on defense. So the versatility is just so good.
Absolutely. This deck is just amazing and will remain amazing. Well, I guess we do have to test the deck with the support if it's getting a little bit better into Purple NL, if it's also a very good matchup into Yellow Teach, Yellow-Black Teach, I have to say. But I do know, like, everyone, their eyes is because of the reveals of yellow cards on Black-Yellow Teach. However, I did see a lot of people already mention the Luffy as well, that Luffy can swarm board very, very fast as well. So I do think that, of course, the set is not out yet. Not all cards are revealed. We did see some reveals already from English. We did see crazy manga cards, which I'm very hyped about. We did see an amazing Sengoku, but we haven't tested yet. We are focused right now on OP15. We still have a lot of OP15 regionals to go. And yeah, we are in one of them, in the top 16. We will be watching Ace versus NL. So if I'm correct, Barcelona, Venice, and I think Luca as well are still OP15 formats.
Yep, I think the rest on the bottom row should be OP16.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so too. So still 3 regionals, so stay locked in on OP15. Don't get too far ahead. And yeah, Barcelona, we are at our top 16. Venice in 2 weeks in Italy. I met with some guys, he called it Water 7, and from that day on I called Venice Water 7 as well. I will never forget that. And last but not least is in Lucca, and apparently also a very beautiful city in Italy as well. And here we go. The table judges, 2 of them actually, are ready for our top 16 most important, or close to the most important match of these players of this weekend. And they are playing Ace versus Purple NL. This will be a very tense matchup. You also see it on the face of the players. They are... I'm not sure if they are stressed, but they are definitely locked in.
Yeah, 100%. Like the top 8 prizes are just such a step above, right, from the 64, 32, 16 that you really want to get them. But I mean, also coming this far is also just great anyway, right? I mean, losing top 16 is going to be a bummer. Obviously, half the players will experience that, but I mean, that's just how it is. And gotta take the good with the bad.
Yes, been there, done that, and it's yeah. I guess some people can walk out and be like, happens. Other players can be sad for a week. I'm
Yep.
one of them. Not gonna lie. But here we go. Sedat Dach is playing with Purple NL. He had seed 5 and is 9-1 yesterday, so that means that he has the dice roll at least twice against Yuri. Why do I say twice? Because if he wins game 1, Yuri gets a dice roll, then Yuri maybe wins, potentially wins, and if Yuri wins with ace on game 2, then the NL gets to choose in game 3 again on who gets there. So the players are set up. Live is also on the board. Hand is taken, so yeah, we are slowly but steady going to top 16, guys. This is the deck list.
So it's Rajley running the Hollies, the 2 Holies, 2 Laws. Laws will actually be pretty good in this matchup too, because Ace is always going to have a big hand.
Yeah, so he did decide indeed to still play the Holies. But this deck looks like he was very indecisive. I do see a lot of people play either Satori, either Shura. He's playing 2-2. I do see people playing either Holy or like more to Frankie build or whatsoever. He's playing both. I do see people cutting 2Ks for the Vari. We did see a lot of lists with 4 Vari. He still goes with 2. So he does have a little bit of all the cards, which are very relevant, but he decides that because you are searching quite a lot and you're drawing a lot, because all your cards are drawing cards basically, that he is able to play all of them.
Yeah, I mean, that is, you got the option, right? Obviously with the salvaging you have with Senior Pink as well. But looking at his ace list, this is actually running the 2-cost Fire Fist. Wow, okay. That's and the Edward Newgate 10-drop from set 8, which is known as Taxbeard in the community. It's the one that's on play, you choose all your opponent's characters, and then on their next turn, if they were to attack you, they must discard 2 cards from their hand to be able to conduct the attack. Yep. 2 Rogers, wow, okay.
This is quite a fancy list, I would say. Taxbeard is quite popular nowadays in the ace list, so that is, I'm gonna say, quite normal. However, Fire Fist I haven't seen yet, so he is playing Fire Fist. But I will say I'm a little bit mad. 7-cost Zoro on 3 is, in my opinion, I can't stand behind that. That's I think that's really weird. That card is so good in this deck. Being an 8k leader is the reason why Ace is so good at this moment. He definitely has his reasons for it, but cutting an Ace, okay, it doesn't have counter, I guess. However, you are playing a leader that can make Ace, bricks 2k counter as well. So, okay, I'm very surprised about that part. If he's rewatching this, Yuri, let's go with four Zoro. I really think that 4 Zoro is the way in Ace, but I might be wrong. I'm not sitting in the top 16 in the Barcelona regionals with Ace. But yeah, apart from that, I'm really curious on how good this Fire Fist is, for what matchups, for like, is it to be able to get rid of Ace of an L, for example, minus 4k? That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I don't know what the reason would be. If you got the Thatch as well, I guess, if you wanted to minus 6k for whatever reason. Obviously, you're sacrificing a life for that, but
I can imagine it's also good versus Lucy. Lucy is a very tough matchup as well for Ace, and being able to minus 4 and to KO a Rebecca, for example, I can imagine that is pretty good, because this Fire Fist works the same as well. This Fire Fist reads give up to one of your opponent characters minus 4,000 power this turn, and then if you have 2 life cards, then if your life cards has 2 cards or less, KO up to one of your opponent characters with a 0 cost or less. So you can basically go minus 4k on a Sabo and still KO like a Rebecca, for example.
Yeah.
So I can imagine in that case it might be very good. But here we go, we started. Top 16.
Yeah, so start off by Shura, and then classic ace star is 2 searchers. So the Garp got the Zoro, and then Izo there got the Jozu. So looking good for you know, turns 3 and 4 if we don't have I Am Whitebeard. Got nice back-to-back plays.
Just an 8k swing. Okay. 2 Zoros left. We did use it for a counter. 6k swing. Nothing too fancy. We do have a Marco on curve, and here we go. But does NL have a big NL?
I think we did see a big NL. Yep, there we go. First of many. So, such a strong card. Having the 10k swing for Ace's bodies as well is just like very, very good.
And remember, you don't have to reveal whatever you pick. Looks like he's gonna pick Mama Ragan.
Yeah, fair choice.
It's a pretty good card, I would say.
So you got a lot of the tools in hand. You know, got Kitten there. We're going to use to cycle. Drawn into an Ohm to Mama Ragan. Drawn to another Mama Ragan. All right, never punished.
I am curious if he wants to get rid of the Marco, because this Marco is only drawing in a way 2 cards. There's no Dawn on leader, which is quite relevant.
Yeah.
He's gonna use his Izo already. I understand, because using this Izo early is most of the times pretty good. However, sometimes, and I think his main reason is the El Tor. That's why he wants to use the Izo ASAP. But some players don't use Izo instantly, and their main reason is that Jozu can bounce back 2 bodies. So
yeah.
Okay, so we left the Marco as it is. We decided not to kill it.
I think the Shura swung into it maybe. Or no matter what, the 2k counter was used, so who knows where actually.
Okay.
Went,
but, 1 Dawn on leader. I think we are going to play a second Marco. Okay, we are pushing some pressure. That's good for the ace. He's also They are also both playing in a quite high pace, so I don't think we need to worry about time.
I think that was just Divine Departure that got drawn there, so that'll be good for next turn when Edward Newgate comes out.
Yes, Divine Departure, Mama Ragan is of course super good on the 10 cost Newgate. He's taking his time, which is and Yuri decides to stay as healthy as possible, of course, as long as it doesn't cost too many cards. But from now on, we probably have like almost every single turn a Dawn on leader, so we will at least draw an extra card, and I think that is quite relevant. Having that Dawn on your leader is so relevant for Ace, for drawing that extra card, of when they get rid of Marco, you draw 3 cards instead of 2.
Yeah, I agree for sure. It's obviously why I think why you push pressure when Ace doesn't have the Dawn on leader, because they're not getting the free draw. Obviously the Dawn X1, when you take a damage, so you theoretically only have 3 instances of an extra draw from life with leader effect. So the turns where you don't put Dawn on leader when you're going on an even curve, right, and you want to play your Marco out or you want to play the Jozu, you don't have the. It's not like you're playing Nami where you have a girl out. They can just put a Reset Dawn on leader to adapt to the curve. So just pushing that to make sure that Ace is just getting rid of cards in hand or having to take the life and not get the free draw. I think it's really important because look at Enel's hand here compared to Ace's.
Ace only has 2 cards left in hand, but
Yeah.
he has a very healthy board and life total. So if Sedat also already uses leader ability, so if Sedat can't like freeze the Marcos, Yuri can put a lot of pressure. Like swinging 7s is definitely fairly easy with 6k leader and 6k bodies, so he can potentially put a lot of pressure. Also, if this Stan is going face, he's drawing 2 extra cards. Well, 1 and 2. Ooh, we do draw a 6-cost Boa. Also really good in this matchup.
Yeah, it's incredibly good in this matchup. Especially right now, right? You're able to like stop the NL and then bot deck the Ohm, which is really good. Let's see what the options are. So we've got the I Am Whitebeard event.
Yes, and we do have, if you have this is obviously better.
Of course, yeah.
I think we will pitch to Roger or another brick. Okay, Boa, he is saying I don't need Boa anymore. It was definitely a brick that we are getting rid of.
Yeah. So it's interesting that we've used one 10-cost blocker Nugate for counter. One got bot decked off of the Ezo or Garp search, and also we just played one. So only one left really to play with, and obviously we do see the Divine Departure in hand. So I wonder if we're going to remove the Nugate immediately.
I think so. You're only at 1 life right now, so
Yeah.
you don't want this Nugate to be able to swing the upcoming turn. So I do think that we will have to go to a quite defensive approach right now, like freezing the Marcos and getting rid of this Nugate is definitely on the game plan of Sedat right now. Because if you can like get rid of the Nugate and freeze the Marcos so they don't get any value, I think you're back in a quite good spot as purple NL. However, this Ace is doing pretty good. Also, I do think, of course, that he used the Nugate as counter one turn because he already had an extra one.
Yeah. You don't want too many bricks in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely think Lightning Dragon, Divine Departure, Mamaragan, Nugate, and start swinging. I don't think we have the El Thor though, so we don't have the like the free removal. We will need to swing into it, but that's that's just as good.
Very important. You have to put a Dawn first on something before you use your Divine Departure. Definitely something that we did see happen already. Luckily not this weekend.
Where people forget to put a Dawn on someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's something that you just kind of gloss over, right? Like, oh yeah, I need a Dawn on someone, that's fine, whatever, I'll do that. But, especially in L when you only have 6 Dawn, right? And you need to rest 5 of them for the effect, that you need to... All your Dawn are getting used. In terms of the active Dawn anyway, and then you'll get 1 active back with leader effect once you Dawn minus for something else. So you're just waiting to put it on. I mean, could go on Ohm or leader, right? Because Ohm could swing.
Yeah,
for 3.
Looks like he is indecisive. He is going to swing 6. Starting with a 6 to see how the Ace reacts.
Yeah.
Yeah, free block here with Nugate was maybe a little bit... that would basically give a free Mamaragan to Sedat, because then he doesn't need to use the... Another 6.
Yeah. definitely don't think you want to block with Nugget here. I think you want to force Mama Ragan. Especially because we've seen one get used, and then you use one as counter in the last turn. I think Senior Pink grabbed one back too, so want to force it out of hand for your future turns.
I think we will see the Divine Departure right now, unless he decides not to play it.
Okay.
Okay, decides no Divine Departure this turn.
Oh, could still play it, right? Could like Very or Lightning Dragon Dom, then use Leader Effect and forgo the 4 rested.
In a way, yes, sure.
Yeah, I don't think that's good, but I mean, like, it's possible to still do it.
I'm very curious on how he will approach this turn. Since we started attacking first, we did already the -1, so it's 11. So it's still out of range of Gamma Knife and Mama Ragan.
Yeah.
But it's good that he's taking his time, because we are playing, of course, the winner gets a Serial Luffy and a top 8 Mihawk.
Oh, there's the Thor. Late. Would have been nice removal there, but leader ability now, so we have 14 then I'll be swinging for.
Yeah, but where is he gonna swing? Like on Marco?
Yeah, we've not
If
seen
we-
Lightning Dragon yet, have we? So
If we swing live, we are dead to Roger, so
yeah.
he can't really... Like, is he gonna swing on Marco? Like... I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too. I mean, maybe...
Do we have a Lightning Dragon? We don't. So we can't freeze the Marcos as well.
Yeah, it's going
So-
after Marco.
I think
your
Yuri
3
is
cards.
very happy to let it go. And okay.
Well, Newgate did survive the turn.
Yes, Newgate surviving a turn is insane, and we were able to get rid of it. So that I think we were right, because Yuri had only like 2 cards in hand or 3. I guess they had a Marco active, and we couldn't get the Marco rested.
Yeah.
I think that was maybe his main issue. Like, okay, I can Divine Departure, I can Mama Ragan the Newgate, but what do I do against the active Marco? Because okay, then first swing active Marco blocks, and then they have 4 cards in hand, and 4 cards in hand I can't kill the Newgate potentially. However, you did have like your leader. You did have an Altor to boost and to if you really want to. I don't know. This turn was a little bit weird.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, you didn't have the Thor until the draw once you've already used all your Dawn. I mean, if you had that at the start, then maybe you could have Divine Departure and then Ohm make the Newgate a 3k, and then Thor would then deal with it, which would be good. But I think that was a bit. Definitely a tricky spot. We just saw double Yamato play, draw 4, swing 8, and then yeah, just pass. Really setting up for a
Double Yamato. PTSD, I saw a very good friend of mine losing after he played double Yamato. Never forget. But yeah, we do have 2 blockers set up. We do have a live, and we have a lot of cards in hand thanks to this Yamato.
Yeah, I think we've got 6 or 7 cards in hand, I think. And then obviously 1 life, Dawn on leader, you got the Marco draws. Oh, okay, yep, so there would be 8 in hand. Right, here's a law I talked about at the start.
Ooh,
2
double
2Ks.
2Ks. Okay, double 2K, that might be rough. However, still 2 blockers up, Dawn on leader and a life card. This is still very far to get there for the purple NL.
Yep.
But getting both 2Ks is crazy. Oh, this will be maybe closer than we thought.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts, grabbing 2Ks there.
Still, we don't really have a lot of cycle. Like, can we even minus 1K the Marco? We don't have a kitten, I think.
I mean, move the Ohm. Right, Ohm can do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ohm can do. Ohm can get minus 1K, and then we can still Mamaragan the Marco.
Yeah. Really thinking here. Getting 2Ks might put a damper in your initial plans. You're like, oh, okay, maybe I can be more aggressive than I thought here. But it was swinging 6.
That's a
So
leader
there's-
ability.
Leader effect for another 2K. It's a shame it didn't grab that. You know, you still have the raw 2Ks.
It definitely was a nice grab from him. Double 2K.
Yeah, this is such a tough situation here for Purple and L, because if you push the ace to 1 life, then you're really worried about Roger. And it's exactly what we
Ooh.
see here, right? You gotta play passive.
Just a pass? Ooh. He can't attack live because of Roger. He needs to respect. And decklists are open for these players, so he does know that there is
knows, yeah.
double Roger in the deck.
Yep.
Okay, more
Yeah.
Marco.
Another Marco. And we've got the bow in hand now too, so could maybe play that this turn if we fancy.
6K swing. What is the turn that we planned out? Yamato Marco again?
Is there another Yamato in hand?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, maybe Yamato Marco then, yeah. Yeah, why not? 3 Yamatos. You just lost 2 2Ks, so you need to refund yourself.
So we're not really doing the aggressive approach. I thought that he would go for Marco and split the dons. Okay, down to 0, so next turn we are open to
Roger.
Roger. So yeah, Yuri is just gonna play it very safe.
Very
3
safe,
blockers, 1 don on leader, 1 live, and quite some cards still in hand. So losing from this point is very tough. And next turn we do have Roger. So this looks like a GG's. And if Sedat needs, I think you need to think very fast right now, because you have to acknowledge that you can't win anymore at a certain point at least. However, we do have some ways to rest Marcos, but we do have to acknowledge that we can at some point that we have to play faster, because it's a best of 3 and you only have 40 minutes left on the clock. But let's see, maybe he is gonna play to his outs. So he's gonna Gamma Knife.
Knife a Marco, okay.
Mamaragan, one of the Marcos. So I think we have
Mamaragan
2.
5K. Got the L4 for the now 1K Marco.
But we also have a double Mamaragan, so we can rest that
yes,
one
yes,
as
we do.
well. All the
Still have-
dices.
Yep. Still 3 Dawn, obviously 4 active Dawn with leader ability if we choose to use that whenever, but okay, another Mamaragan.
Okay, so only 1 blocker left. That this is an 8. Whoa.
The trigger on Firefist. Wow.
Yes, -4. Ah, that's why it's in the in the deck list. Perfect
Yeah.
trigger.
Perfect
Minus
trigger,
4K on this NL.
Yeah, that is tough.
Is NL the best target?
I think so, right?
I guess it is. I was thinking, is it better than Senior Pink?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
It's-
I mean both are 10k swings, I guess, if you put the 4 Dawn on Senior Pink, but
Tienel is still an attacker, right? So, but yes, I guess it doesn't matter. I think he will get there. He can buff with
yeah, we can buff with Elthors here.
yes. So that's
And
minus
also choosing not to
3,
KO.
minus 2. That's
now
an
we're
8k right now. Still a Dom left.
I think we'll go 8-6. Oh wow,
We are fully. Oh, what? We still lost this game.
that's crazy.
We still lost this game. Oh my god. Whoa, Whoa,
I'm
damn.
flabbergasted. That is
all
unfortunate.
bricks. Oh. Oh. We played 3 Yamatos.
Yeah.
It draws so
Oh.
many cards, and we still lost. Oh.
That is mental.
No way.
Phew.
Wow.
That was looking so good for Ace there, but that's just the power of Purple and L, right? The double Mamaragan to not worry about the 3 blockers, right? So got rid of 2 of them, and you know, being able to attach the rest of Dawn, and then having the L4 events to boost up when you're out of Dawn too. Crazy. I thought the Firefish trigger would have really like clutched it there, even if the hand wasn't too bad. But I mean, when the hand is 4 bricks,
Yeah.
wow.
Insane. I think that Settle is like, no way. Fire Fist trigger, he's only playing 2. And then he's going in with an 8k swing and he wins. He is like, insane. And that's why you don't play 3 7 cost Zoros. They're all bricks. Oh, wow. I definitely did not see this one coming.
No, near that. I was like, wow, this is great for Ace here, right? Losing, or sorry, winning the where you lose a dice roll is great. And then you know, maybe lose game 2, but then game 3 you'll have dice roll, and like that's good. But wow,
Absolutely. That forecast law was amazing.
yeah, that 4-cost law like really got it. Oh wow. Fuming.
Insane.
2k counters. Those were only 2k counters he had in hand. What are the odds?
Yeah.
Oh, the power of random discard.
Really strong. And okay, we are going to game 2. Purple NL versus Ace. Purple NL played perfectly to his out, so... and that out was Ace is bricked up, and he got rewarded for it.
Yeah, I mean you had to go there, right? Because you're at 0 life. The Roger's gonna come down. You need to use your blockers are useless, so you may as well swing with them.
Yep.
And yeah, wow. The Elthors, the double Mamaragan, everything was just great there.
Okay, game 2.
Remember life?
It's pretty good having life.
Yeah, pretty good. Alright, so... Does that grab Marco? Yep. Well, we saw 1 Firefist go away there, so there's 1 still in life, maybe.
I do see double 6-cost Boa in hand. That might help this game. Also, we are going first this game, which is also a little bit better for us.
Grab the Atmos. Nice 8k swing.
They're definitely very well played from Siddhat's side. And ooh, here is the Holy. Scary cards.
Yeah, scary card for sure. I think that was Kitten and Satori there, so yeah, both of them on the bottom.
Another 6k swing. Leader effect -2.
Oh. So variant a nice draw from Mamaragan. Good getting them up because resting the aces' bodies is just like the Marcos, denying them the draw 2. And then if you do see Lightning Dragon, which we didn't see any last game, obviously that's also fantastic. But here's Marco now. So that's a good thing, is being on the odd curve with ace, is you're able to play the Marcos and the Josus and stuff with having the extra Dawn to put on leader, which is nice. Obviously the Boa next turn too.
I like that both players keep a high pace for this game as well, because they do know that they are playing a best of 3. That last game would not come potentially to time. So that is definitely super relevant. We do have the kitten, -1 on the Marco.
To the Mamaragan.
And this holy might be a very big swing to life.
Yeah, I could see it.
I think in best case scenario he can -1 Dawn more, so for the full potential of his leader. Well, he still has the full potential of his leader, never mind that. And then he's gonna swing a very big swing with his holy. But yeah, as last previous game, he is getting rid of this Iso ASAP because he is respecting the L-Tors. Oh, and he needs to take 2 lives.
Yeah, the hand was
And the
bricked
third one.
again. I think there was a Newgate, 2 Boas, and I think I saw Roger as well. So, wow.
Yeah, this game too might go very fast. Also, don't forget this holy is a 6k.
Yep, and the Ohm. We saw that yesterday in the Bonnie versus Purple NL game.
Well, we have double 6 cost Boa, so we can at least freeze the NL and bottom deck the Ohm. We have to stay positive about things. There's Mamaragan and the Gnome. Got freeze and bottom deck the Ohm. So this is quite helpful for the ace side, but it's looking very tough already.
Yeah, especially the Marco getting frozen like as soon as it comes down is very unfortunate, and we're probably gonna just see a more filter and more drawing, so we might see the another Lightning Dragon too. So Marco might be out of commission, but I mean this turn doesn't look too bad. This could be probably like setup turn, maybe a Frankie or a Reiju come down, not got the NL to swing with. Yeah, I can see Frankie.
Definitely a good card to cycle some cards, draw some extra cards, finding the ways to get rid of cards. Like imagine a Gamma Knife Altorir on the Boa or something.
Yeah. There's the other Lightning Dragon, so that Marco is sitting pretty.
But no Gamma Knife.
No Gamma Knife, yeah, I was gonna say that's the only thing we're missing now.
It's this Boa able to survive 1 turn. Not the worst draw. If he didn't have any 1 cost. But maybe he just wants to swing as big as possible with the holy, of course. Yes, he wants to. Time to pressure.
Yeah, I think like we've taken the double attack last turn on only 8,000. I think you should pressure here. You know, I don't think you're in any danger. You froze a Marco again. It's only Boa and aces valid targets, and your Nail's going to be able to swing next turn, as we see here with the Iron Whitebeard into 10-drop blocker Newgate. Now have a 8-10. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We're on an odd curve, so we have a a 9-10.
But they do have Divine Departure.
Yeah.
But we used the Mamaragan already, so maybe there is the Sniper Law, I'm gonna call him.
Thankfully, I don't think there's enough cards in hand. I think we only have 3. So even if we take life, we're only gonna go up to 5.
Divine Departure, -8 on this new gate, so that means we do have another Mamaragan in hand.
Or just in L4, right?
Or are we gonna minus even more and then just L-Tor it?
Yeah, I see 2
Nope.
kittens in L4, so...
Yep, 1 is enough, of course. That is also pretty good. Oh, this looks very
Yeah,
painful. That's game, I think.
I think so, yeah. You're just so far behind now, and have like nothing in hand. Still have to worry about the... Obviously, you got the Frankie swing, and then the NL.
Yeah, I think it's game if we saw the hand correctly from the ace player. Just have to figure out how he wants to do it. Leader ability. He's gonna put the rested dawn on Frankie and going probably 10-11.
10-11,
And
yeah.
he's. I do think that we also saw an extra lightning dragon, so even.
Just drew an extra card from life. Obviously, you drew one from the blocker Newgate. Instinct there.
I think
Yeah,
Sedat
didn't matter
is.
anyway, but wow.
I think that Sedat it might be the nicest guy
Yeah.
in the world. Like at the start of the game, he was like, "Yo, don't forget your life," and now he was like, "Yo, you forgot to draw from from your leader ability."
Oh, no, it was
Sedat-
not, you already remembered the draw, but put that one back. Yeah, it's good, great sportsmanship from Sudat there. So moving into
Yep.
top 8, fantastic.
Yes,
That's bagged himself.
congratulations to Sedat.
Yep. So Serial Luffy, Gear 5, Yellow, EVO 4 Secret Luffy, Serialized, got, and the Mihawk got. So now got the whole shebang of the Boa, the top 16 Croc, and now the great 2 top 8 cards. So really, all the top 8 players, you've won. You know, well done. You've peaked. Obviously, you still get the title now on the mats and stuff. I mean, really, the exciting big stuff to play for. Well done. You've got it. Bagged it in.
Yes, congratulations. I think he's very happy, and I do know sometimes I have a very small eye for in the chats if it's possible during the rounds, and I did see that Sedat also has some fans in the chat, so they are also really happy for him. Great sportsmanship, looks like a very friendly guy as well, and yeah, he got there. He got the serialized Luffy, the Gear 5, which looks amazing. He got the Mihawk, he got the Crocodile, he got his finals invite, he got a lot of event packs, and he got the Boa Hancock. Like, this guy, I think no matter what happens in the upcoming rounds, he's a very, very happy person for this weekend. However, stay locked in. He wants the champion title, the aura of putting a playmat that you won for first place and second place. It's like, it's terrifying. So it's really, really cool to see. I'm super hyped to see what's coming. I'm also hyped to know what is Crocodile doing against Red Green Luffy. What is Kevin Lee, the player from Germany that went to Worlds, that won finals with Teach, is doing currently, he won actually. What he's currently doing versus Gateau. No, versus Gaston. We have Kevin Lee versus Gaston, Purple and Al mirror match, both insane players as well. Like, so many great players are still playing. Enrico Di Maria, the winner of previous regionals, is also still playing. He's playing also an Al mirror match, and we had the honor to see Sedat win with Purple and Al versus Ace. So definitely stay tuned. Next round will be the top 8. We are down to 8 players out of 1,000 plus players, so stay tuned for the top 8. I will have a quick break. Next round will be Nathan and Jasmine. Stay tuned and see you in a bit.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Barcelona regionals. That was top 16 there. So now we will be moving on to the top 8. We're just waiting on other matches to finish, but I figure we'll come back. So, Yasmin, how did you find that game? If you were able to watch it during your break?
Yes, I watched it. It was insane. I mean, the second game was really very fast and really just, to be honest, like an easy way for the force setup for the purple NL player. So yeah, I think the first game was close. You just had to hope for the bricks in the hand, but he tried, and at this point he had the success and also won the first game. Yeah, crazy.
Absolutely crazy, yeah. Especially when being on the off curve into purple NL and nearly grabbing it, but. Yep, the purple NL strength is just too good, like Mamaragan's a free rester, right to rest blockers, obviously it needs to be a 5k or less, but with all the power reduction you have, you're basically like a red and green deck while being purple. And, that's the power of the purple color, right? It gets every tool, but has to don minus. But I don't know, purple NL just, it's not really a cost, it's just free, it replaces every card. It's a strong deck.
I mean, I think Sedat could not believe that he really won the first game.
Yeah.
He was also really surprised, also with the last trigger in life. Minutes. We are just waiting for it, and then we know more about the remaining players. But yeah, the last game was really really insane. But we also see it's a top cut, and it's a higher level of playing the game. But as you saw, also said that really fair sportsmanship that he said, like, okay, your opponent has to put the life and things like that. So you can still play the game, have fun also at the top cut, play a fair game, and sometimes you're also a bit lucky to win the game when your opponent has not the counter in hand and just try and go for lethal at this point. And so everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's forced in that position, right? Obviously, having to go to 0 life the previous turn. Now Roger's live. You've got 2 blockers that now they're useless to block with. You know, you need to use them as swing. And obviously, 3 Yamatos over the course of 2 turns, and then there's Marco's on board.
Yes, with all the draws.
Yeah, all the draws into nothing. Sometimes that's how it is, you know. Ace could have a massive hand, but even then it was like a 5-card hand, I think, and there was just nothing. There was a 1k counter, I think, and that was it. So unfortunate. So I had a talk with Ruben earlier about what deck he's thinking about taking to Venice. Are you going to any regionals, Jasmine?
I'm going to the regionals, but as a judge, so not as a player, as a judge. So I don't have to find my deck or have to choose my deck for the regionals. So that's a good point. But yeah, I'm also really looking forward to the next tournaments.
Yeah, obviously judging's a different thing. I'm a judge too. Hardly do it, just because I prefer playing or doing commentary. I think that would be my tier list: commentary, play, and then judge. But yeah, I've always had fun when I do it. It's great, great judging the community, and yeah, it's a little bit of like a lot of people don't really understand a bit about judging, but it's a bit tricky. You're working with like a big team. And obviously it's such a massive event, 1,000 people, and you're like dedicated to groups of tables and whatnot, and always on your feet. You get your steps in when you're judging, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yeah. It's always a long day. I mean, also for the players, but as a judge, sure, you have to walk all the way in the venue from the hall, from the left to the right, every time going to the judge calls. So yeah.
Yep. Waiting for someone to stick their hand up, shouting judge. You're like, all right, cool. That's at the very end of my section. I guess I'm jogging.
Yeah.
But what deck would you be thinking of taking if you were playing in any OP15 regionals? Would you be trying to stick with the meta, trying to break it, or just play something for fun?
To be honest, I think I would pick a purple Anel or Nami.
Safe.
So like the meta decks, nothing super special. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, too right. I think I said the same, so I can't judge.
Yeah, in the first game we saw the Jinbei player. I just see that some people are asking for the Jinbei, but yeah, we had at the first game, at the first match, top 30 to the match Jinbei in the match, but he lost, unfortunately, against Nami. And I think still, or at this round, at the top 16, we had still the Luffy, red-green Luffy, and a Crocodile.
Yep.
And 3 aces. So
yeah, 3 aces, one Lucy as well. So the Bartolomeo Lucy that we casted yesterday, that is in the Enel bracket of fighting Enels back and forth. So we'll see how they did whenever the matches are done. We're still waiting on the matches to finish. The top 16 is not actually done yet, but obviously our stream match was done, so we figured we'll just come back on and keep chatting, keep entertaining. But yeah, is there anything in OP16 you're looking forward to? Obviously, I said I'm going to Wolverhampton, so anything that you're looking forward to playing in that if you're going to any events?
So for OP16, I'm not sure about it. I mean, I saw the cards, also the yellow cards for the new Teach.
Yeah.
But some cards are, yeah, you can use also in other yellow decks. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
none of them
leader
are
based
really
or something,
locked.
leader locked. But yeah, to be honest, I usually don't like to play black decks. So it's just not my playstyle.
It's fair.
But the teach looking kind of really good.
It's like, well, I mean, like the black's hardly there, right? It's mainly
Yeah.
the yellow. Also, you're playing the OPO9 10 cost teach, just because that card is so good.
Yeah.
You know that one is leader locked, so you might as well use it with the 2 leaders you can. But yeah, I mean, a lot of options. Obviously, back to Marineford and Impel Down. First time we're in that part of the story in the card game was back in set 2. So it's nice to come full circle 14 main sets later and come back to it. No Ivankov leader this time. No Magellan leader. I love Magellan in OPO2 and OPO3. That deck was it was so like reading the leader effect now, man, that sucks compared to what we got nowadays. But you know, it was exciting. You know, it was something. That was just what purple was back then, and compared to the monstrosity it is now. Obviously got blue buggy, right? A lot of clown enjoyers out there. One of my close friends is a buggy lover. Loved it in OPO9. Or Baggy is a French one. I know he went out his way to get a French leader. I just have Baggy.
Yeah.
There's Ivankov. Boom, look at that. Wow.
Oh
So,
yeah.
Remember this.
Those
Look at that. Look
days.
at that line of text. One line. That's what it was back then. Okay. Now we've got Purple and L. That's just like massive lines of paragraphs on the card. But yeah, Ivankov back then was end of turn. If you've got 2 or less in hand, draw 2, right? Or is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's 0, right?
0 cards in hand.
Yeah,
Yes.
0.
And you can
It's
draw
the
two.
it's the EBO1 support. If it's 2 or less to draw 2. So the combo would be back then would be to have 0 in hand, draw 2, and then use the effect of, I can't remember the name of it, but to draw 2 more. So while 4 card in hand at the end of the turn, compared to the nowadays, we've got Lucy and Ace that are, you know, ending their turn with monstrosity numbers in hand.
But I think it's also nice to see, like, sure, that how the card game evolve. Also, like on the leaders, it was very basic that you have the 5k power leaders with 5 lives, and yeah, it was also something special that you have Ace with 6k leader. And just 3 lives, and everyone was like, "Oh, is this good? Is this bad? Just 3 lives? That's a tough sport from the beginning." And then also came the Roger with 7k leaders. And that's like
5 life.
And 5 life. It's like, okay, oh my god, what's happening? But yeah, that's always interesting when you see like, okay, this is the beginning, and we are now here at this spot, and yeah, finding some new possibilities. Naturally, for sure, also some mechanics that you see later in the game.
Yeah, it definitely evolved like big time from year 1. You know, when most leaders were like just 5k and then do something like associated with the color, and even then, very first like starter deck leaders, we had the blue Croc, which was mono blue 5 life, and it had the Dawn minus effect in blue on the leader. Dawn minus 4 to bounce a 5 cost out, if I remember right, which is like so weird. Blue having that on the leader, definitely strange. Although there's no Dawn ramping either in blue, so it's just like, okay, you know, turn 5 going second, if I have 10 Dawn, right, I'm gonna Dawn minus 4, get rid of something, then next turn I'm gonna be on 8 Dawn, so it's not too bad. But like having to use, obviously the effect was available to you in the mid game, but you know, if you're turn 2 using your Dawn minus 4 effect to go down a 0, definitely a bold choice. But Crocodile was actually good in OPO4, if I remember right. It was in the little bit of the meta we had when the West got Whitebeard, got neutered, lost Nami, lost Newgate and Marco down to 1. Somehow was still able to fight through that in some cases. But yeah, Croc had an actual good showing during it. I actually had fun playing that deck, being able to use Sengoku and the Animal Kingdom Pirates events we got in set 4 for Blue Yellow Queen. Croc was using some of them. Yeah, what a different time back then. Definitely a different age. If anyone, playing the game back then you'll understand. But
Absolutely, yeah. I also enjoyed playing the Katakuri leader from OP3, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, that was also nice. Yeah, that was also a fun time back then.
Katakuri is great leader. That's such a generic effect, right? Don X1 on attack. Look at your life or your opponent's life, put it to top or bottom, then gain 1k. That was one Donald leader swing 7k before Ace was doing it for, being a 6k base.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see just how far the game's come. And obviously looking at like OP16 leaders, we've seen like nothing's too like obviously Teach is like great, I think, like based on just reading the leaders. But look, there's Katakuri there. Throwback.
Yeah, there she is. Let's go. Yeah, the when attacking effect also 5 life, 5k power. You have to attach a Dawn when attacking, and then you can choose, to look at your or your opponent life cards and place it back on top or bottom. So that was really crazy. And the +1, yes.
Yeah, really good. I mean, the good thing here was that you had the option of stacking your own life, right?
Yeah.
Or you had the option of looking at your opponents, which is just like, okay, I know if I'm going to swing in here of what they're going to get, what they're drawing from their the life, which I suppose 8-cost purple Katakuri that we got in OP11 is kind of similar with their effects of looking at the top of your opponent's deck. You're able to see what they're going to draw. So that's the hacky of being able to look in the future, right? That's being lore accurate with Katakuri's character there from the actual story. But yeah, so that was Big Mom Pirates, yellow. Not really seeing a lot of them now. Migrate to purple when Pudding came out in OP08. And obviously now all the Big Mom stuff from Block 1 is all rotated out. And I think the only stuff we have is the new cards we got in the new starter deck the Katakuri got during the first wave of the... it's like starter deck 14 or something, or 15, I think.
Yeah, something like this, yeah.
Yeah, so something like that. There's too many starter decks, okay? I can't keep track of all of them.
Yeah, and if we are looking like a bit into the future, also I heard about the Black Yamato leader.
Yep.
And I also think it could be a good pick. So I just heard, okay, but we need some more because it's a black leader. Yamato for black. We have Land of Wano characters for sure, but not in black. I think just 2 or 3 characters which are like black and Land of Wano types. So OP16 have to be a lot more characters from this type.
Yeah, I mean that's it's going against the grain for normal traditional black decks, right? We've seen that with Croc as well, right? That Croc leader is going against the grain big time for being a traditional black deck by having on the leader you can't remove your opponent's characters from effects, and obviously like Black Yamato is like way different too. It's obviously it doesn't have that penalty of not being able to remove characters, but being able to give your Land of Wano characters when they come out from the from the drop rush. Really different flavor of black, and I love that they're breaking out the color pie a bit with effects more recently. Definitely cool seeing now with rotation being implemented. Why not break out the color pie and explore different things with the different colors we have.
Yeah, and I think just the next 2 regionals are just OP15. And then we are going into the next meta. And then there will be also, we are going to see who is the purple NL contender maybe. And able to beat this deck.
Yeah, it's a tough wall to beat. I mean, I think Teach is looking good into it. Obviously, Teach has the effect of redirecting attacks, which we saw with the purple Doffy leader in OP14. Leader effect of being able to redirect attacks, which is really good. Shout out the first I'm aware of people have done that. Have been the Croc But I mean, enough yapping now. Now we have the bracket, so I can
Yes.
stop trying to stall for time about interesting topics. See there, Croc
And
did
to
beat
see.
the red green Luffy, so
Oh yeah.
wow, looking tough here. So we've got, Gaston still doing strong. Bartolomeo Lucy lost, tragic. That is unfortunate. So Enel Mirror, Ace and L, and then Croc and L. So it's looking good for
Okay.
Croc, right?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Croc
It
has a
depends.
big chance to win this. It's just if Sergio on Ace is able to beat Francesco, then like Croc into Ace is like dire. That is like almost unwinnable. It's very tough. Best of 3, maybe a bit better options, but I mean very tough indeed. So if Croc's able to win against an L here, which beat Thomas Atkinson 2-0 on the first and top 32, it's very possible. Obviously Croc's really good into an L, especially in the best of 3. Could see Croc win this, and then going into the top 4, maybe beating an L. Hopefully an L beats Ace, right? And then
Yeah.
Croc's just gonna steamroll to the win.
That's true. Yeah, that's really a good possibility here and a good spot for Crocodile. I mean, at least on the left side, we see for sure we are going to have the purple Anels in the top 4. But yeah, I think, and that's a good pick. We are going to see the Crocodile versus Anel matchup.
Yeah, well, that is for the last time we might see Croc, right? So let's grab him while we can.
Yeah.
I do want to talk about the Gaston, obviously the 10-0 Swiss yesterday. Has won top 32 and top 16 2-0, so still undefeated. So currently 14-0 technically, right? In terms of games played over the course of this Barcelona regional, and that is just insane. Not even dropping a single game in a best of 3 is just like absolutely great. I mean, obviously, Gaston does have the #1 seed, so is winning the die roll, right? Is choosing to go first into these NLs, and that's just the strength of it, right? Not even dropping a single game. True testament of skill there for Gaston. So hopefully, see him keep it up as he moves into top 8 and then potentially top 4. At least we know like NL for sure is going to be in the finals. We know that much at least. With the other side of the bracket just being NL the whole way.
Absolutely, yes. And I just saw Gaston went to overtime for the last match, but he won. He won in the end.
Well, still close enough, still undefeated, so big up.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously overtime, only 2 games, like that just shows how long Purple NL can be. Also, we saw it yesterday on stream in the last round of Swiss of like the back and forth of not attacking with your board and not giving any opportunity for your opponent to actually gain an advantage of board presence over you. And that's probably, especially in ever-long best of 3s, like it could go on a while where you're just in a back and forth of not wanting to give up any pressure before your board is built up enough before you can defend it.
Yes. And that's going to be also, if you have 60 minutes and have to do the best of 3, you always have to find the spot. Okay, when is the time to attack? How much time is left? Even if maybe my spot is at the first game not so good, is it possible to do, or really are you able to play all 3 games? You really have to calculate this also in this case.
Yeah. So here we've seen some of the main Croc cards there. So went over the leader already, but just a little refresh for people that maybe don't know. Maybe weren't expecting this to make it to top 8. So the black leader, 5 life, mono black. Static effect. All your opponent's characters can't be removed from the field by your effects. Full stop. And then it's got an active name once per turn. You can KO one of your characters with Baroque Works in its type, and to give one of your opponent's characters minus 10 cost. So imagine any black deck that can remove cards given minus 10 cost. Insane. And then you can trash 2 cards from the top of your deck. So as a May, you're not forced to trash 2. So later on in the game, you're not forced to get yourself down to deck out, because you do want to fill your trash up early. But obviously, as the game goes on longer, you do want to be a little bit careful. And I've got 2 characters there. So the big one is the main secret, the Crocodile. right? 8 drop 10k. On play, up to one of your opponent's character with a cost of 9 or less can't attack till the opponent's next turn. And then if there's a character with a cost of 0 or 8 or more on the field, then you get to draw a card. And then importantly, it's got the fantastic effect of on KO to trash one card from your hand and then just play it from the trash. So combos with leader ability to KO the crocodile to then just bring it back out. Also, if your opponent tries to remove it, you could just trash a card from your hand and bring it back. And then just on the left there, we've got the Bon Clay, so Mr. 2. 4 cost 5k with 1k counter, and on KO, you can bring out a 5 drop or less Baroque Work. So really good because it combos with Miss All Sunday, who's not on the image here, but Miss All Sunday is able to bring out a 4 drop and a 1 drop. No, sorry, 4 drop or a 2 or less drop, so you're able to get Miss Valentine out. And then Bon Clay can then just grab a 5 drop if you're comboing it with leader ability. So we're getting a wide board with that, and yeah, we'll just see we already saw the strength yesterday into Purple and L with Croc, but you got any thoughts on it, Jasmine, on how Croc is right now?
Yeah, I think like at this spot, it's really good. A big chance also really to win this tournament here. If I were playing against it, it was always tough. It was always tough. Like if you KO or are you trying to KO the crocodile, it comes back also active, not rested. A lot of characters, maybe if you play it from trash, comes back rested, that you say, okay, I attack, but then if the next character is coming to board, I can also attack because it comes rested from trash, just to reduce the board, to reduce the upcoming attackers. But yeah, here you have really to calculate, okay, is it worth it? Do I need it? Or maybe if the crocodile player has not so many cards in hand, maybe then it's a possibility. But yeah, this will be just later in the game, so not at the beginning. Then it's too easy for the crocodile player to have all the cards he needed and also a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah, obviously it's only really got OP14 support because it's just like a new archetype for Baroque Works. Like before, in Block 1, Baroque Works was purple and there was some blue. Obviously, what the OP01 blue-purple Croc Leader, and then it moved on to OP04 with the yellow-purple, which is my beloved. That's my goat right there, yellow-purple Croc. So sad to see him rotated out, but Black Croc is a fantastic replacement. I am more than happy with it. And obviously we're getting more support for it with the live action One Piece. Obviously we're getting the binders for them for Season 2 that came out recently. So Black Rock is getting like 9 new cards or something, which is great, right? And more options for the deck, which was already limited and what could play before. So it'll be interesting to see when we get them and how the Croc deck will adapt. Got a couple of like good new cards initially reading on it that I think are good for the deck, but we'll see how people actually cook with them, how the good players, not me, who is washed.
Yeah. So I think we just have a few minutes and then we are ready for the next game, to going into the top 8 for today. Top 8 players. And I think all players in the top cut right now are very happy to be at the top 8, even for if you're looking at the prizes, at the prize cards. I think that is always a goal, to reach the top 8 and also to get the serial Luffy. I mean, it's so nice. It's so nice.
Yeah, top 8 is really the really important thing to get in these tournaments. Like it's the pinnacle. Like obviously after this you've got the titles, the trophies, whatever, right? But I mean really like top 8, I'd be happy with top 8, you know? Boom. Yeah, I'll keep playing, obviously, of course, you know, I'll try and get the clout, but, you know, top 8, I'm, like, probably going to relax now, you know, most of the tenseness should be gone, because, great, at least, you know, even if I lose here, I'm walking away with all the prize cards that are available to me. I'm missing out on the winner mat, second place mat, and, like, the finalist set of promos, but, like, bah, you know, I got all the cool stuff, so really, what does it matter?
Yeah. I mean, to all players doing the top cut, really my respect. It's really a good achievement, really nice. Congrats for this. And also you have the invite for the finals. It's also nice that you can also achieve it maybe for the store championships.
Yes,
but
yeah,
you
that's
do
correct.
it the regional. I mean, that's perfect.
Yeah, obviously getting that invite, really good. I think all top 32, because of the amount of people who had got the invite to the finals. So obviously that's great, right? The finals is such the pinnacle of the season, right? Is to compete in the finals, because obviously, from there is like great prize cards, big event, lots of good players, really test your skill against the wider community of the region you're competing in. And yeah, obviously it's got the added factor of being able to qualify for your local store if they're able to host the store championships, where the winner, or like first, second, third, fourth place, depending on how many people are there, get invites to the finals, and the winner also gets a top 16 croc, which is good. Obviously getting that top 16 croc out to like local player bases is really good. Obviously still limiting it to winners, so obviously low amount still, just for like flex purposes, but still being able to have that just by, if you're not able to travel for tournaments far, to have that at your local store, if your store does it, or somewhere local enough, then still great opportunity.
Yes, and also if you're going you have to get the tickets for the regionals, or maybe even the treasure cups. But then you are able to come with your friends or your team and going for this. And now we see there are the both guys, Enrico Maria with purple Anel and the crocodile player. Getting ready for the game, just shuffling the decks, doing the setup. And who has the higher seed? I'm not totally sure. I think maybe Enrico?
I think Enrico has the higher seed.
Yeah.
We will find out in a moment, though. But finally getting to the game. I think players just had to do a little re-sleeve. Obviously, sleeves get battered throughout a tournament, so completely valid that you would need to re-sleeve later on, especially if we're getting to top 8 now, right? So just looking at the croc list there, I think it's pretty much the same as what we saw yesterday. I don't know if it's the same player. I can't remember. But nonetheless, the list is pretty cookie cutter because of the options you'll have available to you in black for Baroque works. Obviously, do see the zombie Luffy is a new addition from OP15, the monkey Luffy from Little Bark. Really good in this deck. Turning your leader to a 7k base. Not as impactful during the NL matchup, but still great card to have for the wider meta. And yeah, just overall just a strong card. We won't be not upset to have that in there. Works really well with the deck, and patches up a lot of the weaknesses the deck had before.
Yes. So on the other hand, we are going to see, I think, also the list from Enrico Maria. And to be honest, I'm curious about, also you could check the list, because before he was running the 7-cost Zorro with Banish. And after the win in Poland, he already said that he's going to switch this card for another ones.
Yeah.
So I think here we have a little difference between his last list from Poland and now here in Barcelona.
Yeah, Zorro is obviously it's good on paper for the yellow decks, but it's such a tricky card to play out, right? 6 Dawn is a lot. At least with the other tech cards you're running now, they're all 4, right? Or Senior Pink's 5, but then gets an active Dawn, so really is 4. So you're able to play Gamma Knife afterwards, or 2 1-drops, or however you go, or if you leader effect as well, you'll get another active Dawn, so you have 3. You can play Sanji out, and seen there the list. So looks to be similar. So it looks like the 4-drop blocker law is the difference instead of Zorro, basically. No Satori, and only 2 Vari.
Yes, and still no Holy, yeah.
Yep, still no Holy, so really good for Croc, not on the deal Holy there. Double attack can be a little brutal at times. But yeah, this is obviously 4 Reiju. Normally we see that 3. Yeah, 4 Reiju, 2 Divine Departure, and then 4 of everything else that's important, and 3 Gamma Knife. So yeah, just pretty standard list nowadays with how Purple NL has evolved. Yeah, the blocker law is the difference. That's not everyone plays that, and also 2 Very. We've seen people run 4 for Blue Yonami.
Yeah.
And obviously now there's no Blue Yonami in Top Cut. It is just the 6 in L's and the Ace and the Croc fighting against the sea of Sky Island.
Yes. So that's the next matchup. Enrico Maria with Purple Anel and Hugo with the Crocodile. Okay, both are maybe a bit tired, as they showed us here with their facial expressions and gestures. But let's see. Let's see.
All right. Oh, so Croc's actually the higher seed. See there, seed 14 compared to Enrico being seed 22. So actually really huge for Croc here.
Yeah.
So could see Croc going into top 4 with this. That's really good. But the thing is, will Ace be able to actually get a win against Purple NL, and then have to deal with Croc versus Ace? Hopefully not for Croc.
So is going Crocodile? Is he going first?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Going first curve is really good, and obviously to take an L off that is just fantastic. You get start the wide board with Miss All Sunday on curve on your 7 drop turn, and see the players just
and that's
starting there. Yep.
Jump, and it's going to start top 8 game. Just rechecking the searcher.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 Miss All Sundays.
Ooh, and a Croc. Okay, so what do you want more, the Sunday or the Croc? Yeah.
Okay, first the Miss All Sunday.
Yep, and the rest get trashed from the searcher, so obviously a little different from traditional ones. Normally you look at the top 4 or 5, put the rest in the bottom, but Croc wants a big trash, so you're more than happy with these just going to the bottom. Seen their double 1 drop turn, so Ohm into Pudding.
Oh, nothing too big. So with Pudding you can just choose an event or a Sanji. And there was nothing. That's tough.
That is quite tough. You know, if you're Hugo, you are more than happy with that. Like, that is fantastic to see. Let's get the rest of the hand for Enrico. Not a lot of stuff.
All right. Yeah. And that was also just past turn. Attacking 5 to leader.
Countering with the Luffy. At least it's a counter. You know, that's another good thing about it. Not as
and another one. So that's
and this one won't miss. There we go. There's 3 valid targets there.
So we had a Mama Ragan or a Kitten, something else.
Kitten. I think it was 2 kittens, Mama Ragan, and then the
next pudding.
Well, at least with one missing, you're pretty much guaranteed for the remaining to actually hit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're going to bottom deck some cards, then you already know, okay, the chance is now, or this is the percentage of, okay, I have to reveal or see it in the next cards, this and this one. So you can also count this a little bit.
So sculpt the hand a bit more. Skeleton. Vari's pretty useless this matchup. When the leader has an effect to -10 costs, you're not not getting out of that one.
Yes, so leader ability, and can attach 4 rested Dawn also to a character, and swing 7 to life.
There's a disappointed trigger. Ooh. Got the Mr. 2 and Miss Valentine options there. You probably take. Oh, I don't know. It's pretty tricky actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Valentine. You do want the Bon Clay
Bon
and
Clay,
Trash, right,
yes.
for Miss All Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, of course, yep. He's disappointed. Goes to the drop after that.
Yeah. But it's also what you're maybe not often able to see, that on the board from NL they are like the 3 puddings waiting there.
Right, there's Mr. 5. Go down, drawn 2, Trash 1, then just have a nice blocker. So unfortunately, we did see 2 patchwork go into Trash there from the Miss Valentine and the Disappointed searches. So they're the one of the 2 non-Baroque work cards in the deck. Patchwork works really well in the deck. Being able to stun, doing a green stun on a character, freezing something. Super good because it's a 0 cost. It also gives -3 cost as well. It's a 1 cost event, gives -3 costs, then chooses a 0 cost rested and doesn't become active next turn. So lot of words there, but let me just clarify. always meaning. And there's the first secret NL going down, and again, it doesn't have to reveal what card you take, which is just insane. You keep that information hidden, keep that close to your chest. Alright, so we're gonna see Kitten Mamaragan.
So, yes.
Yep.
-1 to rest the character.
You see what leader effect, 4 rested onto Ohm. Swing 6 into 5, use effect to give -1, so 6 into 4. You got another active Dawn to put on leader, so you can swing 6 into 4 again. So yeah, you would just opt into not counter that. Not worth the 2 cards in hand each time. And now we're going to 7 Dawn, so it'll be Miss All Sunday time.
Yes,
The,
and we already saw that Bon Clay is in Trash.
Yep, and Miss Wednesday's in Trash now too, so we'll be able to grab both of them out if we fancy. No, so Miss Wednesday's not going to do much here though. It's probably going to grab the Valentine and Bon Clay. Yep.
Yeah. Just the next search. Is it? Oh yeah, two Bon Clays again.
Yep. Just grab Miss Merry Christmas. That's a 2k counter. Then we're using Croc's effect. Trash Bon Clay. And then bring Mr. 5 out. Mr. 5's effect. Draw 2, trash 1. Going for all the Baroque Works agents. So now I've got a nice board. With two solid attackers. You got a searcher to swing into any puddings that decide to swing. And yeah, we'll see Enrico how to go about this next turn. If we're gonna Mamaragan again, maybe the Mr. 5 or the Miss All Sunday. If Gamma Knife is in hand, get more power reduction.
Yes, and maybe also playing the Senor Peak.
Yep.
To get an event back
get
to
my bargain.
hand, and 1 Dawn active. Yes, the classic combination.
Yep.
Just trying to control the deck, the board from the opponent.
Yep, so now Missile Sunday is a 3k, if I remember right. So now my Dragon, rest that, draw 1. Maybe a kitten, so then the puddings. Yep, so the puddings can get valued now. Because otherwise it's not. I'm not gonna kitten the Mr. 5. Oh, yeah, so you don't have the 6k buffer blocker.
Yes.
3 into 3. So block the 3 with a 5. And now we've got a leader 5, a secret NL 10, and then the pudding 6. Also, any Elthors could also buff stuff up.
Yes.
5 and a 3 now. Ooh, another kitten. So now Mr. 5 is going to be a 4k. So Pudding's probably going to swing in for 6 into
another
4.
max.
Yep, have to let that go. And then just 10 to face.
So has Crocodile also the Crocodile character in hand?
Not seen it.
I just saw also the one in trash.
Yep.
Another searcher.
It's another patchwork in trash as well.
Ooh, yes. And yeah, the top card is playing with open deck list. So if you check the trash from your opponent, you can also see, okay, maybe then there are the patchworks or even 3 offs, 2 offs from the deck already in the trash. Then you know, okay, there's none more to come. Yes.
Yep, so
Okay,
build up whiteboard again.
And also counting the remaining deck cards just to get safe.
I'm gonna say we'll probably see Miss Wednesday here. Go Bonkley into Dad's Bones. Rest in your pink, maybe. Oh no, okay, just gonna
Draw another 2, but still no Croc. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. That's wild. I mean, yes, there's still some remaining deck cards, but maybe it's also in life.
Yeah, probably one in life. So got 1 Dawn left. Using patchwork. So I think that's the only one available.
Yeah.
Because I think we trashed 3 from searches. So yeah, there's just patchwork there on the screen there. So give
that was
one
the
of the
last
characters
one,
needs
right?
3 cost, and freeze a 0. So don't need to worry about an L, which is good. So basically a pseudo croc turn, I guess, without keeping the the 10k body on board. But see here, Frankie. You really need to find a croc like next turn, I think. Otherwise, looking pretty rough.
Yeah, then it's really late.
Yeah, but I mean, hindsight, maybe take the croc from the first search, but you need the Missile Sunday to establish a board against an L. Especially, you know, going first, you could play Missile Sunday on curve, right, on 7 Dawn.
Yeah, and also if you have just one croc going to trash, you are like, no problem. I have 3 left in my deck. I have some searches. Easy.
Exactly.
Easy. But it could happen. It could happen, yeah. Then that they are like bottom of your deck, or also maybe some in your live cards. Then it's getting tough.
Yeah, it's not something you tend to think about. Here we're seeing the classic, you know, 3 turns in a row, getting Namaragan. Leader effect. Oh, they're going 7 into 5. Opting not to.
No counter for this one.
Ooh, Elthor, get rid of Miss Wednesday. That's brutal. That Miss Wednesday would have been good next turn. Now, was that a croc there? Alright, surely.
No. All right.
My goodness.
Oof.
Oh, that was a non-alt art Luffy. What's going on? There was 2 alt arts. You're missing 1.
What happened? Just thinking there are 2 left. The 2 ones maybe, and like that's how big is the possibility that this could happen?
Yeah, it's rough odds. I don't even think there's an Armis all Sunday there in hand. Looking at Enrico's hand there. Great, just put it down as we get a look at it.
Yeah, he knows. Maybe
He
he
knows.
Just hiding my cards. But yeah, maybe it's already the point where Hugo can say, maybe go to the next game.
Honestly, yeah, maybe. Like, is it worth like the like 10 more minutes maybe you're gonna spend on this game?
Yeah.
When you're so far behind, it's arguable. I mean, you're clearing board a little bit there. The thing is, you don't have any more patchworks either, so
Yeah.
you really need the croc to stop the NLs. Alright, so we're milling. Wow. Well, I mean, you're surely gonna get it off the next Miss Valentine you play. So using Miss Merry Christmas and leader effect to trash it to draw 1, hoping to draw the croc.
Yeah.
So you'd still have 8 Dawn to play it, but I think
Nothing. No crocodile.
yeah, you're gonna have to play Miss Valentine, hope you see it, or maybe a Miss All Sunday, then play that. But you also need to worry about deck.
Yeah.
Like, you're this late into the game with such little deck, with no crocs established on board. It's pretty tough, right? So just going to life now.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm playing against crocodile, this never happened to me. Then
Yes.
my opponent always have like at least 3 crocodiles, so yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, well, hopefully in the next 2 games, if Hugo does lose this, we can see a crocodile. But yeah, so just swinging 7/7 there. Yeah, no, honestly, not much else to do. You really don't want to mill yourself out, because you know if you do get a croc, you're gonna want to loop them with the leader effect to keep bringing it back out. But I mean, if you're Enrico here, it must be like ecstatic that you get to keep like this board don't need to worry about any non-attacking. You actually get to use your 6-drop NL. But that's variance, right? That's just the way it goes. In decks, it could all be in the bottom. Obviously, we saw one in the top, but alright, so bunkering up, using our Frankie here. Draw more cards. Hand is huge.
Yes.
See 2 Lightning Dragons there as well.
Yeah.
Yep, so
Oh,
Miss
another
Valentine's
card.
not attacking next turn.
Yeah, Hugo's looking a bit desperate, but who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? It's like really.
Yeah, you know,
Crazy.
when your deck decides to punish you, you know,
Yeah.
not give you what you want. This late into the tournament, I mean, you got to top 8, right? As we discussed at the start, you know, you got your Serial Luffy, you got your Mihawk. Like, all right, job's done. I'm done. I'm done giving you procs.
Yeah. Yeah. So counter the 7k attack. Another -1. Yes.
So Miss Valentine's now double stunned
Yes. And KO'd.
and KO'd. You know what? Yeah.
Everything.
Hate Miss Valentine. Leader effect now. Here we go. Big
Yeah, just
14 into Missile Sunday. Alright, so we're going to ground death for 4k. Go up to 12. Another 2 and another 1 to protect it. I mean, Hugo's understanding the outs here, right? You gotta keep the Missile Sunday on board.
yeah.
Alright, another Ohm. Will we see Croc? Oh, Mr. 1. Well, we've got 2 Dawn to play about with until we can play a Croc. But, yeah, the hand is tragic. Also got, I mean, you could ground death the Frankie and go for game. Because Enrico is on 1 life. I think that is your out. Maybe.
But also, I think maybe Enrico has 10 cards in hand, maybe
Yeah, there is a
around
lot.
this. So
There is
a lot, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, it seems like maybe he's just
Yeah, just swing 9.
trying to attack and swing.
Block. So 9 Dawn left to work with. We're going for it. We're thinking about it.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
I mean, yeah, I think this is just your out. Just got hammer life now. You know,
Yeah.
Enrico's on 0, and I mean Reiju. Reiju's good, right? Forces a character to get played first. Give Reiju -10 cost before you can ground death it. But you know, if you're Enrico here, you definitely go after Missile Sunday. Yeah. So here we go. Gamma Knife, swing 2 into 2. And you can't protect. You can't protect that.
Yes.
Gotta keep your counter for the cards coming to your life now. There's 5 in hand. You got 2 Dawn, you got 2 ground death in hand, so you could use them as counter. I mean, you're gonna need to use 1 or 2 maybe to nullify blockers, but yeah, I think if you're Enrico here, if you've got Reiju in hand, play that down.
Yeah.
Don't attack with Frankie. You got 2 blockers Hugo needs to worry about.
Yeah, and I think also Enrico said before, so if you're playing against a deck when you're sure that there's not such as a unblockable card, then he doesn't mind to go to 0 life.
Yep.
So it's still a good spot for him.
Yeah, I mean, when the hand is that big, you're kind of happy
Yeah.
if you're forcing your opponent to go for the like nullify blockers, go for game, because with a hand that big, you're gonna have the. Okay, Frankie's actually swinging. Yeah, going for it. Hey, Croc last life.
Yay!
I think we drew one there as well, so yay!
The last 2 cards. So...
Yeah, so this is it. We're gonna ground def, and this is Enrico will have enough counter. Otherwise, don't think he would have done this. So yeah, there's.
It's... Crazy first game.
I assume that was enough counter. I don't actually know. I assume so. Surely.
I think so. Otherwise,
Well, only saw the Divine Departure and then just the rest of the hand, so I don't know. I couldn't count the counter.
That's true, but I think they're.
I think it surely was enough.
Yes.
Was only swinging 12k, so you know, 4 2ks is enough.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I think he also had some of 1k counter characters also, so yes.
Yeah, cool. So Enrico bringing home that first win in the best of 3 set against Hugo. So unfortunate that Hugo wasn't able to see any Crocs that whole game, especially when having the advantage of the higher seed and choosing to go first.
Yes. But yeah, now I think this will not happen at the second game also, so now you have to be prepared for the crocodiles. But yeah, that was so unlucky.
Yeah, it was very tragic. I mean, you're happy as Enrico there, because now even if you do lose this one, next game you've got the going first, right? You'll choose to go first.
Yeah. So shuffle their decks. Getting ready for the setup.
Aggressively mulligan to make sure there's a croc in hand.
Yeah. And not thrashing the crocodiles. That's also one point.
Yeah, I mean, in the situation the first one was there, I'm taking the Missile Sunday too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think everyone would, so.
So that was a nearly 30-minute game 1. So if Hugo does win this one, it's going to be tough in the near into overtime.
The third game, yeah, that's true. All right, second game. Let's go. Right. There's the search.
Alright, so our patchwork gone.
But what is in this? I think one miss all Sunday, and the rest I don't know.
Oh wow, no turn 1 plays from Rico. That's pretty crazy. Swing 7.
7k.
7k pass. Wow. So maybe Frankie here.
I think is it just one Frankie and one Law maybe. So the rest are just event cards.
There's Frankie. you're not going to one drops, then yeah, I think you ideally want Frankie here, so you could just filter the cards out your hand that you don't really care for, and then draw two new ones. See there, so getting rid of Divine Departure. Alright, there you go. There you go. There's your Ohm. So Lightning Dragon just to cantrip draw. Now leader effect, get your Dawn back. I've got one active, so you can play Shura, you play Ohm. Yeah.
To draw another one.
So 5 Dawn. We're gonna see Mr. 5 again. I'm not gonna play a Bunkley. Yep. I think there's a Mr. 5 in trash.
KO this one.
Okay, Dasbone's in trash. Right now we're swinging 6 into 5.
Yes. So Mr. 1, when there's a character with a cost 0 or with a cost 8 or more, this character can attack characters on the turn which it was played. So, like character rush for this one.
Character rush before they keyworded it, so
Yeah.
before you just had the nice red effect, you know, of like, yep, this is what this means. We just, you know, wrote it out, and this was only in OP14, so
Yeah, true.
should just put that in already. Being obviously on play, rest one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 0. So obviously, traditionally, wow, cost 0, that's crazy. But thanks to Croc's leader effect, -10 cost, you can rest anything you want, basically.
Yeah.
Very little that are costing more than 10. I think Jack is the only one that comes to mind initially of inherently just having that +4 cost built into the card. But then there's decks like Black Purple Luffy. Can raise the cost of your own characters on your opponent's turn. Right, I mean, thankfully, since you know, Mr. 1 attacked, I don't need to worry about Mama Ragan to get it rested, to do your Lightning Dragons, to do Kittens into swings.
So just the Mr. 1 not become active next turn, and also KO this one.
Yeah. The annoying thing is with Purple and L into Black Croc is you can't really like stun lock any characters with Lightning Dragon chains, because you know, if you let it live, then they'll just self KO it with the leader effect more than likely. So you can't really keep it on lockdown forever. There's Ohm gone.
And 5 to life.
5 to life, then we're going to see Missile Sunday. I'll grab back the Mr. 2, and what was Miss Wednesday there? Oh no, Miss Merry Christmas, sure.
Rest and can attack again.
Yep. So board is looking much better this time around, right? And L only has one thing on board, the NL. Whereas Hugo right now has the Missile Sunday and the Mr. 1 as like solid attackers. And next turn is Croc turn. We did see the Croc in hand, so there will be a Croc this game. Thankfully.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah. You know, Croc is such a key card in the matchup, right? Huge body, and stops the NL from attacking. Like, it does everything you want. You're able to use the effect twice per turn when you play it, and then self-KO it. Or even if you don't have one to play the next turn, you can still KO the one you attack with. There was a tanky swing just going into Mr. 1 there. playing the Shura. And then another Frankie.
The cycle, the hand trash 1 and a draw 2. So this is the top 8 game. Enrico Maria against Hugo with Purple Anel against Crocodile. And 26 minutes left for best of 3.
Yep, and game 1's already done. So we've got this game, and if Enrico wins, then the set's finished. Because Enrico finished 2-0. Whereas if Hugo wins this one, which is looking like quite good right now.
Yeah.
Before the Gamma Knife L4 to KO Missile Sunday. Can bring it back, but yeah, we'll see. Probably gonna see Croc now. It's time. Don't even think there's another Missile Sunday in hand, so
Yeah.
in his hand too fast. I'm gonna dig. Maybe I didn't say
Another
Croc, but I
third?
lied.
Oh,
No.
there's
There's
the
one.
one. The one.
Okay, well, clearly I must have lied. He didn't have one hand, but you know, he got there, so
Finally.
finally.
Trash 2.
Yep, so just shortcutted that there
Yeah.
of the effect.
Yeah. I would also to recommend not to do this, to be honest.
Yeah,
But
don't
sometimes you
shortcut.
can, don't shortcut. You also for yourself. I mean, you can just miss some effects or forget something. So it's always better, really, to play the effects out and just do
Do them as they come.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday Blackrock missed a draw, right?
Yeah.
That Crocodile has, and earlier, but last match, the ace into an L in top 16, we saw the ace player mistakenly draw an extra card from leaving effect. So you know, just play at a steady pace, but make sure you're remembering all your effects. Obviously, when you're getting to the point of top 8, top 16, or top cut in general, or even just later in the day,
Absolutely.
and then Swiss when the stakes are higher, then definitely trying to be the best you can be. So you might accidentally forget some effects. But here's a Reiju out now.
Just recheck their own trash. And swinging 6 to life. Seems
Trigger.
like a trigger.
Well, thinking about it, it's probably a patchwork. If we're thinking about it,
Yeah.
Cool. Makes sense. Obviously, patchwork is great, right? What an amazing card with Croc and the game plan of Croc. But right now, since the Croc is out, you're stunning. You know, you're choosing stuff not to be able to attack in the first place, so they're not going to get rested. So the freezing of a rested thing won't become active is like in this instance is not good, because the only thing that's attacking right now is Shura. So in which your Miss Valentine and your Miss Merry Christmas can easily just swing into.
Yeah. Yes. So at this point, choose the Mama Ragan and put 2 Gamma Knife to bottom deck.
Yeah, tough choice there. Mama Ragan's just insane, right? And also you got Senior Pink that can grab back the Gamma Knives that are in your trash. So here we go. Pelton in. Here's a second Croc. Drawing 1.
Mm-hmm.
thanks to Reiju being a 9 cost.
Yeah.
Don't know what we stunned there. Oh, disappointed. There's another croc. Ooh, and Sunday. Yeah, taking the croc.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't see any last game. You need to see them all this game.
Now you want all of them, yes.
Yeah, so that's them all in hand now. So we've got one in hand, and well, sorry, we've got 2 in hand, and then 1.
So I think, yeah.
Yep.
Also, okay. On KO, just playing the croc again.
Yep.
That's the reason why he's now active. So it comes back.
Again, shotgun. Instead of moving it to the trash and then bring it back out, we're just re-sanding it.
Yeah.
So now we're probably going to unfortunately see a croc get ripped here. It's good odds, right? There's what, 8 in hand, and there's 2 crocs. Okay, they're Bonclay, that's good. No!
And the croc! Ooh!
Shot to the heart.
Yes.
Oh, little does Enrico know. The 3rd one is there anyway.
Yeah. But was the 4th one already? No. Was it in trash?
No, I'm pretty sure it's in hand. I saw the glimmer from it. Maybe I'm just gaslighting everyone, I suppose. My bad.
No, there's just one in trash right now. Okay. So 20 minutes left.
Yeah. So
until overtime.
Not ideal. Not ideal at all as Croc here.
Yeah.
I think in overtime, I think you're probably like at disadvantage into an L. Like an L can go fast, and obviously like has the removal, with the power reductions and then Mama Ragan with all the little weenies you play, to just like have the board presence. Plays a lot of blockers early too.
Yeah, and also have 5 lives.
Yeah, also 5 life. Yeah,
Yes.
So you're both a 5 life leaders. So yeah, definitely rough. So it's gonna be a hard uphill battle for Hio here, especially when Enrico will be choosing to go first. If Hugo is able to close game 2, which is looking good right now. You know, 2 Crocs on board, like, you know, already way better than last game in game 1.
It's a good spot for Crocodile. But yeah, I would imagine that this game is maybe at least going on for another maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you have really to go fast for the last game. And there's also the possibility that it's this game 3 not coming to an end, so that you have to go to the tiebreakers.
Yep.
And also Crocodile is going to trash, even if you have the same amount of life cards. So the next tiebreaker is remaining cards in deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it goes to a game 3, I think Hugo might not like aggressively mill as much. Like, as much as you want a trash for toolboxing, you also, like, an L draws a lot, with just every card replacing itself. So, being able to not mill yourself so that you would win on deck size if life is tied might be the best bet, but then also, you know how fast an L can be if it chooses to be? So, I don't know, but pretty tricky situation. Obviously, we've got him win game 2, right? Before we even think about that. But yeah, there's a 3rd Croc. I was right. So Enrico's stopping us from the 4 Croc party. But hey, I mean, we got 3. You know, we'll take it.
Yes. So what are the possibilities right now? Yeah, and the Frank, he should be rested.
Yeah,
Or still rested from the effect. Yeah.
Yep. So right now NL has 2 valid attackers. Right, you've got the Ohm, and you've got the leader itself.
Your leader, yes.
Senor Pink. So grab back any purple event card. Super strong card that people have opted to put into purple NL lists ever since it was found out. That card is insane in the deck. When all your really strong cards are events, being able to get them back whenever you need them is just great. So we'll grab back a Vary there, right? A Vary.
Mhm.
So what can I give
Yeah.
+2 cost to probably the Reiju? Yep.
Yeah.
So Reiju is now an 11 cost, thanks to her static ability of +5 cost when there's 4 or more events in trash. Now the Vary +2 cost, so 11. So importantly, the -10 does make her a 1 cost, which means it's not a 0 for Croc's draw. Also means that 11 cost, you're not gonna get frozen. Well, not frozen, but unable to attack from Croc.
Yeah.
Croc's on play effect, because it is 9 drops or less.
So 1 blocker, 1 life for the purple NL.
Yep. So
Yeah.
now, no blocker.
No blocker anymore.
Yep. So obviously, Reiju was 11 cost. Use leader ability to reduce by 10, make it 1 cost. Now Ground Dev can negate it, and now you're just gonna swing 10. So Mamoragan to draw, go up to 6. Mamoragan to draw, go up to 7. Sorry. And then
For 10,
10, so 1 more.
11.
No. It was still 1 life. Swinging 10 again.
Not 10.
Yep, and now you just load up the plate on Big Croc for 11, and you've got, 5 done left, so... Or 6.
Another. Yes. All right. 1-1.
Yeah, so Hugo's able to bring it back, thankfully.
Yeah. The crocodiles coming back to the game for this game. So, yes, I think it was 13 minutes, maybe 12 minutes left, but now for sure they have again to shuffle the decks, doing the setup and going into game number 3.
Yep, game number 3, where Enrico will have the going first. And also we've got, as you said, like probably 10 minutes left once we finish shuffling. And overtime in Top Cut, if I remember right, is 10 minutes, right? Or 10 minutes or 3 turns, whichever comes first. Instead of the 5 in Swiss. Then it will just be tiebreakers after that. So life, deck, and then characters on board, if I remember right, the order.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yep. Proving I passed my judge test. Yeah, super rough. Really unlucky for Hugo in game 1. Hopefully we can see like a good game 3, but like that took a while, so I don't have enough time. And obviously, when it does get to overtime, the 3 turns is gonna come first before the 10 minutes, probably, depending on how long the turns will be. But, like, quite brutal. You're gonna want to play your turns super fast so you can get to the late turns, whilst in normal game time, so that your 3 extra turns, or not 3 extra, your 2 extra turns in overtime are actually like impactful ones.
So when time is called, the player, so the turn player is turn 0, and then you have 0, 1, 2, 3, and then it's over, or when the 10 minutes are over, so whatever happens first.
Yeah. So another no 1-drop again from Enrico. Alright, let's get these crocs. Come in. Taking disappointed, gonna play disappointed. Grabbing the Mr. 2. Probably to play next turn.
2 ground deaths in trash.
Yeah, 2 ground death and trash is actually pretty tough. Alright,
Yeah,
so
I
there's
think-
Shura at home.
Yeah. For the crocodile player, now he really has like to calculate, okay, how many cards do I want to trash? How many pressure can I make? How many maybe attacks to life are possible in the remaining time?
Yeah.
And yeah, if you're going to the tiebreakers, that you are not losing to your remaining deck cards.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful. Obviously, there's still 10 minutes left, so you've got plenty time.
Yeah.
But you see Hugo's playing super fast. Croc's a slow deck, so definitely a disadvantage when it gets to like a game 3 with only 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna play a Mr. 2 and no effect because there's no valid target in trash just now, and it's definitely not worth the gamble to mill the 2 off a Croc leader and hope you hit a Mr. 5. Gonna force removal from Enrico here. Ev wants to remove the Mr. 2. Gonna see the Frankie. Ditching Divine Departure. I think we drew 6 Gossanel and Kitten. We've got 2 Mamaragans in hand, so we'll probably see one get used here.
So
Going life.
7 to life.
Alright, filter with Vari.
And now putting the leader to the Dawn area.
Yep.
Maybe it brings luck. Let's see.
Oh, now there's seven cards in Dawn area. Whoa.
Yeah. Special new Dawn.
What, leader Dawn?
Leader Dawn, yes.
I'm sure maybe set 23. The judge is caught on.
Yeah.
Alright, so Lightning Dragon, Miss Valentine,
So and
Leader Effect, Jura, Swing 6, Play Pudding, get digging. Elf Thor's there, it's good.
yeah, and also both players are now really playing in a good pace. So
I
let's
think both
see.
players are respecting the clock now. In
Yes.
terms of you don't want to play slow because you want to have a good game. Right, so now 7, no not 7, we went second this time. 6. 6 Dawn for Hugo. Swing 4, mill 2. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Too eager.
Yes, that sometimes maybe a bit too fast here.
Yeah.
That just like resolving the effects on both sides. That you have time for this.
Yeah, so you got to take the ground depth there. Got to take that. Seeing 6 into life. Ooh, I'm playing Mr. 4. This has played a 2 of in the deck, not seen it played yet so far, but it's a blocker and it's on KO to get back a character with Baroque works with a cost of 8 or less. from your trash your hand. So any Broke Works card you can grab back. So obviously the Crocs you can grab back if there's any Crocs in there. Would have been useful game 1. I think the Mr. 4s were also in trash, so unfortunate. Seeing there the first Secret Renel coming out now. Didn't see what was grabbed there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hugo really needs to have an 8-drop Croc next turn. I don't think there is one.
Yeah.
So there's Kitten on Mr. 1. And Rico's hand is huge.
So again, -2 now on Mr. 1.
Well, leader effect can get 2 6K swings into Mr. 1 if we want. You know, the 4 rested on the Shura or the Ohm. And then active Dawn on leader to swing 6. Or now we do 5 into...
Another -1 to
Oh, no.
Mr. 1.
Yeah, so a 3 into 3, and then a 5
Yeah.
into 3. Yeah.
And 5 to life.
Oh, yep. Lane
Ooh,
Dragon, then Mr.
yeah.
4.
Will not become active in the refresh phase. So, is there a crocodile in hand?
I didn't see one, so I think we're going to see Missile Sunday here.
Yeah.
Okay, which is not bad, right? I mean, ideally you're Missile Sunday first to then Croc the turn after. But we need to see a Croc here. Nope. 2K counter. Ooh. And the board is solid here.
Trash. Yeah.
Okay.
1 in trash. Bringing back this one. Character rush. And 5 to Shura.
So Hugo there. Croc now and Ben, we can... Next turn we can KO Mr. 4 with leader effect.
Yeah.
Salvage it back. If we don't draw one. By doing that, you are wasting a Brock like effect, because then you can't use the KO on Croc to, you know, make something else not be able to attack. So looking pretty brutal there. I mean, a Patchwork would be good next turn too. Oh, there's Gamma Knife, so that's not ideal. Rico just has everything.
Yeah.
Everything in hand. So Gamma the Missile Sunday.
Yes. -5K.
Yep, so Missile Sunday is a 3K, which means Elthor can easily KO it.
I'm not sure where was going the +1K, but let's see. Maybe to the leader.
Yeah, probably to the leader.
Yes.
There's 6 drop in L's already 10K, you know. Don't think you need any bigger than that. Especially when the smallest thing on board, or sorry, the biggest thing on board on Hugo's side is a 6K. Yep, another Lightning Dragon.
Raise this one.
So now we're swinging 7 into 5.
Hmm?
We're choosing to Crown
Oh.
Death.
+4. Okay.
I mean, this is pretty good for Hugo. You ate up two attacks there that could have went 7-10 into life. just for your Daz Bones instead. So probably, I don't know, if we're going for another Missile Sunday. I mean, we have Patchwork in hand. This is fantastic because the NL's now rested. Alright, so
There's
get a
the
croc.
crocodile.
So now leader effect to kill Mr. 2.
Oh, another croc. Now a trash. So 2 in trash. 1 in hand.
I don't think I see Patchwork in hand. Yeah, no.
7 life.
Yeah, hoping to
And-
maybe grab a Patchwork off the draws there, but unfortunately not. I mean, you've got to block
Yeah.
it, but I mean, Enrico's hand is unbelievable. We've got like 9 cards or something in there.
Yeah.
You've got everything you need. Looking at the Hugo's trash, we see 3 ground deaths used as well, so you don't need to worry about a ground death like offensive one to negate blockers. So I think you're feeling pretty good here, Enrico. You know, not having the crocs on curve, pretty tough. That's 2 turns in a row where you could have played croc and just didn't have it.
Yeah, that's true. And just 30 seconds left until overtime. So it's getting intense now.
Yep. So there's a Gamma Knife Mamaragan into Missile Sunday, into a 3k base now. And they're rested for the onslaught of weenies like Ohm to swing in for 2 to further reduce Missile Sunday to a 2k.
So leader effect. And that's the start of overtime. So the judge is calling the overtime. Also saying like, now is turn 0. So Enrico Maria's turn 0. And then you have 1, 2, 3. Or the 10 minutes.
Yep, so whatever comes first. So, you know, it means the way it's done is that both players should have 2 turns when time is called.
Yes.
Obviously not 2 full turns because the active player is already halfway through or whatever. You know, some people try and, if they know the timer's gonna get getting close to overtime, then they'll try and like rush through a turn and end so they're not turn 0. So then they have 2 more turns. But also there's just so much game actions that Enrico has that you just couldn't speed that through for the minute you had. Right, so that was turn 0 for Enrico. So Enrico only has 1 more turn left in the game.
Yes.
And
So
Hugo has 2. So we're clearing the board. I mean, a croc here is fantastic, right? We play croc. We stun the NL, leader effect, senior pink.
Yes. And now just attacking 6 to life, another 6.
Yep. You've got your Mr. 4 blocker as well. So here's the croc.
That's the croc.
And swinging 5, yeah, so just going all out there with the swings. That was...
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see the end of the game at least, right? We're gonna see the 3 turns get played out.
Yes. So now it's already turn 2.
Yep, so this is Enrico's last turn.
Yeah.
Which is pretty brutal, right? You've only got your leader to attack with, and maybe a Shura if you play it. I mean... And, well, Hugo doesn't have a lot of cards in hand.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I think we have 2 or 3. So we've got the 1 done up, bluffing the ground death. I don't think he has one in hand. But obviously, if you've got nothing better to do with that Dom, keep that active. Enrico's going to have to play around that now. Especially when it's a 4k counter and you only have one attack. And unfortunately, the purple NL leader doesn't allow the 4-rested Dawn to go to your leader, which I suppose is a good thing because the deck is, you know, insanely overtuned.
So just playing out the blocker, and Hugo was already, counting the remaining deck cards just to check maybe who has more trashed already.
Yeah. Unfortunately for the Croc, right, a lot of all your searchers, they trash the rest, which is like, you're gonna be behind anyway. I think even if you opted not to leader effect, like you mill so much, especially because Hugo was digging for the Croc, right? We really had to dig for the Croc there. And yeah, so we'll probably see a 6k swing and then a 7k swing maybe.
Always putting back the leader to his position. Oh, that's a ground death.
So that's the 4th ground F. So that is interesting that we are using that for counter. The hand must be bad. Okay, so we're actually opting to go into character there.
Okay, that's the last turn.
Last turn for Enrico. So this is Hugo's last turn now.
Yeah, and
We're
also
just gonna go all in on the face. Ah, right, here we go. So we're gonna Mr. 2 to bring out Daz Bones to then rest it. And then we just need to just hit in for 1 life.
yeah.
That's all we need to do. So we're swinging in 9k.
Counter up to 10.
Swing 7k.
7.
Have to
Yeah,
take
and
it.
that's
And that's it. Hugo has brought it in.
Oh, Crocodile won the top 8 match.
What
GG's.
a crazy
Wow.
game. Well fought. That is, you were fighting through just like the deck hating you. But yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Unbelievable.
really-
Super ecstatic for Croc to go into top 4. I don't know how the Ace and Purple NL did, but at least a Croc is in there, right?
Yeah, there is.
So we
the
know at least the top 3 so far is a Croc, and then 2 NLs, and then maybe an Ace or an NL.
Yes. Amazing, but well played from both players. Also, just like not wasting any time in the end. Just play through. I mean, Hugo was very, very fast at some point. But yeah, it worked out. He won 2 to 1 to Enrico Maria, and GG's. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, well played by both there. Hugo understanding the outs, especially in overtime, right? You've got a lot. Obviously, ground death for counters valid because I completely forgot about the option of bringing out Mr. 1. I didn't think a Bonclay was in hand, to be fair. I thought they all got trashed. But having the versatility of either option to stop a blocker is just great.
Yes.
So yeah, that's fantastic showing of both decks there. Obviously, Croc is really good into Purple NL, but as we saw in Game 1, if you don't see any Crocs, then the deck sucks. The deck is
I mean,
garbage.
yeah, in this case, he can be really happy to be like at this day in Barcelona, where really all the Purple NL players here and so many in the top cut, and we are already see the bracket. So we have
Ace wasn't able to clutch it,
he
and
lost.
Gaston lost as well. Wow. Okay, so quite a big bracket thing, but this is fantastic news for Croc fans. Okay, Croc can win it, right? I believe in Croc. I'm all in on Croc now.
Yes.
Unbelievable. What a crazy game. You know, that bringing that back now. Now he's gonna have to fight into more NLs, but I believe Croc can bring it home. I'm trusting Baroque works.
Yeah. at this point, I think Hugo can really think about, really to win this regional in Barcelona. Just 3 purple Anels left in the top 4. And yeah, as we saw, it's if we are finding your crocodiles, what usually you did, so you are able to do it, you can win this.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously now the variance, right, of not seeing crocs in X amount of games, that's been hit. That's been hit in this best of 3. So now, top 4 and finals, if he breaks through in top 4, you'll be fine. You'll see everything you need. That's it.
Yes.
Well done.
And we are going to stream both top 4 games. So just for your information, we are going to see both games. And we will be back in some minutes for the first game of the top 4. See you there.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Barcelona Regionals. We are setting sail for the top 4 already.
Yes.
I'm Ruben, also known as Chinois, and I'm joined with Jasmine. How are you doing? How was that top 8 for you?
It was amazing. I mean, this game was really insane. The first game from the Croc player, really not able to see any Croc characters, and just, yeah, lost because of this. And then the second and third game, he was able to win this back, to get the 2 wins and win the match. I mean, insane. It's insane comeback for Crocodile.
Absolutely. I was so sad that I was not casting that game because I know Enrico very, very well. He also lived in Belgium for a long time. And Hugo Chapado, as you can see his name, his in-game name is actually Zeta. And Zeta, he was the #1 ranked Black Crocodile player. He won several online cups as well. And here he is in the top 4 today. And some bright news as well for you guys. There is no panel mirror match. We have a Lucy player that won 0-2 in top 32, 1-2 versus Gato in top 16, and now he won 1-2 versus Gaston, not on dice as well. He won versus 3 purple NLs in the top 32. This guy is up to something, and I would love to see his game plan versus purple NL. He truly... This is outstanding, and this is amazing to see. For the whole weekend, we've been saying Lucy is not the best matchup against Purple NL, and this guy is here, I think, the only Lucy, if we are watching correctly. And he's like, you guys are wrong. I beat 2 of the best players in Europe, Gaston from France, Gato from Spain, and in top 32, he beats Giorgio Saraniero. That was my best try. And now he is in top 4 against Stefano Fabri, another purple NL for him. So it's all the purple NLs in a row for him. And if he goes to finals, it's either against another purple NL or he is playing against Black Crocodile. And that Black Crocodile, that was a great show-off on the games that you casted with Nathan. So we are almost going to the top 4, and I got more excited. I was quite ready to see, like, okay, Gateau versus Gaston, like that is also a clash of titans, but it's Lucy getting there.
Yeah.
And
let's see if he's able to do this again. Here we see the 3 leaders who are in our top 4 today. So 2 purple NLs with, I mean, we saw it before, crazy leader ability, can always bringing back the Dons, attaching to a character, 4 Dons, and just, swing for life, making pressure. But also here the Crocodile. And I think a lot of people going like for the underdog, and I think that's Crocodile at this point. So, and cheering this up. And he's really in a good spot right now. And for sure, the one Lucy still in the top 4 for today.
yes, actually insane. Yes, there is a lot of Croco Gang, as they call themselves. Or they have also a different name for it, which I can't name on stream. But the Croco Gang, that is how they are called. So strong and very great performance to see live on stream. Also 2 purple NL, still alive, of course, best deck in format. And according to a lot of very well players, it's not even close. This purple NL is the best deck currently, and no blue-yellow Nami in top 4.
Yeah,
that is the crazy part. No blue-yellow Anami. And then Lucy, of course, the deck, we were talking about it. Lucy is good into a lot of decks. Lucy is good into Ace. Lucy is good into blue-yellow Nami. The only problem, in our mind at least, is purple NL. However, this Lucy guy won versus top 32, top 16, top 8 purple NL, and we will show off the top 4, both top 4s by the way, with Lucy versus this NL. So I am super hyped to see this. I was like, purple NL mirror match, definitely not a problem. Like yesterday after Swiss round number 10, that purple NL mirror match was crazy. That was a show-off of like the best One Piece games in a while. Like those 2 players are very, very good. But now we have like this Lucy player that is doing great. We have this Crocodile that is doing great. And I honestly, I did say 2 things today, and now I don't know what I have to say. I did say if Crocodile doesn't find Ace in the top 4, Crocodile is winning this regionals. That is what I said. Yeah. What I also said is that Frank, who's still in top 4 by the way, is winning this regionals just because I think that the Italians, they are on fire. Luigi and Rico both won the regionals already.
Yeah.
And now it's Frank's turn. So I mentioned 2 players that could win the regionals, and so I don't know what I have to do, but it's between those 2, Crocodile or Frank. But Lucy, I would also be fine with it. A very quick meta overview. Blue, yellow Nami 211 times in our regionals and none in top 4. 190 purple NL, 15 of them went to top 32, 2 of them are still in top 4. 1 Lucy out of 116 players, and this guy is in top 4, and he's beating all the NLs so far. 4 Ace, none of them got to top 8. 2 of them were in top. 2 of them played a mirror match, I think, in top 16. So that's where 1 had to drop down. Red Green Luffy lost against the Crocodile. We had 2 Mihawk, no Bell Luffy, and 1 Black Crocodile, and that 1 guy is still in our top 4.
Yeah, the other 2 ones, like the 1 Bonnie and the 1 Jinbei, unfortunately lost in the first game, like in the top 32. But yeah, the one and only Crocodile player is still here. still here to beat up the meta.
Yes, I think a lot of people are very happy to see, and the Crocodile. Also, a lot of people I think are very happy to see Lucy, since that Lucy is a great deck, and like it's probably top 3 meta relevant together with Ace maybe on the 3rd place. And a lot of people drop the deck because Purple and L seems so hard to manage. So I do think that people would love to see how this guy is navigating throughout that matchup. Because you can say, okay, in Swiss he won against, let's say, 2 Purple and L, and that those Purple and Ls were not that not that great with the deck yet, or not as good as the top 32 Purple and L players. But now he did it in top 32, top 16, and top 8. So that's a whole different story, of course.
Yes. And I think the Lucy player is also the one playing with the Bartolomeo. So
Yes.
with this tech card and still, winning against the Purple Annals. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine, or I do think so, at least that he's playing a very aggressive approach, like the Bartolomeos that can't be removed. And then he just goes wide with the Bartolomeos, I don't know, double attack event, and try to rush down the Purple NL, putting the Purple NL as soon as possible in a defensive position. I think that is maybe his game plan. We will have an overview of his deck list very soon. Once we know if we will first watch the Lucy versus Purple NL, or if we will watch the Crocodile versus the Purple NL. I do think that we will have Lucy versus Purple NL, since the Crocodile was the last deck on stream as well. So giving him a little break, basically, because we will watch both top 4 games. We will watch both top 4 games, and we will, of course, watch the finals.
Yeah.
So 3
you don't
more...
have to worry. Yes, for the Croc fanboys, you're going to see also this game. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 3 more best of 3s left in this Barcelona regionals hosted by Victory Roads. So if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, don't forget to follow, to subscribe, so that you get a notification for all the other regionals that are coming, because the season is far from over. In 2 weeks, we are going to Venice. Afterwards, we are going to Lucca. From Lucca, we are going to Bielefeld, if I'm not mistaken, into Utrecht, into Wolverhampton. Oh, forgot Toulouse.
Toulouse.
Yes, Bielefeld, Utrecht, Wolverhampton, and Sofia. So if you want to get a notification once these streams are live, and you want to see the Swiss rounds and the top cut and the best players in the world, make sure to follow and subscribe, because the places on top, Barcelona, Venice, and Lucca, will be the last 3 regionals with OP15. Afterwards, the regionals will be OP16.
Yes. There's also like this little break, I think, for 2 weeks, and then starting with Toulouse in the next meta, in the next round. And yeah, I'm also looking forward to it. Then we are able to see some new decks, some spicy decks with Teach, Yamato, maybe the black Yamato leader, and some other stuff. Yes.
I'm definitely not a believer in Yamato so far, but hopefully there are some cooks out there that can make that deck happen. I do see a lot of people are also very hyped about Impel Down Luffy. We do have, of course, Teach. I do hope that Sengoku is a very meta-relevant deck, because it's awesome to see those 3 Admirals as well. So I'm very hyped. But first, of course, OP15. We did see a very dominant NL. I'm very curious if we will see an as dominant purple NL for Venice and Lucca, because after this regionals, people will have a look at that one Lucy list and say, maybe this is the way against purple NL. Or people are like, okay, Crocodile is actually pretty good into purple NL. Maybe I should practice that deck even more, because I can imagine that Crocodile is in a very good spot in this meta, but people just didn't try it enough. Like, of course, you need to really get used to how the deck works. The deck is a whole different kind of game that you are playing normally. You're destroying your own characters, you are freezing, and so on and so on. So, but yeah, I'm very, very, very hyped for the upcoming regionals as well. I do think that people will try to find a strategy versus Purple and Nell. However, Purple and Nell is very, very adaptable to the format. If they see that a deck becomes popular, they can adapt very fast. As we can see, Electrical Luna was probably one of the cards that could do very well into this Purple Nell by freezing 6-cost Nell. I'm not gonna say the Reiju because that is not freezable by Electrical Luna, but Senior Pink, Holy, and so on and so on. And that's just not possible anymore because of Vari. Vari is now a card. We did see that that Lunatic, who got second place in Poland, was even playing 4, and that I think at least 5 people in Top Cut today also played a 4 of Vari in this deck. So definitely something to consider at least, that this deck is very adaptable.
Yeah, and we already saw that some are playing with the Holy, some people not. So just trying some, other ways to get through maybe some matchups, and making more pressure with double attack, and just have one more body on board with a little bit more of power, like not the base power of the 2Ks from all the other characters from Shura, Ohm, and so on. So that's also an option.
Yeah, I feel like this Holy that people were like, I actually need this Holy for the Blue-Yellow Nami matchup. Blue-Yellow Nami is probably the hardest matchup for Purple and L currently, or at least a deck that can fight toe-to-toe. And Holy is just a different maker. I also feel, and I said it quite some times this weekend, I do think that Purple and Nell going first is on a whole different tier than if it goes second. Second, it's like tier 1. Going first, it's like God tier, because the deck is just so good, especially with the right pilot behind the deck, because the deck is a very high skill cap as well, and that is what I like to see, because this top 32, and it's not just this top 32, we also saw it in Lille and in Poland. The top 32 consists of very, very good players every time. And they keep performing and keep doing well. So that must mean something. It's not randomly that they get 3 top cuts in a row or 2 top cuts in a row. It's not random that Enrico got again a top 8, that he won the regionals before, that he got a top 16 before as well. So you can see how many good players there are once again in the top, with Gaston, who also won a regional, got second on a regional, who is doing very, very well over and over again. We do have a lot of Juan Mendes, also known as Gato, who won a regional. Kevin Lee, or represent for Europe in Worlds as well. So Luigi Yamato, who also already won a regionals this season. Also nice to see right now, Francesco was 7th in standings, and Andrea Zanotti, the Lucci player that is playing against him, was 9th. So for at least, for 2 games potentially, Francesco will have the dice roll and will be able to go first.
Yes. And at this point, I mean, also in the Top Cut, it's very important that you have maybe the first choice, that you going for your best curve, win the first game, and then you can be maybe a bit more relaxed about the next games to win the match. But yeah, as you said, really a lot of well-known players here again in the Top Cut.
Yep, absolutely. Also, these are like the real names of the guys, but you might know quite of them. You know probably Sergio Fernandez, known as Radical. Enrico, you might know as Doc X Wisdom. John Hoffacker is known as Prouder. Petridis George, I'm gonna call him. He will be okay with it, is Lunatic, who got second in Poland. So Definitely a lot of known names in this top 32. And as you can see, 8-2 is needed to get into top 32. And even a lot of 8-2 players did not make it into this top cut. Their win percentage, their tiebreaker was not good enough to get into top 32. That's why you don't want to take your losses too early in the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and we are going to see both top 4 games. We are just waiting for the last preparations to going for the first matchup, Lucy versus Purple Anel. And then afterwards also we are able to see the Crocodile game.
Absolutely. I do think that we should take like notebook or something to follow this match, because this guy won 3 times in a row against Purple, and I'm super surprised. I honestly think nobody would have thought that Lucy in top 32, I think everyone could expect. That deck is just generally good because it can win against Ace, can win against Nami, and has some troubles against NL. There is probably one Lucy who can dodge all the NLs, but this guy can't dodge the NLs and is still winning. So I think that we need like a notepad and write down what this guy is doing, or is it truly the Bartolomeo that is making the difference? So I'm very curious to the deck list. Did he do something special, or is his playstyle very different than we are used to? That is probably something, because I did play some Lucy versus Purple NL, and I feel like that Purple NL keeps removing the board over and over and over again. Every time that you play a Sabo, they go Mama Ragan. Well, they go first minus with either Divine Departure or Gamma Knife into Mama Ragan and get rid of it. And not one Sabo can survive. So
usually yes. So it will be really interesting to see how he's going to play. And now top 4 is going to start their setting up for the top 4 game.
Yes, both players I think we had already on stream, but this time it's for the top 4. We have 2 table judges. They are setting up, shuffling the deck. A quick power shuffle, because maybe sometimes they put like when they are tracking their trash from previous games and so on and so on. I also have like the mental that I think like if I power shuffle, it's definitely shuffled very well. There is no way that I will draw a hand with 4 Sabos and I die turn 2.
For me, it's always worse. When I think, okay, I shuffle now really good, really intent, then it's even worse afterwards.
It definitely happens sometimes. Whenever I talk with the pros or the very good players, they always say one game you will lose and you couldn't do anything, and one game you can lose because the matchup was very bad. However, all the other games you need to win to get to top 32. That's your only way. You are allowed to lose 2 times, basically. 1 out of your power, 1 just a very bad matchup, he played well. But all the other 8, you have to win, and otherwise you just don't get to top cuts.
Yes. And I mean, as we saw before, at the first game from the Crocodile player, sometimes your very important cards just at the deck bottom or in your life, and you just, have to wait for it. And then maybe it's too late. But sure, we hope that for both players here now, I think you always want to have a good match. Like that it's, sure, maybe sometimes you are happy if it's an easy win, but we want to see the good matches here.
Okay, here we go. The deck list from the Lucy player. And we do see some different cards that we are used to from the normal deck list, I would say. We have, first of all, we have the Bartolomeo, which you don't see every day. And I guess that card can be like super powerful in a lot of ways. It's first of all, it's a 4-cost 6k without counter, and if this character would be KO'd, you may treasure an event from your hand instead. KO'd, so that means it's not vulnerable for Eltor, but also for like in battle. And on play, activate up to one Dressrosa type event with a cost of 3 or less. And one of them that we can see is next to the double attack event, if I see it correctly. That's definitely one of them that is different. And also the barrier, of course. The barrier event is also a card that you don't see every day. And the barrier event says, draw one card. It's a main effect, and your leader gains plus 1000 until the end of your opponent next turn. So basically, you are playing with a 6k leader, making you a little bit more, I'm gonna call it bulky, against purple NL.
Yes.
And the other event that we were mentioning was go ahead and use them, Mr. Luffy. Also playable, of course, from your Bartolomeo. And I don't think that card is good, but if you can play it from Bartolomeo, it can be very good. It's main, choose one, draw 2 cards. With your leader effect, that means draw 3 cards, which is amazing. Or up to one of your Dressrosa type characters gains a blocker until the end of your opponent's next turn. And this is the Anel in top 4. I would say no surprising cards or no special spice. It's very clear he decided not to play Holy and is more on the I'll go for Reiju, Senior Pink, and Frankie kind of style. And on 2Ks he decided on 2 Varys instead. He's deciding also on 2 Divine Departure instead of 1. And he is also a big fan of the Trash Law, or Sniper Law, as we can call him today. If you saw top 16, this Law was able to grab 2 2Ks out of hand from Ace, and afterwards he won the game because the Ace was just fully bricked up.
Yeah, and he's still playing the one NL blocker, so the blocker NL. So just one of it. But I also saw some decklets totally without this one. Yeah, maybe you could try to have some more space for other cards.
Oh, and the Lucy does have the dice roll, apparently. I thought he was playing against Frank, but that's not the case. Frank is playing against Crocodile. That means that the Lucy is the higher seed and that Lucy is able to decide the dice roll in this matchup on game 1. But yes, so a small oopsie from us in the brackets. It's Lucy, Purple NL, and Crocodile versus Purple NL. I think when creating the bracket, we were all surprised that Lucy, that this guy won again against Purple NL 3 times in a row. So I guess that's a little bit of aura. If I was playing against him and I was Purple NL, I would start doubting myself, like, how is this guy doing it?
Maybe it's just Haki. Maybe it's the Haki.
Sometimes it's all about the hockey. They are setting up. I do think that the live cards and hand cards are ready, so...
maybe they're checking the, who's going to choose, who's the higher seed.
I thought maybe he was asking for a selfie with the judge, but the higher seat is also a possibility. Let's go, I saw the fist bump. We are going to start our top 4 match of today with Lucy versus Purple NL.
Let's go. So here's a 1 cost from NL. As we saw before from Enrico, I think 2 matches there he had no 1 cost. Was already really, really unfortunate, but here he can grab the event from Pudding Search.
Missing your 1-drops is definitely horrible. Swinging 5. Stefano grabs instantly. We're doing search event. And the higher your search events and draw cards, the higher your chances. Ooh, that's a whiff.
Oof.
That's a very painful start.
Just talking about the whiff, and then it's
Yeah.
happened on the other side.
Don't write this down in your notes, guys. This is not how you win against Purple NL as Lucy. Don't whiff. A small 5k swing. We will counter with Leo. You have Reiju.
Another sure, but just to draw one and pass turn.
Very quick turn. Both players playing at a high pace. Well, definitely on the first turns. I feel like if you were watching very good players playing against each other, the first like 4 or 5 turns are on X3 speed.
Yes.
And the 6th turn, then they are like, okay, now it's time to think.
Yeah. I think really the high skill players really know what to do, sure. When then there are more options, more characters, more effects, then you have to think about it. But the very first turns are, I think, very clear what to do.
Very good combo here. Bartolomeo being able to play out the events, the barrier, making the leader a 6k until the end of your opponent's turn. So next turn we are a 6k leader, and we are drawing an extra card because of her leader ability. So definitely very, very strong. And we do have some Rebecca's. Pretty good searcher. We come from far where a searcher is looking at the top 5, was not able to grab herself and being a 1k, and nowadays we have Rebecca being able to become a blocker as well, and is also able to search for Rebecca. So
And we saw he picked the next Bartolomeo to hand, so we're gonna to see it now a lot, I think.
I'm gonna Gamma Knife. Of course, the Gamma Knife stays. So if he tries to KO the Bartolomeo, Andrea is able to protect the Bartolomeo, but the minus 5k remains. It's not like good old OPO3 Marco that dies and comes back from trash. I'm gonna swing just a small 2k into the Bartolomeo. Yeah, there's no reason to protect it. You will just lose all your cards. Does a Vari. Cycling his hand, looking for pieces. I do wonder if he already had this 6-cost NL or if he decided to play a second Reiju.
I think there was no NL, but no, there is one. Okay, at least one in hand.
Yes, also remember, we are a 6k leader, so playing this pudding out means that we are not gonna swing with leader. This leader is only 5, unless, okay, Altor, that makes our leader a 6,000 power.
And just swing 6 to leader.
He has all the options to swing this as well with Reiju, because we have full control on the board. Actually.
Also the cost now. Okay.
It's thanks to the Vari, I guess. Look at this, so many dices.
Yes.
Okay, but what can we do this turn from the Lucy side? It's
another search.
Yes. Searching means that we don't have 7-cost Sabo on curve. Looking at the hand. We don't have it.
It looks a bit like the first game of the crocodile match. Like now he's missing the Lucy players, now missing the Sabos.
It is quite tough, I would say. But the combinations in this deck are quite huge, I would say. He can play like the event, draw 2, trash 1, play out
This one, yeah.
the Bartolomeo, and that Bartolomeo can also use his ability, and so on and so on. So
Finally now he found the one Sabo for the next turn.
yes. However, that next turn, I hope that he can keep himself with a decent hand size and not go too low too fast.
Yes, I mean, it's already a rough spot for the Lucy player here, but let's see. So just 8 minutes gone from the 60 minutes match.
8 minutes of pure pain for this Lucy player. So we are gonna get rid of our pudding and gonna play DNL. I think the whole reasoning for Stefano to not play the 6-cost NL previous turn, if he had it of course, is you are not swinging with your 6-cost NL instantly after you played it because you are respecting the Fire Fist, of course. What you see a lot is that the purple NLs are, I'm gonna call it poking a lot of 6k because it's pretty hard for the Lucy to counter, especially because they don't play that many 2k counters. And at a certain point when they push more swings, this NL will also go sideways to put the Lucy player to 0 or in a lethal range for the upcoming turn.
Yeah. So swinging another 7.
Yes, because look at this pressure. This I wouldn't be surprised even if both rages are gonna swing. Here we go. It's another 7. Use leader ability and a 2k. Means that Bartolomeo lives another turn.
Yeah. But is this enough? Let's see. Just one character on board.
I am confident that we will see the 7-cost Sabo this turn, but what will he... You have the double attack event card. I guess you draw 3 cards, but what does that achieve? Do we have a Fire Fist to get a little bit rid of the board? Okay, looks like we are gonna do the Fire Fist and minus 8k on that Reiju. He's like, so many dices, what do I need to do?
Mark all the plus and minus. So attacking into the Reiju.
I would be surprised if the 9k swing is going into the Reiju. Yes, in that Reiju, I would agree with. Because we can get rid of 2 Reijus, that's pretty good. Oh, we do see a Divine Departure. Do we also have the Mamaragan? Oh, I don't think so. However, we do have Senior Pink and a Gamma Knife. So we are able to do Senior Pink, Grab Back, Gamma Knife, and or the Mamaragan, depends on what of the 2 cards we don't have in hand, of course. He's going for the El Tor. So Do we have Gamma Knife and Kitten in that case? I guess we do. -5.
Yeah,
Kitten, -1, and it means yes, we have an El Tor.
to KO this one.
Yeah. So many options on how we can get rid of a 9k.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, Andreas also thinking like, maybe this is over.
Yes, he's asking 2 cards. We don't have a 2k, so that means 2 events. Because the -3 doesn't work on leader, only on characters. Very relevant. The just watch me ace. It only works on characters, not on the leader. Also, doing -3 on a 6k swing would not be very nice. We do have the -3 here. Only 1 card left, so we can push them to 0. Yeah, that was enough.
That was a fast game 1, but yeah. So now you have.
This is how Luchi games look normally to me.
Yeah.
Against Purple NL.
Yeah.
This is what I'm very used to see.
But yeah, it would be really interesting how were the other matchups. What happened there?
Definitely not a whiff on turn 1. I can assure that.
Maybe yes. Yeah.
Going -1 in hands very early on is of course not that great. To even say it's actually really bad. Okay, they are setting up again. We are going to game 2. They have plenty of time to go into game 2 and potentially into game 3. This is a best of 3, guys. You need to win 2 out of 3 to go further to the finals. But after this game, we are first gonna watch the second top 4 as well. The second top 4 is Crocodile versus Purple NL.
Yep. The Crocodile fans just have to wait a little bit, but we are also going to see this. Right, so here do the mulligan on the Lucy side.
And NL doesn't need a mulligan. Never happy to see that. If you're taking a mulligan and your opponent is not, oof. You do know, please give me a good hand, otherwise this will be an uphill battle. So let's see. Don't forget your life. Pretty important. Without life, it will be a very tough game versus this Purple
Very
NL.
tough, yes.
We lost, so we were able to decide our turn choice, and that's why we are going first into Purple NL.
So 45 minutes left for maybe 2 games. Let's see. So there's enough time so they don't have to rush and just play their games.
Here we go. We have a pudding. He kept his hand, so not having a 1 cost was definitely impossible. And another pudding. Just 2 different versions, but the same card. This is one of the participation prizes that you get for joining these regionals.
Yes. Yeah, and I just see maybe the question. We have always some new players, some interested people in the One Piece card game. And why has one leader 4 life and why has the other one 5 life? So yeah, it belongs to your leader. So on the right bottom corner, you always see at the leader card how many lives you have. And it also belongs a little bit to the effect to the leader, so to keep the game balanced. But yeah, it belongs to the leader. It could be, I think at the moment, from 3 life up to 6. Yeah,
yeah, the 6 life rotated, but
Yeah.
yes. But in a way, the main rule where we started with is if you are only 1 color, leader, you have 5 lives. If you are multicolor, you have 4 lives.
Yes.
And according to the effects, like for example, UP Luffy is a 6k leader instead of 5k leader and is multicolored. That's why blue purple Luffy, for example, has only 3 lives. Then you also have, of course, Vegapunk, whose ability is to heal. So that's why they gave Vegapunk only 2 lives. And
True,
leaders
yeah.
with 2 colors and 5 lives most of the time can't attack. For example, from OP4 we have Vivi and Rebecca and definitely some other leaders which I might forget. And if I forget those leaders, I can assure you they are probably not meta relevant. And 5 life. It's just gonna take. Here we go. Do we have a Bartolomeo? We do.
There is the one.
Not the best event to do a combination with Bartolomeo, just a search. I guess that he definitely would have preferred another card. For example, go ahead and use the Mr. Luffy to draw 2 cards instead. Or Barrier to become a 6k leader. Another Reiju.
Yeah. It's already
Yeah, so
was resting. The Bartolomeo was just expecting that this is, but yeah, now it is. There it is. The Mamaragan to rest the character with 5k or less.
Let's not buff Gamma Knife minus 5k and rest a character. But yeah, he's so used to the Mamaragan coming up.
Yes. So you are just waiting for it. But now attack into it. It has minus 5k, not going to protect it.
Leader effect, being able to swing a 6, and you will see again double 6. So you might have noticed he's swinging a lot of 6k power swings instead of, like, we are very used to the mods of going 5-7, but 6 is way more relevant into Lucy because of the lag on 2Ks. I think they only play Viola and Leo as 2Ks, and one of the 2Ks is already on the board, being Viola.
Yes, and going to swing again also with Reiju.
This time we do have a Sabo on curve.
Yep. Finally.
Do we also have a Fire Fist? That's my question. I don't see a Fire Fist. I only see a double attack event for a 7. So we don't have the very good combination, I would say, because otherwise we could get rid of Reiju. Well, now it maybe gets a little bit harder to get rid of the Reiju.
Yes. It has the plus cost and also the plus 2k power when there are 4 or more events in your trash. So it's really easy to achieve in the NL deck. And yeah.
I think he's actually in doubt. Should I play my Sabo if the payoff is not that big? But it depends on the rest of his hand, I guess. But I think he's definitely sad that there is no Fire Fist in combination. Yeah, he can take his time. We do have 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
There is Fire Fist. At least able to draw 3 cards, which is pretty good. 8k double attack. He's going 9 into Reiju, apparently. Ooh. 3 1ks.
Big counter.
We really want to keep that Reiju.
Yeah, Andreas' facial expression is that he's a bit sad already, maybe. But never give up. Never give up.
Still plenty of cards in hand, so can we fight back from this? I do know that we have a second 7-cost Sabo, or I hope so at least. It's another 7.
Another 7 to life.
Yeah, blocking is just so scary, but because if you do, and they have all done open, what if they like Divine Departure, then like triple of those 1-cost can swing into this Sabo. But we don't have any 2Ks apparently in hand, so yes, this was very clear, the Divine Departure.
Giving minus 8k.
We can swing 6 again. No 2K, so double event.
And also on the Rebecca's no Dawn attached, so she's not a blocker at the moment.
Yeah, that's one too much.
Yeah. You just used the active one also. Yeah.
Yeah. Judge was double checking, but he didn't use any Dons. Yet the other Don is still on his leader, so 4 rested and 1 gets active. So like this, it's looking great, and this is a 7k swing.
3 cards from hand, so just 4 left. Yeah,
This
really
is a very fast game.
Yeah.
I will sadly have to say, guys, we can put the notebooks back, I'm afraid. No 7-cost Sabo in this search. Not blessed by God Usopp.
Yeah.
We are low in hand size as well. Like, in this specific state of the game, you want to chain your Sabos and hope that one turn they can't get rid of it. I can imagine that your gameplay is probably like Sabo. And the first Sabo you play, you want to use it's a memento of him and no one else can have it. And then play Bartolomeo, so you have one Sabo which is not very easy to clear, or at least asks for a lot of your opponent, and you play a Bartolomeo which is not KOable, so they can't remove 2 characters at a time. I think that is actually the way how Andrea wants to play this game. 2 very strong characters at once, like all game plans should be or are against Purple NL, so that Purple NL will come at a point that you are building a board and they can't get rid of it. And that is just not happening in both of these games.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very like one-sided. The NL player always like here really in a good spot, have the control of the game.
And as Purple NL, you're of course very happy to see that Lucy is basically doing nothing.
Yeah.
Once they have to attach 3 dons to the leader, just doing a Rebecca search. Like, is he gonna attach all 3 dons to all 3 Rebeccas? Oh no.
Yes.
Build a wall.
Yeah. To the little Rebeccas. Oh no. Yes. The first big Anel character.
Do we have Mama Ragen or El Tor? You don't have to reveal it, remember that? Also have the treasure card. We did pick up a Mama Ragan. Oh, we still have to trash first from our 6 cost Anel indeed. The Vari. And then he's gonna use Mama Ragan. -2 Don. Rest the Rebecca.
Yeah, and then you can just swing into it. Easy choice.
And I'm very sure about the swings of this Reiju. He's gonna swing 4 swings coming your way, Andrea Zanotti. And one of your cards in hand is a brick, which Stefano knows because we searched for that 7 cost Sabo the previous turn. So he's gonna kitten, does not really matter, just to draw a card. Maybe we'll find another Mamaragan or El Tor to get rid of another blocker. But yeah, he's gonna test the water, swinging a 7. The previous turns we did not have a 2K, and apparently we still potentially still don't. Ooh, Mama Ragan again.
There's another one. And using leader ability.
Double checking, he is still in doubt. Where should I put those 4 dons? But yes,
Yeah.
going for a 7 swing on live, and we do know no don is open, so the Watch Me Ace event is not active. We do have 2 2Ks right now, actually. We do have Leo and Viola. Do we have a trigger? Looks like it.
It looks like it. I think it's a Fire Fist. I think it's the Fire Fist.
No, it's the barrier.
No, yeah.
And the barrier trigger is give up to one of your opponent characters -4,000 power during this turn.
Yeah,
But
so
the Enel is so ahead, he can just take it slow, get rid of the last blocker Rebecca. Not so long ago, they were with 3, and they all never existed.
yeah. I think, to be honest, Andrea knows at this point that this kind of over. So just maybe trying, I think for the last turn, let's see.
A little bit of stream time, why not, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure, just playing the game. See what you got. Always doing the best.
We don't have counter to protect this Reiju. It's a little bit unclear for me, but I do think that Andrea has 2 Don open at the side.
Yeah,
maybe be a little bit more visible.
well, yeah.
But
So 8K swing?
I think 9.
Oh, there's a 9. Yeah, just I think
Yes.
2 dons left at the bottom. Yeah.
I guess block and the counter from hand, because the next swing we can use our events. We have 2 events. But I wouldn't be surprised if we are going to Gamma Knife and just get rid of that Sabo. However, can we get rid of that Sabo? If they have two -3 events, it's actually pretty hard to get rid of it.
So give
It's
their
an 8K.
+1.
So 8 plus 5, basically. That's -6 already. But yes, how can win, basically, is the question.
So 2 cards left in hand. Yeah, he just
I guess if we were not able to counter this 5, he would have gone with
Yeah.
like the double attack and hope for that his Sabo could get there. But this was a very, very fast game, and the winner is Purple NL. Stefano
Yeah.
Fabri is going to the finals after destroying, I have to say, a Lucy 2-0. And this is what we were talking about the whole weekend, why Lucy is, it's a very strong deck. It has a lot of ways to win against like Ace, Blue Yellow Nami, but Purple NL is probably their toughest matchup. However, this Stefano guy was able to defeat Purple NL in top 32, top 16, top 8.
I
But
mean,
sadly,
that's amazing.
now he lost versus Stefano on a in a very fast way, I have to say.
Yeah.
But, still, congratulations for getting to top 4 with Lucy, and showing us a whole different list on what we are used to. We are used to Cavendish, and Cavendish draw 2, trash 1, and everyone was like, this card is so good. I even saw tweets that it needs to get banned. And this guy said, I'm not playing Cavendish. I'm gonna play the Bartolomeo version, which in some worlds I definitely can understand. So really, really nice to see some different deck lists around. I do think that a lot of people will now also try out his list.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But now, Stefano Fabri in finals. But will it be against Frank or Francesco, however you want to call him, on Purple NL? Or will it be against Black Crocodile from Hugo, also known as Zeta? This game will also be covered, so don't go anywhere. The second top 4 game will also be live on stream. We will have Black Crocodile versus Purple NL, and afterwards, the finals.
Yeah.
What's your bet right now? It's getting easier and easier to pick a winner.
I think at this point I have to go with the Black Crocodile. Yeah.
Okay. Just to go different, I will remain on my vote of today. I will stay with I think Frank. Italy is on fire, not literally, but all the players are also not literally. But they are doing so well. Enrico, Luigi, all of them are very strong players, so I don't count them out. However, guys, stay tuned. We are going to the next top 4 match, Black Crocodile versus Purple NL, and we will find out who is playing the finals of the Barcelona Regionals, thanks to Victory Roads.
Welcome back to the regional in Barcelona, and we are going to have now our second top 4 game of today from the top cut. So, Nathan, what are you thinking? Crocodile against Purple and Nell.
Yeah, I'm getting deja vu. You know, it's the last game we just casted, me and you.
Yeah.
But
Good.
I'm feeling confident for Croc. You know, we've seen it on stream. It's won every time it's been on stream this weekend, right? It's just got a really good Purple and L matchup, and you know, luck has it that if it's able to beat this Purple and L in the semi-finals and top four, it'll be playing another one in the finals. So I'm sure Hugo is ecstatic with the way the brackets turned out. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing more Baroque works. You know, I don't think it was on anyone's cards that Black
Absolutely
Croc
not.
would make it this far in the sea of how many good decks there are right now and how Croc is into them all. But hey, we made it.
Yeah. Did you also watch the last game, Lucy against Purple and Nell? I mean,
Yeah, watched the
well,
tail end of it. Very,
yeah.
very tough. You know, obviously, I was preaching Bartolomeo, and when we looked at the bracket, you know, the amount of Purple and L's that got defeated by it, but the show in there was brutal, unlucky.
Yeah, really
But you know
unlucky.
what, making a top four with Lucy, beating lots of Purple and L's, which is a tough matchup, even with the Bartolomeo build, like it's better than it is with Cav, but it's still not, you know, still not like a guaranteed favored matchup with Bartolomeo. Just really brutal there for Lucy, but it means that Croc has all the better chance to take it home, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, also congrats, absolutely well played.
Yep.
Nevertheless, from the Lucy player also, yes. And now we have here the next top four game, and we see the list from Francesco, from Frank, and yeah, I would say, yeah, we saw it before. The classic one. He also played the law blocker to get rid of some hand cuts maybe from your opponent. And he also play Holy. There he is. The dog
Yep.
is back.
Dog is back. Obviously, we've seen the dog not played in lists. It's like, you know, it's everywhere all at once. You know, it's actually kind of tough. You know, Croc doesn't really want to take any double attacks, so Holy is a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a low cost character. Obviously, 6k base, so a little annoying. Don't get any good value with the Daz Bones. Obviously, you can minus 3k power with the Miss Wednesday to get rid of it quite easily. But yeah, definitely something to watch out for is the double attack swings. Obviously, we saw it earlier on today in Top Cut with NL versus Ace, where the Holy swinging in for 8k double attack was just, you know, enough. You know, enough to break through the counter that Ace had. And there's the Black Croc list. You know, we've seen it a lot today. But yeah, pretty bog standard for what the build's trying to do.
Yeah. And let's see if this game started like the other one, which we casted before. So at the first game, he was not able to find, or very, very late, like, I don't know, what turn was it? Just like 10 cards remaining maybe in deck, and then there was the first Crocodile in hand.
Yeah.
So we hope for a better start right now for Crocodile. I mean, for both players. But yeah, that we have an even match here and a strong game.
So the difference here is that Francesco does have the higher seed. Also, we saw, you know, in the finals of Swiss yesterday, losing to Gaston, then getting 7th. But you know, it's higher than 14, so Francesco does get to choose who goes first and second in game one, and I imagine we'll be choosing himself to go first, just so you have the better curve.
Yes, so both players do the mulligan. Trying to find a better hand for the starts.
Yeah, really important to make sure you start the game off right with a strong starting hand. Especially for Black Croc, you know, you need to see your pieces. We saw in game one of top 8, not having your Black Croc, especially in this matchup, is tragic. You know, it's like really not a lot to do. Like you can build a board, but it can get removed by Gamma Knife, Mama Ragan, El Thor, whereas the 8-cost Croc is pretty much immune. to getting KO'd by battle, by effects, because if you KO it, just discard a card from your hand and bring it right back.
Yes, and now we start the second top 4 game right now. So good luck to both of players. And yeah, both, I think, starting the classic way. We have the 1-cost potting search and not with. Just able to find something.
Ooh, probably take ground def here, yeah. Happy with that in the trash for Mr. 1. And Miss Valentine up next.
Just
Right, Merry
another,
Christmas.
another
patchwork.
another patchwork again. Okay.
Right, wow. So 2 patchworks gone already. Really, you know, patchwork hates to, you know, exist in anywhere other than the drop zone or the trash. So unlucky for Hugo getting rid of 2 of them early, but you know, not a croc. You know, that's good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But hopefully they are not hiding again. So
Hopefully not seen here. Oh, just gonna swing 7 with lead. Immediate take. Play an ohm down.
playing the 1, draw cards.
Great. +2 cost. And draw 1. And now leader ability. Attach the 4 reses to put in maybe a 7 swing here. Not got another 1 drop to play.
Yeah. I think there's also just the Senior Pink in hand, maybe. And the other ones are just the events.
Alright, so quite a strong turn there for Disco. You're right, you got 2 7k swings off, 2 life got ripped, and you've established an ohm on board, which will be safe.
I think he, yeah, he attacked, but and just played directly, Mr. Bonclay.
Yeah, we're not
But-
in overtime yet, Hugo. Don't need to
Yeah, yeah.
screw your plays.
Don't rush, don't rush. Yes.
Alright, so here we see Mr. 2. Obviously can. Yep, so right, both players has been fast here.
Yeah, and both were like a bit.
I was just gonna say, we're probably gonna see Mr. 1 come out. Yeah, so both players, you know, ignoring your opponent's actions.
Yeah, just doing their own stuff.
Yeah. You know, it's a 1v1, guys. You're not playing solitaire here. I mean, really good to get rid of the ohm there. You know, purple now with no board. While going on 6 Dawn, you know, this is where the first 6 cost NL normally comes out, but I don't think we see in hand. Honestly, but I only see Senior Pink and a Shura for characters.
I think yes, just 1 Senior Pink and 1 Shura. I think so. Yeah, the rest are just event cards.
Yeah, so you could start. Not just gonna. Senior Pink, get back for Kitten, I guess. It's your best thing in there.
Yeah.
The +2 cost from the Vari isn't really as important this matchup, just because the -10 cost effect from the Crocodile Leader.
Yeah, that's hard to beat.
This is looking like an okay start for Hugo here, right? Like, there's no small bodies on board that could swing into Mr. 1. It's just a leader. Also, now your Mr. 1 is now 4k. So an L leader can swing for 6 if we want. Obviously the Shura's there, which is really good. We're probably gonna, play the Shura and use the leader effect to attach 4 wrist Dawn, swing 6. You got another 6 with leader if you want. Maybe try and bait out some counter first by swinging 6 with leader initially.
Mm-hmm. But what is okay?
Okay, so go for L-Thor, get rid of Miss Valentine.
+1 to the leader. And just attacking into the Mr. One.
Yeah. I think Hugo will counter this, but then probably have to let it go when Shura swings.
Oh, it's not 2k is not enough.
Yep, because of the +1k.
Yeah.
From the L-Thor. Both players are getting kind of flummoxed.
Yeah.
But yep, there's a Shura. Yeah, Hugo shaking the head there, probably unhappy about the actions there, right? So we could swing 6 or we could swing 8 if we really want it gone, but I imagine a 6k swing is probably enough when you just saw 2Ks given out for counter there.
So what are you doing with the 2 open dons then?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do with them.
Yeah, it seemed there's no other option in hand, so yeah, just a big swing into Mr. One.
Yep. Our Lightning Dragon just to filter. Alright, so they've swapped it around to, board to no board.
Yeah.
But now we're on 6. Could see another Mr. 1, maybe Mr. 5.
But is there just okay? Is there already a Miss or Sunday in hand? I don't think so.
Don't think so either, no.
Mm-hmm. And also no crocodile, I think.
Right, wow, so 8 into Senor Pink. Yeah, you really want rid of that. For sure. Nice. Then 5 into Shura, so yeah, really keeping the board in check here.
Yeah.
Francesco does have the Sex Cost Secret NL in hand, but with Hugo going to 8 Dawn next turn, do you play it? I mean, you play it, but then the Croc could come out and then just it does nothing.
I think there's just a Frankie also now in hand.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There's a Secret NL. I think that's correct. Yeah, I think you play it, force Hugo to play the Croc down now if you don't want the NL getting a swing off. Otherwise, if Hugo goes for Miss All Sunday, then you want the 10k swing with the NL.
Yeah. So you can just pick one card, you don't have to reveal it, but also trash a card from hand afterwards.
Yeah, thankfully, it didn't just, add one. I'm glad you do have to trash. That would be very, very good if you didn't have to trash one afterwards. So getting rid of the Frankie there.
Okay.
So opting to keep the Law. Probably a safe bet. Probably can assume that there'll be some like a decent hand size once the 8 cost Crocs come out and you start drawing off them.
Yes. So Mr. One is not able to become active next turn. And just 5k swing. Getting the 1 Don back from leader ability. -1 Don to draw 1. Yeah, and pass turn.
Alright, so we're on 8. So Missile Sunday would be good here. Don't think we have it, but...
No.
Oh, we do, yeah.
There is one.
And there's a Croc as well, so we've got options here. Alright, so we're going for Disappointed. Okay, so Croc, Miss Wednesday, Missile Sunday. Ooh.
Yeah.
I think you take the Crocs. Missile Sunday's tempting, right? Because you could just
Yeah.
flood the board back to back, but you really want to like Croc next turn, just because the NL is here now. So we go Missile Sunday, get back Mr.
The
2
next
and Miss
patchwork.
Valentine. Another patchwork, my goodness. So there's 3 gone.
3 gone, yes. Just one left.
And we are a leader effect, and that's the 4th one. Alright,
Yep.
so a no patchwork game. Swing the 6 into 2, then 5 into life. So this is good for Hugo here because you've actually got the Missile Sunday that stood as an 8k, and you've got 2 Mr. 1s that are rested in 6ks. And right now Francesco only has the NL and the NL leader to attack with. So I mean, we could see what we've seen time and time again with like Gamma Knife into El Thor to kill Missile Sunday. The NL can swing 10k into one of the Mr. 1s pretty safely and get rid of that. And then obviously if you have more power buffs, not just opting to go for life.
But yeah, which characters are left in hand? I mean, there's one Shura? No, Ohm, I think, in hand.
Right,
Oh yeah, and
yeah. That's fair. Hoping to snipe the Crocs here. That would be huge.
Let's see if he's able to do what Enrico
Alright,
did.
Christmas and
No.
Valentine. Thankfully not.
Not the Croco.
Still a 2k and a 1k. Pretty solid. Thankfully the Croc is still there. There was two Crocs there, so you know it's good odds that one was safe. But if both got ripped there, that would be
That would be crazy, yeah.
Yep. Hear me screaming from the mountains about Hugo. It's quite a tough spot for Francesco here. There's no Gamma Knife. From what I can see, you've got the kittens, but yeah, you know, it's kind of brutal. It's staring down this like established board when you know a Croc is coming down next turn as well. Alright, so there's kitten. I think one of the Mr. 1's a 5k. I think drawing to a Reiju there.
Hard to see the hand. Yeah, I think a Reiju.
Yeah. Hard to see the hand, and also with all the hand shuffling. Hard to see what one was actually there. So there's Nel Thor. Yeah, so if the Gamma Knife was there, that would have been huge. Thankfully not for Hugo. This is really big. Kenner's flying across. So we've got a 6k leader. One of the Mr. 1's is 5k, the other one's a 6k. So we're zoning 6 into 5. Yeah, just an easy 2k. Leader effect. Get an active Dawn, so you've got 3 Dawn to play with. Maybe Holy coming down. I think I saw Holy in hand earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, okay.
There is.
Very nice. Well, here comes the Crocs. And obviously you've got your whole board here. This is great for Hugo. This is fantastic. You got 2 6ks and an 8k leader, and then you're gonna like stop 2 things from attacking with the Croc. And you've got 10 Dawn.
Yeah. And so now you have all the possibilities.
Yeah, probably feeling really confident here as Hugo. Taking the 6k swings.
Yeah. Okay.
Locking with Law. That's mad. Yeah, I think this is really tough for Francesco here. Because you know the Croc's going to come down.
Yeah.
Another 6k, that's fair, right? You saw Francesco take the 6ks to life. So there's probably not any 2ks or any good counters. There's Mama Ragan.
The 6
Mama Ragan
and
again.
another one.
Well, it is useless now that all the things are rested.
Yeah, and also do the shortcut here again.
Yep.
the on KO from the leader. So KO the character with the leader effect and bringing back from trash the crocodile character.
Yeah, I don't know if Hugo drew a card there from the Croc coming back in.
I think yes.
Yeah, I couldn't
think-
tell from how quick the shortcut was.
Yeah.
I trust that he did, but I don't know. The amount of the micro misplays we've seen so far, could be thingied. There's two that. Oh, a hand is tragic. My goodness. Honestly, if I'm Francisco, maybe I think I was gonna say maybe you scoop to have a better chance in game 2 and 3. But I think for timing wise, for like going to time, I think you'd rather it goes to time. I think you're more favored when it goes to like really late. So I think you're fine drawing it out. Gives you time to compose yourself too, personally. Here's a Reiju and an Ohm.
Draw one. Yeah. This would be really difficult. Really difficult to be, coming out of this and getting back like in a leading position.
Yeah, I think the way Hugo's board is, right, and you've got no meaningful power reduction. Oh, right, there's ground def. You've got no meaningful power reduction to actually clear board.
Yeah.
So I mean, obviously, like Francisco's board now is good, right? You've got an L, Holly, you've got the Reiju, you've got the Ohm. But I mean, you're also facing down 6k, 6k, 8k, 10k, 5k before any Dawn has been.
Yeah.
And we know there's another Croc in hand.
Just attacking with everything.
Yep.
Going down to 0 life. And I think the last life was the Gamma Knife.
Well, it's good to have now, I guess. Better late than never.
Yeah.
Yep, here's the other Croc.
Yeah, but probably too late. So draw the cards
Yep.
here. Yeah.
Just giving up there, yeah, too right.
To go for the next game. So first win for the crocodile. For
Yeah, and that
Hugo.
is the with the disadvantage too, right? That was with going second.
Yeah.
So Croc really good into games 2 and 3 because you're choosing to go first, probably. Most likely choosing to go first, right? Get the going first card really good for Croc, just even normally, because you're able to miss all Sunday turn 4, and just have a nice board into their turn 4. So really good showing from Hugo there and Francisco, and we'll see how it goes into game 2, where
Yes.
Hugo will be going second again, but will go first game 3 if it gets to that point.
40 minutes left, so this should be fine for both players. And let's see if we have a third game. Yeah, and this time you don't even need the patchwork, even if it's in the trash. You can just
true.
also without it.
And the patchwork's really good because it gives you options to Croc, stun 2 things, and then not stun, like stop 2 things from attacking, and then with the patchwork, something that already attacked last turn, you're able to freeze it down. So 9 Dom play to stop 3 things from attacking next turn. It's just really, really good. But we'll see here how game 2 goes for them both. Croc surely feeling confident. 40 minutes to do game 2 and game 3.
Yes.
If needed.
Okay, there. Showing
There's
the
mulligan.
hands to each other, doing the mulligan, yes.
Yep. Well. Hey, Gamma Knife was there that time. Maybe you keep it.
Yeah. Let's go. So second game. Mulligan time, and then they have to go.
Yeah, I mean,
So
Hugo
already-
looked really not
yeah.
cutting this time. Not cutting this time. Let's see if we're. See if we'll get any Holly early. Get some pressure. Oh, I see an Ohm already from NL. Alright, so Puddin.
There's the pudding. I think 2 events.
Yeah, I think a Vari and I don't know what the other one was. Lightning Dragon.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
great.
So we know that in the finals are already 1 purple enel.
Yep.
And now we are waiting here in this match. Who's going to be the opponent? Is it a mirror match in the finals, another purple enel? Or is it going to be Crocodile?
Well, Hugo taking game 1, looking good for Crocodile to make it to the finals, but bit of a weak start there with Miss Golden Week. Obviously that's the one that's a 2k counter, and it's got the on KO effect to draw 2 and trash 2. So you know it's some good filter. Obviously, like it's not bad by any means, but ideally you are wanting to you know get searchers turn 1.
And you know, maybe, I mean, you can KO it also with your own effect, but also you can swing into the 2Ks from your opponent.
Yep,
So
that's true.
that's also an option here. I think it's it's okay to play this.
100%. This is when we're going to see the Puddin swing in, maybe. Yep, swing in for the 6. And Miss Golden Week's got a free swing. Oh, there's patchwork. First one. Opt in to draw 2, trash 1. Getting rid of Missile Sunday.
And another pudding.
So all the 1-drops here. Really just making sure you have a board established. Obviously we saw last game
Yeah.
the 2 attacks from Mr. 1 and Leader and the Miss Valentine go into the board, right? Cleared all them out. There's the Lightning Dragon just to draw 1.
Yeah, and there's first the swing into pudding, then using the leader ability, KO Miss Golden Week.
Yep. So
Just
just another
have to leave.
Missile Sunday.
Yeah.
And the Luffy probably, yeah. Okay, now do we have... Okay, so no Mr. 2 this time. I mean, there it is there, but obviously can't play that, but oh, there's Croc.
And the Croc, yes, is there? No, until now, no one had. Yeah, maybe he's afraid, still thinking of the one game finding no Crocodile.
Yeah, I think you have to take the Croc there.
Yeah.
You can't risk not having it. I don't think. Like Mr. 2's fine in the trash because obviously it's fetchable off of the Missile Sundays. But also, I mean, right now you don't have any 5-drops in trash either. So even if you took Mr. 2 hand, played it next turn, you have to hope you rip a blind 5-drop off the top of deck, or obviously get one in life and use it as counter.
Yeah.
This game's looking very different so far, right? 3 life immediately for Hugo, and we've not even had the actual meaningful bodies come down from Purple NL, right? Not had the Reijus, not had the 6-cost NLs. Anything like that are more meaningful attackers than just the onslaught of 1-drops we're seeing here.
Yeah, a lot of the 1-drops. Yeah, but Francesco's good to hide his hand cards, so just a 7 attack into life. Oh, and using the ground death to counter plus 4k.
Yep, so that's if you have 10 or more cards in trash, which has exactly 10. And now 11 with the ground death going in there, so that is a valid 4k counter. Or Lightning Dragon to cycle. Obviously, you know, Hugo's got no board, so you're happy using Lightning Dragon just to keep digging.
Yeah. And just attack everything to pudding.
Oh, there's a search. Okay. Oh, another croc.
Yeah, so 2 in hand right now.
We'll see if 4-cost Law comes out again, because Hugo's hand is huge.
Yeah.
Alright, so leader effect. Miss Valentine. No mill. And then just playing the Mr. 5 to draw 2 trash 1. Debating to swing 6, or if you want to play a 1-drop for hand. Don't think there is a 1-drop, so yeah, just easy swing 6. You know, it's a bit unfortunate you're not able to deal with the board from Francisco, right? You're dealing with 3 1-drops right now. You know, this exact point last game, there was nothing on board. So definitely a stark difference. We'll see how that favors Francisco. So he's just got more pressure. We're seeing 2 Gamma Knives in hand there too. Wow.
Now there are 2. Two Frankies, 1 Rachel, but no Enel. No big body at this moment.
Okay, so Mama Ragan. Resting Mr. 5. Probably debating to use. Okay, no, siding. Okay, just going 7 base.
Base, yes.
Yep, so 2k, 1k, but so you probably see a Lightning Dragon now.
Yep.
Keep the Mr. 5 arrested.
Leader ability.
Thanks, 7k.
7 again.
Alright, so now I made it to 8 dawn. So Miss All Sunday probably coming out now. Got a decent number of stuff in trash. Bit unfortunate we don't have any little bodies right now to swing to the Shura. So yep, here's Miss All Sunday.
And we are going to see the good combination here. Mr. Bone Clay.
Yep. Ooh, 3rd croc in trash. You got 2 in hand, so you're fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine, yeah.
Alright, here we go. So make Reiju 0 cost, bring in Mr. 1, rest the Reiju, miss Wednesdays, activate main to trash itself, give minus 3k power to the Reiju, who is now 4k, and now swinging a 6 into a 4. So obviously needing 2 cards of counter there. We've got another 6k swing with Croc if we wanted it to. But now we don't need to do that, just swing 5 face, ask for 1k, and then have a Dawn up for ground diff. Still got the board of 1-drops.
Yeah,
Not really,
still.
not really a
Yeah.
lot to do about them. But you've got 2 6k bodies that are rested, you've got an 8k body that stood. You know, pretty happy with this. Oh, there's the Frankie.
Okay, Frankie.
So just filter more of the hand. Get rid of a Gamma Knife.
Draw 2. I just saw 1 pudding, and the rest I don't know. I think again it's a tough spot for Francesco. So he
Think so,
knows
yeah.
that who gets already the 2 crocodiles in hand. Maybe he can just try, yes, now the Gamma Knife to control a little bit the board.
Yep, I mean Gamma Knife L4. Tried and true, yep, there we go. Get rid of Missile Sunday. Probably given the 1k to leader, I would guess. Don't have any other power reduction, which is a shame because I mean you'd love to get rid of some of these 6k bodies. Obviously you had the lightning dragons early, but you were using them to just cycle, which is fair because obviously you need to see better pieces, but it's
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. Was it the best decision to trash the 1 Gamma Knife?
Well, the third one's in hand still. Alright, yeah. I mean, Hugo seeing this, like, you know, if you had another Missile Sunday in hand, you'd probably even play that. Because there's really nothing solid to get value off of the.
Yeah, he's like saying
Rock.
like, I can chill a little bit, just waiting. Nothing to worry about. Swinging 6, another -1 to the Mr. 1.
Yep, so now we've got we have a 7k swing with leader and 2 Mr. 1.
No, oh, just 5 to leader.
And playing our own.
Another Ohm.
Definitely like a different board state from what you'd normally expect from an NL, right? You're expecting the 6-drop NLs,
absolutely.
you're expecting more like 4-drops on board, but Francesco's just not seen them.
Yeah,
And
I think
you can
now
only play 1 a turn.
Yeah, now finally there's 1 NL in hand, but yeah. Long way to go there.
Yeah, and honestly, like playing the NL, oh, we do have the other Missile Sunday in hand. That's great. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say the Croc might be tempting, but you already have 2 Crocs in hand, and there's nothing good to Croc right now. So Miss Wednesday helps me clearing the board a lot better. So we're gonna get Mr. 2, and then probably call over.
Yes.
Call over that with itself. Top 4, get the ground death to hand. Easy peasy. You've got that for next turn for any lethals, right? If you want to negate the Frankie blocker. Or also if you need 4k counter, you're on 1 life.
Yeah. So for this matchup, really both effects are really, really nice. So you can use it for counter or either to, rest the blocker or negate the blocker effect. And just go for lethal.
Debating what to counter with here. Got Divine Departure. Get rid of the NL. Yeah, NL is useless now. You don't want to play it when you know it's just gonna get crocked.
Yeah.
Especially when Hugo's on 1 life. You just want to like push through life and damage as much as you can right now. Especially when Hugo's hand is also getting smaller. See that, right? Getting rid of one of the crocs there. Because you know you don't need it. So now we've got 2 blockers from Hugo. So pretty safe. Should have good odds next turn to, you know, rip through Francisco's hand, clear up the board if you want, or try and go for a game if you feel like it. We've seen 2 Gamma Knives go, 3 Lightning Dragons, the 1 Divine Departure. And yeah, well, so we've got 2 Ohms on board, so we've got -2k there. Which is nice when obviously you've already got arrested Mr. 1.
Let's see. Francesco is thinking about what he's going to play. What could help in this situation? Is it possible to win this second game and make it a 1-1 and go for the third?
Yep. I think we'll see the outcome of this game over this turn and next turn. I think of what's going to happen. I mean, Croc is in a really favourable position. I think we've seen 2 Mamaragans get used. Also seen 2 Gamma Knives. I think we've got Gamma Knife L4 in hand. So we can use that on Missile Sunday again. Just immediately get rid of that 8k body. And that's only 2 Dawn. Right, when in this deck it's really only 1 Dawn because you always get 1 active back. So really cheap to do that. Calling over Shura with the Reiju, okay.
So -5k to the blocker.
Yeah, to the blocker.
-5.
Then we're Elthorin. We'll get rid of the blocker. And then obviously give the 1k probably to leader, yep.
So
swing
just
in there,
yeah,
just to minus Mr. 1. Now Mr. 1's on 5k. Then we've got a 7k Ohm swinging in to leader, and -1 on Mr. 5. So the blocker.
just block. And the 6k swing on Mr. 1.
Yep, who is just a 5k, so it's just a 2k counter here. Yeah, so
Yeah.
just given the Miss Wednesday. And passing turn. So getting to keep Missile Sunday and Mr. 1. You know, definitely happy with that. Francisco's also set up two blockers, right? You got Frankie and Reiju. Miss Valentine going for the Ohm. Mr. 1 going into the other Ohm. Clearing up board best you can. Francisco's in a bit of a tight spot where kind of need to keep the blockers up.
Yeah.
Alright, so block him with Reiju there.
Okay.
So
So
5 into Ohm. And 8
8.
into life.
I think live, yes.
Yep, I think if you want to swing into Reiju, you would put a Dawn on
Yeah.
for 9. And there's the first croc. May as well establish a 10k body up when you're pushing to 1 life.
Again, using the ability.
Yep. There we go.
And
Just giving up there.
Yeah, that's it.
That is
That's
it.
it.
Hugo is going to finals.
Yes.
Finally, a patchwork we saw there. Fantastic, right? 1 life from Hugo there, so you're in no danger of losing. Had the ground death in hand as well, so absolutely masterful Croc showing here. Croc has made it to finals. Congrats to Hugo and Francesco.
Yes.
GG's by both. And now Hugo gets to add another Enel to the list of defeated opponents. Will he consume the last one?
Yeah, I mean, Francesco was also like, what should I've done? It's just like, that's the game. I just lost to Crocodile. That's like no way out. So yes, but GG's to both players for sure. And now in the finals, Purple Enel again against Crocodile. What a final. Insane, crazy.
Insane indeed, yeah. Didn't see this coming. I mean, obviously from this morning, it was possible. But yesterday, you told me that Purple Enel and Black Croc would be in final. I'd be like, yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, but yeah, unbelievable. So I would have not root for this. That I said, okay, there would be one Crocodile. I was believing maybe there's one, the yellow Luffy going up, but yeah. Yep. I would not imagine that there would be the Crocodile. But here we see the final bracket. So in the final, there's Stefano and Hugo, Purple Enel against Black Crocodile.
Yeah, well, like, crazy bracket. Just with the top 32, a lot of, obviously majority Enel, but still reasonable number of variety here. We've got the 2 Mihawks, obviously. We've had the Lucy, the Namis, the Bonnie, the Jinbe, the green Luffy, the red green Luffy, and then also the Black Croc, who's made it this far. Right?
Yes.
Look at Black Croc run. Purple Enel 2-0, red green Luffy 2-0, 2-1 into Enrico, and then 2-0 into Francesco there. And then Stefano's run was Ace into... Oh wait, no, I'm reading the wrong one. No, it's Ace, yeah. Ace into Nami, into Enel, into the Lucy Bartolomeo, which we saw just for this game, and now into Black Croc. So not to deal with Black Croc at all in the top cut. Obviously, that's how it's made it this far. There's only one in it, but we'll see who will be able to bring it home as we go into the finals.
Yes.
Imagine we'll be taking a break relatively soon, so the players can rest just before the finals.
Yes, I think also the players need a little break. And then we're going to have the finals. So we see Ruben and you and Nathan there for the final match.
Yep.
I hope you enjoy. Have fun.
Black Croc. I will enjoy.
Yeah.
You don't get to cast it this time, which is a shame. But thank you
I
nonetheless.
will watch. Yeah. All right. Have fun. We see you in the finals with Purple Enel and Crocodile.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Barcelona One Piece Regionals. We have come to the climax here. Me, Nathan, joined with Ruben. It's the finals. We've watched BlackRock just beat NL there in the last top 4 matches. We have our top 4. Finalists, sorry. We've got the Purple NL that we saw beat Lucy there in the finals, and top 4, sorry, and then BlackRock. So, Ruben, how are you feeling about casting BlackRock? You've managed to dodge all the BlackRock games we've had on stream so far, just because luck had me and Yasmin having them to cast together. So
I did have a black crocodile. I did have a black crocodile.
Okay, I'm just lying.
Yeah. I don't mind seeing black crocodile, especially because it's Zeta that I have certainly have some interaction with before. So I'm very happy for him. He was like for a very long moment ranked 1 with Black Crocodile as well. He has a whole community behind him supporting the Black Crocodile Club as well. So a lot of people are supporting him for this finals. I think a lot of them are just Black Crocodile believers. The other part is the part that doesn't want Purple NL to win another regional. So definitely happy for him. I did say if he can dodge Ace, he is winning this regionals, but I also said that Francesco is winning this regionals. I was a little bit in doubt, but they played against each other. Crocodile won, so Crocodile won twice, going second. And Crocodile is the higher seed in the finals as well. So I'm very hyped to see finally the finals after we started with over 1,000 players and we are down to 2. Both players get a very nice playmat, one with Newgate and Roger. That's for second place. And the first place gets the 3 brothers, but also a champion set of this season cards or participation cards, but with the champion stamp as well. So I think both are already very, very happy that they made it to the finals. So I am hyped. Here you can see what I was talking about. They're basically playing for what playmat? The title, of course, and this very nice champion set where you have the Zoro, the Pudding, the Mihawk, and the Huck. Both players are going home with a serialized Luffy, Mihawk, a lot of participation event packs, the Crocodile, the Mihawk, and the Boa Hancock, of course, from top 64.
Yeah, a lot of good prizing, right? Come to the peak of the tournament, right? This is really what everyone joins in, hoping to reach. And these 2 players have. I mean, honestly, the second place playmat looks better. So if I'm in this position, I'd be happy with either.
Yes, just sit down, shake hands, and it's all good.
Unless my opponent's in the same position and also prefers second place playmat, then we have to play to who can lose.
But let's have a game anyway. Players are getting ready. This is also the Purple NL that destroyed the dream of Lucy going 5 games in a row, winning against Purple NL, or at least 4, because he won in top 32, top 16, top 8, and then he lost in top 4 against this Purple NL player in less than 30 minutes. The judges and the players are taking a picture, or they are looking at a very handsome caster. Both are possible. What do you guys think? Power shuffling the deck, setting up. Both players, you do see after top 8, both players are a lot less stressed. They do have that Mihawk, they do have that serialized Luffy. From now on, this time they're playing for the title.
Yep, and even then, right, getting second place is still a huge, huge achievement. Like, winning, of course, is, you're number 1, but being number 2 is still fantastic, right? In a 1,000+ person event, you are just, like, getting second place is fantastic. Flog that all over your socials, start flexing, may as well.
Yeah, sure. I can agree with it. I can agree with it. I would definitely be happy if I get a second place at the regionals. But here we go. A deck list from Stefano Fabri. Um, we already showed it today on the stream, but here you go once more. He is on the Frankie, on Senior Pink, on 4 Reiju. He's playing 1 Blocker and L still, 2 Divine Departures, and Sniper Law, as we will call him for this weekend, since he was able to, in a very cool game against Ace, he was able to snipe, not this one, not this Purple NL, but a Purple NL was able to snipe 2K counters. He's also playing double Vari, definitely a card that grew on the Purple NL players.
No Holy this time though. So obviously Hugo had to deal with Holy last game with Francesco having that. But yeah, no Holly, no dog. So pretty comfortable. Obviously Blocker NL is a little bit annoying. Obviously, the ACOS Croc can't can't stop the NL from blocking. But of course only a one of, and you're still got still great odds regardless. When the double attacking dog is a real pressure giver matchup if you play it.
Yes, without Doc, I think that this Crocodile is definitely a very happy person. This is the list. It's very clean. All 4 offs, some 2 offs as well. I guess Mr. 5 and Luffy are the trios, but it's very clean deck that he played throughout the weekend, bringing him to the finals. But yes, Crocodile players are very happy if they do know that the Purple NL is not playing any dog or Holy, better said. So that is something because Purple NL is so adaptable. I do wonder if the Purple NL players will bring back Holy to their deck list, since it's very decent into Blue Yellow Nami, but it's also very good into like decks like Crocodile, the Holy. But do you respect Crocodile that much? We only had like what 48 Crocodiles in a 1,000 player event.
Yeah, I mean, obviously after this weekend, the popularity is going to surge. Very easy deck to build, easier than an L. Most of the cards are from OP14, so a previous set. Yeah, all relatively low rarity, so definitely like easy to build. I think if you're going into a big regionals, maybe I think you just circumvent the Holy. I think I wouldn't run it in 9, but you know, if you're playing at locals, then just see what your locals meta is like, and then just adapt to that, right? That's what the glory of an L. Now, if if One Piece was a best of 3 with a sideboard in Top Cut, then that would be that'd be crazy for an L. They had the option of having that the dog in there, despite that.
Yes, I'm not sure if a sideboard would be really good in this kind of game, but sure. Yeah, you do see how relaxed the players are. Stefano almost forgot to put his 5 lives, and I can tell you guys, a leader without life is not that good. But here we go, finals of the Barcelona regionals. Thanks to Victory Roads, we have Black Crocodile versus Purple NL. Black Crocodile is going first in this game. He's the higher seed, and finals is starting.
Yep, see there the disappointing into 3 2Ks. I guess that question should be pointed towards Hugo for seeing 3 2Ks at that disappointed.
Here we go, even double 1-drop. That's better than Enrico was able to do.
Yep. Okay. Options.
Yeah, definitely a tough
if you don't have Missile Sunday, I think you take that. But great to have 5-drop in Trash and Mr. 2. Setting up for the play there on turn 4 with 7 Dawn playing Missile Sunday into Mr. 2. And also you got your Miss Valentine set up as well for when one of these puddings or ohms attacks in. Most likely the pudding.
Yes, that one One cost can make sometimes a difference, of course. However, if they have like now 3 of them, maybe we'll have even more, because we do see as also Shura and another Ohm in hand as well. You can go like very wide, but let's see.
Yeah.
It's gonna play another Ohm.
Third Ohm into into a second Shura draw. It's funny.
Yeah, I do wonder what he. I guess he's going for the 6 swing now and then leader ability and another swing. It's
Yep. Go 6 and then you could leader ability go 7. Yep.
So it's just gonna take both lives. Okay, up to 5 Dawn. 5 Dawn, what is your best play? Is it a Mr. 5
Mr. 5,
maybe?
yeah.
We do know that I can't see that he has it in hand, or do we have a Bon Cure, also known as Mr. 2 in hand? So we can get rid of one of the Ohms. Who was
That'd be good.
thinking?
So you got the Mr. 1 in trash, so you're able to crash into it. But nope, just gonna leader effect to get rid of Miss Valentine. Give the -10 cost to one of the Ohms.
I guess.
Play the Mr.
Mr.
5 and draw
1?
2 trash 1, I think. Yep.
Yeah, you're just going for it.
It's pretty sad to see Mr. 5 here, staring down 3 ohms anyway, right? Because you've got the, Stefano has the option to, swing those 3 ohms in and give -3k for any Mama Ragan, any Gamma Knife, any Kittens, anything like that. But no need to do that when you just want to get the Ranel out as quickly as possible before the Crocs eventually come crashing down once we get to the 9 Dawn turn and beyond.
Yep, and actually a tough turn apparently for Stefano. It's either 5 good cards or 5 very bad cards, but I do see double Tor into it. El Tor. Also the Reiju. Let's see.
Key choice.
What do you need the most? With triple Ohm, I can imagine that Eltor gets a lot better as well.
For sure. I mean, the next turn, you know that the Missile Sunday's coming down. You're gonna get the Miss Valentine into the Bonkere into the effect to probably go for Mr. 1 or Mr. 5. You've got either option, but one of those ohms is gonna get rushed into, and then whatever one you attack with, also probably gonna get attacked into. There's the Mamaragan.
Yes.
To rest Mr. 5.
He will
Who's now
be...
on 5k, so we've got 2 more ohms to go, as well as leader ability. This Mr. 5 probably doesn't live in the turn.
It's very easy to deal with right now, especially with 3 ohms.
Yeah.
But I can imagine that he will try to get some cards maybe from Hugo, because Hugo does have a very big hand at the moment. We will minus once more.
So now 4k.
I'm gonna use the leader ability.
Playing 6 into 3 now
3.
if we use Ohm's ability.
That was 6 to life apparently, so that's why it's only a 2k.
Yep.
And 7 to life because the Eltor got rid of this Mr. 5 and then 7k swing down to 2 lives and no board for Hugo. However, this is the Missile Sunday turn, so we are able to play Missile Sunday, Mr. 2, and if we have like a small drop as well, and we do, right? We do have Miss Valentine, for example.
Yep. Yeah, that was there. It's like it depends how Hugo wants to go here. Do you want to play a little bit more defensive and go for the Mr. 5 from trash, or do you want to use the Mr. 1 and get rid of one of those ohms, so then there's only one left to deal with?
I do think that you want to get rid of these ohms.
Yeah.
They generate so much value. So okay, we have a game not without Crocodile. Definitely happened today as well.
Yep, that happened for some reason. The Baroque works just betrayed Hugo, and no Croc was to be seen. So definitely good to see that, especially when we see the NL come down from Stefano on that turn there. So Hugo's debating there. I mean, I think the Mr. 1's probably the best play here. Just to go into the one of those ohms.
This looks like he is gonna do it. Here we go.
Yep. No. Still thinking about it. I think. Okay, going for Mr. 5.
Yes, more a defensive approach instead of getting rid of both ohms.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you did just see an Aragon come out last turn. If you go for the Mr. 1 approach, then you're making Stefano not need the a second Mamaragan to rest the character you bring out, because you've already attacked with it if you went for Mr. 1. So we do see Senior Pink there, and there is no Mamaragan in hand, so... See Lightning Dragon too, so yeah, I guess with that hand, probably a safe bet, just going for the more defensive option. Also lets you draw 2 and trash 1, right? So you're plussing, you're fixing your hand, getting enough counter.
However, this Senior Pink is... if there is no Mamaragan, we can just pick it up if we really want to. Stefano has plenty of options to get rid of some board at least, so...
I mean, most of the games we've seen so far has been a Gamma Knife into Elthor on the Missile Sunday on curve, but I mean, thankfully for Missile Sunday, she gets to probably survive that interaction. Doesn't mean she's safe though. Could still see power reduction. I think if there's a kitten in hand, you've got minus 3k with the 2 ohms and the kitten, and then could Mamaragan and then swing an L into Missile Sunday. But then obviously you've got the blocker to worry about.
No Gamma Knife and no Divine Departure or no other minus effects apart from that kitten and that ohm. So that might mean that this Missile Sunday is living another turn.
Which is huge for Hugo. Keeping an 8k body when you're gonna like ramp up the pressure next turn, depending on how the board goes here with the Crocs. I mean, since we went for a Senior Pink route, probably. You're able to stun, well, stop the Senior Pink and the NL from attacking. So, see here if we go for a kitten or just an ohm swing. I don't.
I do think that he wants to cycle as much as possible because he really needs like or another Mamaragan or a Gamma Knife or a Divine Departure whatsoever. Otherwise, he can't just deal with the board. So that's why he is using the kitten. He really wants to... Yes, of course, the Senior Pink is such a good card. It's in generic just so a good card because it can pick up Gamma Knife at any time. Because if you play it, you go -1 Dawn, but you also restand 1 Dawn. So it basically costs you 4, and that 2 remaining Dawn, because you active 1, gets to play Gamma Knife into like cards like Mamaragan, Eltor, and so on and so on. So the addition of Senior Pink, a lot of decks are between 2 and 3, is just so good. And this alt art is just amazing. So I'm a huge fan of this. The Senior Pink. I guess we are gonna apply some pressure because from next turn on, this Crocodile is gonna freeze the big bodies.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the cycling, we did see the Gamma Knife into L4 on this all Sunday. So clearly I jinxed it. I apologize, Hugo, if you watched the VOD. My bad. Alright, so swinging 7 into Mr. 5 there, given the 3k counter, and then Lightning Dragon it anyway.
Yes, and the blocker is frozen. I guess we are able to... Oh, we are gonna play Missile Sunday again. Not the worst card, of course.
No. Yeah, definitely bring out Mr. 2 again, and our Miss Valentine. Ground Dive is nice. Ooh, so it's a Croc.
Yeah, I don't know how many Crocs we do have in hand. At least one. That's definitely something that we saw in some previous turns, but do we have more than... We need more than one, probably.
Yep. Yeah, we see Patchwork in hand as well, I think. So probably take the Croc. You know, leader effect, get rid of Mr. 2, a minus cost on the NL to patchwork it. Bring out the other Mr. 5. Get more filter there.
Yep. Draw 2, trash 1.
Yep. There's another patchwork we just drew there as well. So we're discarding that one. Stefano's confused there. You know, thought the patchwork was getting played, but no, there's a second one in hand. That's just the best discard. Convenient.
And slowly but steady, Hugo is setting up a great board to fight back, especially because the NL is can't really fight back. Okay, now he understands. He's like, oh, okay. That first patchwork that he drew, he was like, oh, that's good for me, I guess. But now he understands. Second patchwork definitely works out. So this 6-cost NL is frozen for this turn. We do have a blocker. We do have a Dawn open for ground that. What
Feeling
do you
really
do
confident
now?
as you go here. You know, you don't need to worry about the NL swinging in for the big 10k. Realistically, the biggest you're going to get this turn is the Senior Pink, with the 4 rested Dawn on it. If Stefano chooses to do that, probably not gonna. Probably going to put down the Ohm. Here's a Reiju coming out. Lightning Dragon again. That poor Mr. 5. Frozen forever.
The man who can't be moved. But what now? How are you going to swing? That is the question for Stefano right now. You do have 3 swings if you really want to. With your Ohm, with your Mr. Pink, and with your leader.
Yep. So Stefano putting the cost on to the NL there. Then onto Senior Pink. A little bit of, I guess, like, poor matchup knowledge, I guess, because you should put them on the Reiju, I think, or double up. Probably the Reiju makes sense, because Reiju's a 9 cost, right? And then if you plus 4, then that's a 13, which is, you know, immune to the minus 10, well, not immune, but, you know, minus 10 cost reduction only makes it a 3 cost then, which means it can't be Mr. Wand and Patchworked, for example. I mean, it is really irrelevant most of the time, so doesn't make too much of a difference, especially when you know that the Crocs are probably coming down next turn. So
yeah, but
does
just
mean
out of
the
good habits, maybe you should do it. Like, you never know when it will be relevant. So out of good habits, you should have boosted the Reiju probably.
yeah.
But maybe he does have something in mind, of course. Apparently, also a small fun fact: KV Zhao, the double Red Bull winner, asked Hugo or Zeta like a week ago, "Is Black Crocodile still a deck?" And he said, "No, it's not." I do wonder what he is thinking right now, being in finals of the Barcelona regionals.
Yep. Defying the haters, I guess. I mean, you know, as it is with every, you know, you got a great matchup into Purple and L, which people are calling the best deck. But there's so many other good decks that exist right now that have decent matchup into NL as well that people bring to these regionals. So,
I think your worst matchup is Ace as Crocodile. So as long as you can dodge Ace, I think you're quite fine. We did not have that many Ace. I think it was like 10% or 9% to be exact from the meta this weekend, which is, I guess, fine.
Yeah, it's a decent number. I think like more people probably just prefer playing the Nami or the NL or Lucy compared to Ace. I'm not in that boat. You know, give me Ace. So you know, if anyone's gonna play Black Croc near me, then I've got you.
He got rid of his rested one. And another 6k swing. And that's a ground that. So I guess this turn we will finally see the appearance of the Crocodile.
Yep, I think it's definitely time for Crocodile to come down.
But first 8 onto 6. I'm gonna Divine Departure this. Yeah, he wants to apply as much pressure as possible.
There he is.
The big black croc.
Yeah. Getting the draw one there as well from the on play because there's a character with a cost of 8 or more with both the NL and the Reiju. So we're gonna leader effect. KO the Croc. Croc comes back. Ooh, okay, so we've got the full combo there. So two things can't attack, and the Reiju stays rested. So that is like, you know, a reason why you should have double varied the Reiju there, right? Would have been on 13 cost. The minus 10 would have put it to 3. Oh no, the patchwork would also put it on 0. Ignore me.
Yeah. Yes,
Still a good habit.
Still a good habit. Still a good habit. Sure. I can.
If only the third Vari was there, then it would have been fine. There's the non-all arts in your pink this time.
Still a very beautiful card.
Yeah, still really nice. I like that you got both sides of the base art and all art of the goofy, I guess, all art, and then the serious, you know, taking a smoke. I think that's what he's doing in the art anyway, or lighting something.
Oh, Hugo is cruising.
Yeah, what a quick turn there. Finally, the last Ohm from the onslaught way early on has been defeated. This Mr. 5 is still frozen. Poor guy. We've got our Missile Sunday in hand, I think our Croc. So we'll probably see the Croc come in here. Stop the NL from attacking again.
Yes, we do have a second one. Just a 5k swing, and he's gonna put some pressure right now.
Yeah.
You're gonna push his opponent down to 0. I don't think that he will go for a full swing. No, he is not.
Yeah. I was gonna say, even if Stefano like opted to take that there, then you know the option of the 12k swing with Miss Valentine was there.
One character too much on the board. Time to replace one of the Miss Valentines. Do have 6 characters. We still have 6 characters.
Yeah, there we go. All cleared up now. So
yeah, I don't think it doesn't matter which Miss Valentine active he pushed to trash.
Yep.
In the end, there was always one being active.
Yeah.
That is the story. But okay, again, a lot of frozen characters and but no Dawn open for Hugo this time, so no ground deaths. Can you survive?
Oh yeah, it's actually kind of tough here because you've got the Senior Pink that can still attack, right?
Yeah.
The 6k that was gonna get the 4 rested Dawn attached to it once I don't know just blitzes some 0 cost events for the fun of it. But yeah, no active Dawn for ground death is quite brutal. I
Do
think
you have a
Hugo
ground
is
death in hand?
seen
I
here.
don't think so.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, 9 with leader. Well, there's only 3 in hand. Probably counting the L4s for surprise power buffs.
Yes, and how many minus effects on Dawn he still has, of course,
Yep.
because if the NL with only 3 cards in hand cannot minus enough, like with Mama Ragan, for example, they can't like have the full force or the full firepower of their leader ability, and that is what he is counting for. He's also counting on how many 2Ks do I have left in my potential deck or in my life. I guess with like how few cards he has left in his deck that he might already know what is potentially at least in his life.
Yeah, you've got pretty good odds of figuring it out, or like trying to find the possibilities anyway. I mean, we did see a lot of 2Ks get milled immediately. So yeah, this is actually pretty tough here. That the other Senior Pink being able to attack is huge here, especially when it's a big attacker, right? If it was like the 1-drops, you think you'd be happy. I mean, what do we have in hands where you go there? I saw Miss Merry Christmas, so at least 1 2K. I think I saw another Miss Valentine.
I think he's counting that if he needs to counter this one already, which he can. I think I do see double 2 and a 1K, because the only thing that can punish you and how you can still lose is like a Shura, probably.
Yep. I was just gonna say that. Yeah, you get punished off of a Shura, and so swing Senior Pink for 7, which you need to take, and then a Shura coming down, and then 0 cost events. So we'll be counting out here.
He's counting something. I think he's counting how much Shura can swing if he has it, because I do see.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Shura, biggest it can go. What we play it down would just be if you're able to put back 4 Dawn. So if you're putting 1 back on play with Shura. So if you have 3 cards in hand or back 3, then you're able to put back all of them. I think we've seen 2 L4s, so most 2 L4s, which is 2K more.
I think it's the problem is Shura Mama Ragan would have been the biggest issue, I guess.
Yeah.
Because that is the maximum firepower. But yeah, he takes his time, and it's not. We don't blame him. This grand finals is still best of 3, but it's untimed.
Yeah. So take all the time you need.
Yeah, and this is also the most important turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is the make or break for either player here. Like if Stefano doesn't win here, then obviously Hugo's gonna win. Like the state of the board. Yeah, there you go. See the counter come down. I think you force Stefano to have the Shura, Mama Ragan. Like, you don't want to risk. Right, so here's Mama Ragan.
He's looking for that Shura. We don't have the Shura.
Ooh.
1-0 for Black Crocodile.
Wow. Game 1.
1-0. Okay, Black Crocodile 1-0 up in this final. Ooh, he's one game away of becoming the first Black Crocodile Barcelona Regionals winner. Ooh, that was yeah,
That was tense.
That was yes, that was really tense. He was like, okay, if he has Shura, sad me. However, he did have the 2k in his life, and he did have a 1k still in hand. So I think he was perfectly fine in the end, but he was just making sure. Take your time. It's an untimed finals, Hugo. So no worries. There is no thing, as people call it, slow play in this finals. There is untimed grand finals, best of 3, and Hugo is just one game away. Hugo also showed it in top 4 that he can win on going second against Purple NL. So is
Really fine
deck
either way. But yeah, what a showing. So now we get to see Hugo go second. We've seen him do time and time again. But then even if you lose to going second, you have the first in the bag for game 3. So really good spot to be in for Hugo here.
He also looks very happy, of course. Like, yeah, these players are not that stressed anymore.
Yeah.
They achieved definitely what they wanted to achieve this weekend. But yeah, the title of being the Barcelona Regionals champion is definitely something that you want on your belt. So, but okay, 1-0 for the Black Crocodile, the big black croc. But I like that these guys are still having fun. It's not too tense anymore.
Yeah, 100%. Should be used to playing on stream by now, so you know all those nerves that you might have gone. But yeah, like really just good sportsmanship from both. You know, seeing the shortcuts from Hugo for the croc effects. No need to spend all that time going back and forth with croc going trash, croc come back out. If you and your opponent are happy enough.
This deck gained so much after rotation because Red Rock is gone,
yeah.
and Red Rock was the big issue, of course. Although Red Rock is gone, which is nice, but Ace remains a bad matchup. So I don't think that saying that Red Rock rotate is that relevant. Maybe because Blue Yellow Nami can play as well. However, the matchup Ace was very hard without Ace, and it's still very hard. So, but yeah, I think Black Crocodile still in a very good position. It's doing great into all these purple NLs, and maybe because of this potential regional win, the purple NL players will consider putting the Holy back in the deck.
Yeah, just to try and help into the matchup of Croc. Obviously, we did see Holy get played in some lists that Hugo had to fight into, and that didn't matter. You know, the Croc was enough, but definitely helps for sure.
Yep.
And that was also a triple ohm game, right, from Stefano there. So, is hopefully going to see a little bit more of a low roll, I guess, from Hugo's side, where you want to see not as much ohms early on, where your board is just getting minused and kittened away, and all these little weenies can just swing into your characters you leave out. Alright, 2 Miss Valentines, well, that's great. So even if the army of 1-drops does come down, you've got the 2 Valentines to keep them in check, slowly but surely.
Pretty decent start, I would say, yes.
Yeah.
Looks like he is going for the grounded.
Such a good card in the matchup. 4k counter is really, really good. And when you need it for lethal of the negating a 5-drop or less, it's just like insane.
6k swing, asking for a 2k. Last game we did see that Hugo was quite confident in taking lives quite early, but it looks like this game he's doing another approach, especially because he does know that he will have to take this 7k swing from Pudding. Fast stake by Stefano as well. And here we go. Baby.
Yeah.
Also, no, Babe. Oops.
Babe.
Mr. 4. Close enough.
Yeah, close enough, yeah. Like baseball player there. But yeah, so Mr. 4 is great. Obviously, if the crop's going trash, able to get that back out. Or any broke work card you need, like Missile Sunday. If they're in trash too. But
amazing card in pre-release.
Yeah.
Because it can take back himself as well. So very, very good. Okay, we did do this search. We have to trash one card from hand. Gonna trash one Divine Departure. In this matchup, not that relevant, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Gamma Knife is enough power reduction. There's the Malragan. I think we've got a Lightning Dragon in hand, so gonna get stunned there. Yeah, there we go.
Freeze. And we still have some swings left, of course. With the leader and with Shura.
Yep. Obviously, good news for Hugo here is if the Shura does swing, then you've got both Miss Valentines that could swing into Shura.
Prepare for double Eltor.
Yeah.
Nope. And we draw. And we did find an Ohm as well. And passing the turn to Black Crocodile. Let's see. We are going up to 6 Dawn, if I'm correct, with our Babe still frozen, of course. We can get rid of that Shura, which is very nice.
There's a third Miss Valentine, so 3 Ohms game 1 from Stefano to 3 Miss Valentines game 2 from Hugo. So clearly the shoes another foot now of the Swarm 1-drops. Just, good thing that Hugo can't attach 4 Rested Dawn to them for free every turn.
Mm-hmm. And looks like another tough decision. There is another Ground Death.
Yeah, it's a 2k or a Ground Death. That's what your option is right now. Depending on hand, you might take Miss Golden Week to keep digging. No, I'm gonna take Miss Merry Christmas.
That's 2k.
Yep. Alright, so leader effect. Alright, nice.
Okay, we are gonna get rid of the Ohm as well. Very strong play here from Hugo.
Yep. Having the 2 Miss Valentines there is absolutely great because you don't need to rest the Mr. 1. Which normally, you would do because they can attack characters that come the turn it comes in. But having the 2k searchers on board from last turn to just like swing into the Ohm and not having to rest your character to leave it open to power reduction and removal like that. Now you're forcing the Mama Ragan. If Stefano needs to out it by combat. Obviously, power reduction Elthor, yeah, that gets rid of it. But you ideally want to do that on Missile Sunday, or something bigger. Well, that's it. Yeah, Missile Sunday is the biggest.
Yes, 8k power. Crocodile you can't get rid of, so
yeah.
That one is. But here we go.
Well, you can get rid of it. It's just not the best play. Don't see why you ever would try and remove it.
Thank God Purple NL doesn't have any bottom deck cards for the moment, so
yep, that's true.
Here we go. Frankie to cycle some cards. But yeah, starting next turn, if everything goes right, Hugo does have access to a Crocodile. And this 6-cost Anel is maybe, or hopefully for him at least, can't attack anymore this game.
Yeah, that would be good.
And the good part about getting rid of all the 1-cost previous turn is that this leader ability for Stefano is not as good, unless we do have a Shura, of course, but we don't have Don anymore to play it. Get rid of it with El Tor right now.
Yep, true. Elthor can actually get rid of it now, which is good. The 3 kittens were enough. There we go. Goodbye, Mr. One. I mean, you're happy with that, right? You've got rid of 3 kittens and an Elthor on your body that normally is just a -1k into a Mama Dragon, into like a Lightning Dragon, or just like swing. So really good to get rid of through those cards. Obviously, they'll replace themselves, which isn't the the best thing. Is you go, oh, my opponent's used 4 cards or 5 cards there, right? But they all replace themselves, so really they're net neutral in hand advantage. But yeah, here we go. The Missile Sunday now.
The same game plan as last game. Last game he didn't went for Croc instantly as well, although there is a 6-cost Anel on the board. He decides that he will go for Missile Sunday first. However, we do not know if he already had a Crocodile or not. I think that we do see a second one. So he is... the sequencing seems that you are first want to play your Missile Sunday and afterwards you want to play your Crocodiles.
Yeah, 100%. You really want a wide board before playing the Crocs down. Especially when Stars doesn't really have that many good attackers right now. Like obviously SNL, of course, and the Ohm too is good. But I mean, you're wanting to, stop the senior Pinks or the Reiju maybe. Obviously Frankie's there too, but again.
Okay, 2 lives remaining, 1 Don open, 1 blocker up, 1 blocker kind of down, or at least not active.
Yep, poor guy's been down the whole game. Maybe next turn, Mr. 4 will be able to stand back up again. But yeah, I think Stefano's going to want to try and push damage through best he can now, before the Croc onslaught comes down next turn.
Okay. Double checking, apparently he's not going to 6 Don. He was he minused 1-2, I'm going to call it 1 too many last turn. So he's down to 5 Don to work with this turn. Of course, he also has his leader ability, but he's at 5 Don, not at 6.
Yeah, it was
So
actually pretty important.
It's
right?
huge. It's huge. Yeah. Yes, because your pink can't activate Gamma Knife because okay, you get 1 Don active, but you don't have your second Don for that Gamma Knife. Divine Departure is not possible because you are not able to put it on leader. Yep. And so on. So Gamma Knife and Divine Departure are basically, well, Gamma Knife is still a possibility, of course, but you can't combine it with senior pink.
You can by using leader ability, but obviously you're then wasting the extra Don you get from that on the combo that should pay for itself if you're at 6 Don. Right, because if you pay the 5 for pink, put 1 back, get an active from, or a restand 1, and then leader ability to get an active, then you could use the Gamma Knife, but doesn't work the way with the way you want anyway, with using Mama Ragan and stuff. Because ideally, you Gamma Knife and Mama Ragan first, then use leader ability to get all the Dom back. So then you're not in the situation like Stefano is now, where potentially the next turn, because you've had to use leader ability early, and then you've done a lot of Dom medicine after that, you're short, right? Covering a 5 Don turn.
But putting ourselves to 5 down makes this turn so awkward. I would have to stand back for a second as well. What is the play this turn? You can't get rid of the Missile Sunday.
Have we even seen Gamma Knife? I don't think we have we?
I'm not sure. I do see a
Like,
Mamaragan in hand, but not a
Mamaragan,
Gamma
yeah.
Knife.
The annoying thing is that, I mean, you could go 6 Dawn if you lead your ability now, right? Because then you could Senior Pink, get Gamma Knife back, and it's the same, like. The
That
same
sounds
scenario as I said
horrible to
before,
do.
but yeah. Like, I doubt this situation has ever came up, right, for NL players where they've just been too greedy with the kittens and the drawing and stuff. Obviously, Stefano had to, but unfortunately, the turn now where there's an opening made by Hugo, and you're unable to capitalize on it efficiently because you're missing that 1 Dawn. All right, here we go. Senior Pink, grab Lightning Dragon. Restand
Yes.
1, which we've done. Then Mamaragan, rest it.
We will Lightning Dragon probably again.
Yep.
But this time we do it on the Mr. 5.
Does that mean Mr. 4 is safe? Will Mr. 4 get to restand next turn?
The babe that can't be moved. But now he can. Or do we have a second Lightning Dragon in hand as well?
That would be good. I mean, the good thing here as well for Hugo is the Ohm had to attack to minus power on Mr. 5. Like, obviously, all those kittens used last turn. Now you're only going to have to worry about the 7, 9, and 10 that's coming if the Frankie decides to attack. Which I probably do, right? You want to put pressure on this turn, as I just said. So there's the 2-1. Take the 9. Take the 10. Down to 0.
Down to 0. And freeze the Mr. 4. So both are frozen.
Wow, okay. So, yeah, we'll see Miss Valentine go into Ohm there. I mean, we need to see the Croc into Patchwork combo here to really be safe. But then we've also got, like, you can't really put a blocker down. So you need to be cautious of the NL just swinging, 11 face next turn, because that's a possibility.
I guess we can... Oh. We can get rid of the Frankie probably with Miss All Sunday. Yep. Hopefully, of course. Let's go. 5 life. Five to leader. Looks like he wants to counter this. Yes, he's gonna give Reiju.
There's the Croc. Discard the second Croc there. Oh, nice. Get Ground Death. Or a 2k.
We do have a Grounded in hand already.
Yeah.
I guess he really wants to survive the upcoming turn, so he is. I'm not sure. I think he is gonna take 2k instead of the Grounded.
Yeah. Makes sense, right? I think leaving the Dawn up, pretty confident from Stefano there. You should be fine.
But we do see a Shura in hand for Stefano.
That's true. Yep, could. And
But
there's no Elthors.
And no Lightning Dragons anymore. These blockers are potentially becoming active the upcoming turn.
Yeah, which I think would be GG. If those blockers could stay active, forces the Mamaragans, which you've already seen 2 get used so far. Right, oh, here we go though. There's a third.
Maybe he doesn't need to worry that much about the blockers, but I do wonder if he is going in this turn with Shura and his leader or not yet. So he's going to use the grounded. And 1k, that's the zombie Luffy.
Yep.
Gonna play the Shura.
Oh, it's an L4 there. Nice,
a
get an
boost.
extra 1k.
Do we have more of them? It looks like he is going in. He's gonna use the Mamaragan.
Oh, okay, another Lightning Dragon. Yeah, I think you go for it, right? Like,
Yeah, you are committed right now. If you don't go for it, it's a little bit weird even.
yeah, so this should be, what, 8k? Yeah, cool,
3
two
plus
twos.
5. Okay, we do have that one blocker again. However, we did see another Mamaragan in hand as well. So this Mr. 4 is not that good currently. Going for a game looks very impossible as well. Although we do know that Stefano does have quite some bricks in hand.
Yeah, yeah, I do see, well, there's two NLs, right? I mean, I think you push a bit, you could push, I mean, you could push a reasonable amount. Still got another Croc. I think there's a Patchwork in hand as well. The issue is that you need to try and push enough where Stefano's forced to Mamaragan defensively, so he doesn't have it for the Mr. 4. But yeah, this is kind of tricky. I think Hugo's in a bad spot here.
Yeah, I
The
think
Lightning
he's-
Dragons have been brutal. Not having any blockers for how many turns now? 3, 4? It's been
they've been
insane.
frozen for a while indeed. And the problem, if we push and we are able to freeze the board, we will still lose to Shura Mamaragan combination of cards. However, maybe we can try to accept that they don't have it. So he's gonna swing 8. It looks like he is gonna go for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't. With the cards in hand, I don't think he can survive even just a 11k swing off an L.
It
Next
looks
turn.
like a split with Babe and Crocodile. Yep, 10.
So we've got 6
That's-
on left, so you get 10, 11.
Yep, potentially we can also split, of course, with the Miss Valentine in case needed. Depends on how many cards they throw away. So how much counter do we have? I see triple 1k. Oh, Divine
Ooh,
Departure
that's a
in live.
Big Divine Departure.
Oh, and another 2k from on top of his life. So it would not have mattered, I think, because Mamaragan and the 2k, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he could counter out of the 11 with Mamaragan drawing a 2k. But the Divine Departure definitely locked it. So we are going to a game 3.
Yep, so getting the full use of playtime, I guess, by going to game 3. Feeling confident if Hugo's still right, because you're gonna. That was a close game, and now you lost, so you get to choose the going first order. So you're gonna take an L off first, and you'll have more time to build a board, and get to those back-to-back Croc turns. So now it's a 1-1 with both Hugo and Stefano taking a game apiece as we go into game 3, final one of the set. And the winner of this one will be the champion of Barcelona Regionals.
Yes, the last game of this weekend of this regional. This game will decide it all. Who will be the Barcelona regional champion of this weekend? This time Hugo does have the dice roll, or he can decide at least if he wants to go first or second during this game.
Yeah, I think you're taking first here.
Definitely, yes.
Definitely.
Crocodile decides to go first against Purple NL. Because Purple NL, as said many times this weekend, Purple NL going first is on a whole new tier if they can go first. I would say tier 1 if they can go if they go second, but God tier if they can go first.
Yeah.
And players shuffling their decks, setting up, and next game is close.
Very close. Still hoping that BlackRock can take it. You know, I think it'd be good to have a different leader as a regional champion. But I wouldn't be surprised. You know, NL is just such a strong deck. And also the Mama Dragons in this matchup are insane. Lightning Dragon is so good. And also
Even after the oopsie with going to 5 down instead of 6, he still did great.
Yeah, the oopsie wasn't that bad in the end of the day, because still 5 Dawn getting Senior Pink to get the Mama Dragon back, and then having the Lightning Dragon to stun the new now rested Mr. 5. Just yeah, great stuff.
Okay, almost set. Decks are shuffled, players are drawing their starting hand. Let's see if they need a mulligan for their last game of this weekend. Go to quick checking. Are we happy with this hand? I can't imagine that NL is quite okay.
Yeah,
and Crocodile seems to be happy with his hands.
Yep.
So
will Stefano remember his life? Or are we debating that we're keeping it?
we do have a 1 cost. We do have a 4 drop as well, and we do have the 6 cost NL. So I can imagine that this is quite fine. Okay, here we go.
Alright, options. Mr. 5? Yeah, I was gonna say you probably take Mr. 5 here.
Okay, 2 done. We do have Ohm. And perfect draw from Ohm.
Yep. Good.
Getting ourselves a kitten. Hey, down, up to 3 dons. Let's see. Do we have? Yeah, we do have a Miss Valentine. We want that 1 cost as well. And ooh, tough decision. Trip? No, it's Babe double 2k and an 8 cost Croc. He's gonna pick the Crocodile. And
pretty rough
7...
getting rid of so many 2Ks here, but you know, that's just how it is. Oh, there's another pudding. So yeah, we're really swarming the board here. And grabbing the Gamma Knife, that's going to be huge.
Another one.
Alright, yeah, we are really swarming the board.
Yes, we definitely are. We do have a lot of options here. We have Altor, Mamaragan. Okay, he's going for the Altor, which might be very annoying because Stefano can at some point get rid of like Mr. 5, Babe, and so on, fairly easy. We did find the Missile Sunday, that's very good.
That's very good, yeah. Putting the Mr. 2 in the trash there as well. So for the Missile Sunday swing, well, the turn, you're able to grab that back out. We're going to see a Mr.
5?
Mr. 5 here. Probably leader effect as well, so probably swing with Miss Valentine as the pudding. Leader effect, mill 2, give -10 cost to something, and then draw 2, trash 1 from the Mr. 5's on play effect.
Yes.
That's exactly what we're seeing.
Milling ground that. Okay, checking. Yeah, this Luffy is just not good in this matchup. It can be good in some matchups, but definitely not in this matchup. It's an easy clear, I would say, because all the NL removal is power reduction and not on costs. Otherwise, this Luffy, of course, is insane. Because it's like, what is it, 17 cost Luffy.
Yeah, it gets plus 10 cost, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's, like, the Gamma Knife is so stronger than minus 5k. Like, you know, when the biggest power in this game is, what, 13, right, with Roger? The
Yes.
minus 5k turn into an 8k is just, like, insane. Obviously, like, you know, most of the units in this game are, you know, around that, like, 8,000, 6,000, 8,000 mark. So minus 5 to them is just brutal. Puts them in the Elthor range, and then obviously, you know, Mama Ragan to rest it, and then just attack into it with your bodies.
The fact that you can attack into it with your like one cost
Yep.
characters because of your leader ability makes it that strong. So
And you've got the extra reach of the ohms as well, right? If you're just missing the breakpoint, the extra minus 1,000 power, however many times, can let your bodies really get there.
Stefano definitely in doubt for this search with his NL. All small decisions are in the anti-outcome of your game most of the time. The skill cap of this deck is very high because these small decisions in the long run are deciding how your game is going. Like the very good NL players he is already planning on when he's gonna, how many Mama Ragans does he need with this hand, or is he able to like Mama Ragan, get one back with Senior Pink and so on and so on. Does he want the Lightning Dragons and keep the Mr. 5 frozen for like I don't know how much time. We still have to trash a card with 6 cost NL first. That will be the Frankie.
There's the Kitten. Give minus 1k. Again, more reach. The amount of minus 1ks, you know, the ohms and the kittens just like on top of the Gamma Knife is crazy.
We do also have an Altor in hand, so, and this ohm is able to swing, so I do think that we will see that Altor coming out.
Yeah, I think we will. There we go. Plus 1k to leader. From the Elthor effect.
Important dice.
Yeah, because for some reason, you know, KOs a 3k or less power and gives 1k. Why not?
But you don't. But you don't draw a card. You don't draw a card, so it's fine.
That's true. You don't draw a card. So that's fine.
But also a 2k counter. That's less fine.
Yes,
and here we
that's
go.
also
Putting
true.
some
It is also a 2k counter.
pressure again, putting the crocodile potentially down to 2 lives. However, he is gonna counter this one. But okay, no board for crocodile, and let's say a decent board at least for Stefano. It doesn't have any Rayjuice or Frankies or whatsoever, and we will be able to, starting next turn, I guess, freeze that NL, but NL will get at least one hit in. Or getting the 2k, of course.
I mean, also this board is good, but we know the Gamma Knife is in hand. Which is just unfortunate for the Missile Sunday, right? You know, gonna get turned into a 3k, and then Elford maybe, or rested.
Yes, or Mama Ragan. We do see the Mama Ragan very clearly. It's such a bait card. When you're opening packs, you really think that you have a nice hit, which is a nice hit, but you think it's an Altart from the side.
Yeah.
And we are gonna ask for a discard. Let's see. Is it Sniper Law time again?
Ooh.
That's very good. Sniper Law.
Okay. Well, the Grand F is a big hit.
The Grounded is definitely a big hit. Thank God, not the 8 cost Crocodile for Hugo.
Yeah. Thankfully, because, you know, Robin's probably gonna, or sorry, Missile Sunday's probably gonna get blown away here with the Gamma Knife.
We do have the Gamma Knife. We do rest the Robin. Robin is now a 3k.
I think we have Kitten as well in hand, so now we can give it -1 and the Puddins can swing into it. Oh, not just a very.
Let's see how irrelevant it is. There we go.
Kitten. Now Robin's down to -6,000 power. Sorry, Missile Sunday again.
Now these puddings can swing into this Missile Sunday fairly easy.
Yeah. So he'll swing what, 2 into 2. Actually got a counter. Ooh, sure is really good here. Forcing the counter. That's rough. Really rough.
Yeah. Slowly but steady, it looks pretty bad for the Crocodile. Able to freeze.
Freeze Mr. 5 and then swing 10.
Yeah.
Oh, got the patchwork. Ooh,
Also,
Missile Sunday. That's big.
okay. Let's see. How can Hugo solve this? Because this looks very tough from his position right now.
Yeah, the law getting rid of the ground death when you've already lost 2 from Mills is really, really tough. You really need the 4k counter in the matchup to not get to 0 life before you can set up the Croc back-to-back turns. As we saw last game, right? You know, we had a Croc turn and to then have to go for lethal because I'm on 0 life. So see the Missile Sunday again.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just trying to build that board. Triggering the patchwork, it makes me think there is one in hand. Means we can freeze the NL this coming turn.
He's looking what he can still get from Missile Sunday. I think we only have one Mr. 5 in trash.
So mill 2.
Yes. I don't think there is a Mr. 5, so I think it will be Mr. 1. Yes, here it is, Mr. 1. And patchwork DNL.
Yep, there we go. Keep 1 done up for ground death if we have it.
Yes, and only 5 done to work with this turn for Stefano.
So we're same again with the Dom minus. Double Lightning Dragon, my goodness. You can freeze Mr. 1 and Mr. 5. If we fancy.
And, that just looks like the play in this matchup. Keeping those blockers frozen.
Yeah, well, we saw it at the tail end of last game, of game 2, right, where the frozen blockers were the match decider for Hugo having to go for game because being on 0 life just couldn't counter out of the NL swings, even though the whole board was locked down for the characters and stuff. Leader can still swing in.
Leader can still swing 9, minus the Dons that are active, are attached to the NL, and then still swing big with Shura.
Yep.
Losing one of those ground deaths is also, of course, very painful.
So that's the
another
fourth ground
ground
death out. So yeah, ground death, the 7k swing, and then take the 9k from the law.
Oh, there is a Mr. 5. 2 of them, actually. He's going for the search. Can we turn the ties?
I'm hoping so.
This
It's looking tough, you know, it's not going to be easy.
we do have a small hand size this game. That is probably the main issue. However, we can play the 8-cost Croc this turn, so maybe in some worlds. Minus 3k, I think, if I'm understanding correctly, on the law.
I'm gonna swing an 8 into 2, and then a 5 into life.
Or maybe he didn't do the minus 3k and didn't use deactivate main, but... Ooh.
Gonna deck out.
He's gonna deck out. Only 2 cards left. He knows.
Oh,
He knows.
Take.
Oh no, we only have 2 cards left in the deck.
Well, if you're Stefano here, you're cheesing. That is that's rough. A bit greedy there with the Miss Valentine. I guess just an oversight.
We don't need to kill them anymore. We can just wait.
Yeah.
Where is 1-cost Shirahoshi when you need her the most?
Alright, Senior Pink. Yeah, that is a tragic
Hugo.
blunder.
Yes, put it on a shirt. Hugo knows. 7 life. Takes only 1 card left in deck.
Can't play Croc again.
We have to go for it.
You need to go for lethal here. Yeah, here we go. So we're playing the Bon Clay Mr. 2, leader effect, bring out Mr. 1, rest it, and we need to go for lethal here with the into 3 life, and we have 4 valid swings, so 7.
A man can dream. That's the
Okay,
counter.
so well, the dream's over. Oh, we've got Miss Valentine still.
A man can still dream.
Yeah, okay.
And
That's it.
man,
Wow.
gonna go give the fist bump. We do have a Barcelona regional champion. Stefano won with purple NL after a big clash versus the Black Crocodile. 2-in-1. Regional winner Stefano from Italy. Stefano Fabri. He went 9-1 in Swiss, and it was a very tense and close game versus this Crocodile. But here we go. Winner of the Barcelona Regionals, hosted by Victory Roads. Winner Stefano. Congratulations.
Yeah, huge congrats. A massive feat getting first place out of the, in this absolute jungle meta that it can be. Obviously, Purple NL is so strong, and playing into really tough matchup for the finals there, right? With the purple, Black Croc. Just outstanding showing. Congrats to both players. Very well, good game. Glad it went the whole 3 games at the best of 3 set.
But Hugo / Zeta is his name online, he can still be very, very proud of himself. Getting a second place with Crocodile is definitely a amazing performance. He's even the true winner of the weekend. He can be very proud of himself, getting second place with Crocodile and representing the Crocodile community, which is very big. A lot of people, a lot of believers in the Crocodile deck list, even some Purple NL enjoyers and gamers will be in doubt if they have to put back the Holy in the deck list for this kind of matchup, for the Blue-Yellow Nami matchup. He won. He is... I think he is still very, very happy with the win of the... the second place of the weekend. And of course, Stefano being the regional champion, having a regional champion playmat right now, the champion play set as well. He will also be very happy, of course. We did have a great show all over the weekend, but in the end, Purple NL, most represented Top Cut, second most represented in the regionals, is the winner of this weekend. So, Nathan, what is your highlight of this weekend?
Jimby making it to top 32. Big up. Oh, there we go. There's Stefano.
Oh,
Flexing the playmat
congratulations.
too, right. Congrats.
Yes, being very proud on the second most beautiful playmat that is handed out this weekend.
That's true. Hugo's the real winner. Gotta remember that, right? Getting the Roger and the Newgate playmat. One
He
in my
decked
heart.
out on purpose. He wanted the
exactly.
Newgate
Smart.
Roger playmat.
Smart.
Congratulations. My highlight of this weekend was probably the snipe of 4-cost Law on the two only counters of the ace. That was pretty
Villain.
sick to see. And I guess Black Crocodile making it to the finals is also like a big highlight, because I do know a lot of players of my community are also like super big Crocodile fans. So I know they will be very happy, and I do know that I will see the upcoming weeks a lot of Black Crocodile as well. So
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Just a super cool deck. It's nice. A different flavor of black. Of the Broke Works is popular. Cool people. Croc is cool. Missile Sunday. Who says no?
Also, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, don't forget to push the follow or subscribe button so you keep in touch, or you get a notification once this stream is going live again, because not so far from now we are going to the next regionals. The next regionals is in Venice in Italy, and will also be live streamed, so don't forget to push that button. And also, of course, a huge shout out to Victory Roads, everyone behind the scenes that is making it live for us casters so easy. So here we have a last view of the Top Cut bracket with a lot of very good players in it. But in the end, the winner, the Barcelona Regionals champion, is Stefano Fabri.
Yeah, Purple NL bringing it home. You see the road Stefano had to take there. Obviously had to beat the Bartolomeo Lucy in top 4. Had the Purple NL mirror, top 16. And then Ace. No, not Ace. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Nami.
Yeah, he
And
had
then
to
Ace in
overcome
top 32,
Nami and the Lucy that beat all the others as well.
Yeah, that Lucy was on a generational run in Top Cut. It's not the Bartos makes it makes it nicer, I guess. Still a tough matchup for Lucy, and also we saw that there on stream. Like, that was a brutal showing from Lucy, unfortunately. But Stefano played that well, and also then brought it back in the finals with the repeat win, and coming the champion.
Yes, he is also a hero of the weekend after doing that kind of run with Lucy. Also, we did have a red-green Luffy, but yeah, he played against Black Crocodile, going 2-0. But this is are all the leaders that made it to Top Cut. If you want to see all deck lists, they are posted in the Victory Roads Discord channel as well, but since the deck lists were open for the players today.
Yep.
So
what was your most favorite deck in top 32? What was the one that surprised you the most to see in there? I suppose Jinbei probably, but
yeah, it was
that wasn't in your predictions.
definitely fairly easy to say that Jinbei is the biggest surprise of the weekend in Top Cut, especially the build I have never seen before. But yeah, congratulations to him as well. Sadly, he did lose in top 32 versus Blue Yellow Nami. But yeah, I'm very happy with this kind of format where the good players are standing out. They're doing Top Cut after Top Cut after Top Cut. You can't hate basically on this format because the good players are performing. That means that the decks are at a certain level and rewarding the good players time and time again. But very quick, the calendar, the Barcelona Regionals is over. This weekend is over. We do have a winner, Stefano on Purple NL. In 2 weeks, we are going to Venice. Afterwards, we are going to Lucca. After Lucca, the format will change to OP16. First OP16 tournament will be in Toulouse, Bielefeld in Germany, Utrecht, Wolverhampton, and to end up Sofia.
Yeah, big, nice regional season we've got ahead of us, right? We've got a little break week next week, and then Venice, which obviously you're going to, and so is Jasmine. I'll be casting that one. I guess I'm allowed to say that now, I don't know, but there you go. Casting that one, so it'll be exciting to see how the majority of players will, handle going into the event, what decks, who's going to be the most represented. Obviously we saw Blue Yellow Nami this weekend, as the most represented, and Enel not far behind, but Enel with the better conversion rate into the top cut. There was 13 or 15 Enels that made it in, so interesting to see. Obviously, we've only got 2 more events of regionals for this season in OP15 before the onslaught of the June-July OP16 regionals. So that'll be cool to see. So we've got five events of that.
Yep, absolutely. I'm looking forward to this, to these upcoming regionals. I definitely am. So, everyone. Lock in, we are setting sail for a lot more regionals. They are coming our ways, so keep grinding, I would say. Keep heads up if you didn't make it this regional. Practice, learn your matchups, and you will do better the upcoming regionals.
Yeah, 100%. Also, you see, if you have a cope deck like Croc or anything else that you feel like is good into Purple NL or like the wider meta, stick with it. See Black Croc coming second here. There will be plenty non-believers, I bet. They were like, never. But boom, Hugo proved them wrong.
Absolutely. Okay, I think there is nothing to add from us anymore. Just a last reminder, if you like to follow all these regionals that are coming up, make sure to press the follow button on YouTube or Twitch. And a big shout out for Victory Roads for this weekend. Everyone behind the desk and behind the scenes as well from Victory Roads, making it live so easy for us casters. So thank you very much for watching. Also big shout out to Jasmine. She casted the full weekend with us, of course. And big shout out to you, Nathan.
And thank you. Likewise.
And we will see you guys in the next regionals in 2 weeks in Venice. Bye everyone.
Bye.
my game.